World Championship has returned, and it's this weekend, and I hope that you will join us for all of this. My name is Drew McHale. I'll be your host for this weekend, and I am joined today by Billy Brake. So how's it feel to be back at the Worlds?
Oh, it feels amazing. The World Championship is always something all the players are looking forward to every year, and it's been some time, as you mentioned, and just to be back, the electricity in the room is so exciting, and yeah, I'm really excited to be here. And for those of you who don't know me, I'm Billy Brake, and I'm very excited. I work at Konami now. I'm a player. I've actually competed at the World Championship back in 2017 and have been part of the commentary team at the previous World Championships after that in 2018 and 2019. And, you know, not having that World Championship in the past few years has been just so sad, but to be back at this stage to see who's going to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game world champion of everyone is going to be just incredible.
And it's good to work with you again as well. I know the past two events, we either, we weren't at the same event at the same time, or we were on different commentary teams. So it's good to be back in the booth together this weekend for this big event.
Oh yeah, certainly. It's always awesome to do commentary with you, Jerome. I'm so excited to be able to talk about these exciting matchups with these amazing duelists and bring it to you at home, all across around the world, to see who's going to be crowned the world champion.
All right, so today on this channel, we're going to be handling the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card division of the World Championship. There's also going to be Master Duel and Dueling duels as well on our other channel. So in between rounds, like if your TCG round is over, why not go over there and check out the other duels that are going on. So first, let's take a look at how the World Championship will be played. This is a tournament to determine the world's strongest duelist in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links mobile PC game, and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel game. Through a series of qualifying rounds, all over the world in the WCQ tournaments and other similar events, we've narrowed it down to 76 duelists from all over the world in these three categories. The 10 players who qualify for the champion matches in each, that's 6 players in Master Duel, 2 3-player teams, plus the top 2 players from Duel Links and the top 2 players from the TCG, will compete for the championship tomorrow at Tokyo Big Sight. For the OCG and TCG category, we're going to be going all the way through 7 Swiss rounds today, all the way through the quarterfinals at the end.
You're going to have a lot more rounds to play, a lot more chances
all
to
day
make it to
so you
that
don't
top
miss
8 cutoff.
any, but it also requires a little more in the way of strategic deck
comment
building.
on something you just mentioned there. That's right, 7 rounds of Swiss. Normally the previous World Championships, you might know that it's only been 5 rounds of Swiss, but now with the same amount of players and those 2 extra rounds added, it gives you a little more cushion to where maybe you can lose a round and then not feel like, oh, you're completely out of it. You're going to have a lot more rounds to play, a lot more chances to make it to that top 8 cutoff.
But it also requires a little more in the way of strategic deck building. So let's talk about the deck building rules for the World Championship now. This tournament is going to use the official rules as of the April 1st, 2020 revisions. Each round is going to be a best of 3 match. The first duelist to win 2 duels will win the match. The size of decks will be a minimum of 40 cards in your main deck and a maximum of 60 cards in your main deck. You can play an extra deck from 0 to 15 cards, which is optional, as well as a side deck from 0 to 15 cards, which is also up.
Alright, is my voice good?
Would you believe that I've
Where's
wanted
the
to play
audio?
61 cards? Every time I play 60 card deck, I just need that extra spot.
Now, though, you can't just play whatever cards you want in any denominations. The basic Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG rules require that you play no more than 3 copies of
they only have
any
Lost
card
of
in your
Fire
deck.
legal.
However, there are also forbidden cards that cannot be used in your deck at all, as
Blue
well
is
as
banned in this
semi-limited and limited cards as well.
This format here.
Semi-limited card, you can only use 2 copies of total between your deck, side deck, and extra
It's
deck.
banned in
And
Japan.
limited cards, you can only have 1 copy of between your deck, extra deck, and side deck. Unless otherwise noted, cards released up through Wild Survivors in Japan can be used. That means Duelist Nexus will not be available at this tournament. Basically, cards have to be released worldwide in order for them to be eligible for this event. So parts of Battles of Legend, Monstrous Revenge, but not quite all of it, notably Assault Synchron and Sky Striker Ace Azalea will not be allowed. But other than that, everything is going to be fair game. Now, the actual Forbidden and Limited list for this tournament is different as well, which is going to provide a bit of a deck-building challenge to our duelists. So you've played in the World Championship as well. So why don't you talk about what it's like to have to play a completely different deck than the one that you qualified with?
Yeah, that's the difficult part because I mean you're gonna have like a few weeks or sometimes a month to figure it out. You kind of have a general idea because normally you combine the OCG list with the TCG list, and then you have those other exceptions as you mentioned, like those cards from Battle Legends, Monsters, Revenge, that won't be able to be used. So it's definitely a different way. It's like you have to kind of start fresh a little bit. You can't use that same strategies that you used maybe when the tournament you qualified in. I mean,
Okay,
especially
the Master Duel ones are up.
They're having to take a huge step back. Not only is Duelist Nexus not legal for them, they just had Age of Overlord release, so they're going way back and having to rethink a lot of their strategies. Maybe going to access some of those strategies they played a couple of months ago, around the same time as we were at the trading card game.
So to clarify, it's up through March 18th in Japan, the release of Wild Survivors as well. There's some good ones that are available that maybe we didn't see in the WCQs as much because maybe there's some other options there that weren't as limited at the time, but we might see them here this weekend as a result of the combined Forbidden and Limited card list.
That will be huge. I mean, the biggest thing for this event specifically, if you're coming from the TCG, maybe you played at the NAWCQ, I know that the players from the NAWCQ, 5 out of the 6 of them, they qualified with Kashtira. And that deck is severely limited on its power level. Kashtira Fenrir being forbidden.
Right,
so
hard at
one.
Going
to impact here, but it really, like, you want to play
Unicorn
something
at 1 or
solid
2.
at the World Championship, something that you're not going to draw
I think
a hand
Ready
and
to
not be
Duel
able
has
to
a
make
ban
people
list.
plays with.
We'll
You're going to want to have
that.
something that's going to be consistent. And having those 7 rounds that you're going to have to play through, you're going to want something that's going to be strong for you all through every round, that you're going to be able to rely on, something that's going to have a well-rounded matchup against a lot of different matchups. You got to take all those things into consideration when you're going into the World Championship. I think the biggest thing is you just need to play test. You're starting from fresh, from zero. You got to spend every day leading up to this moment practicing, and I know all these players have probably been very dedicated and are prepared for this event this weekend.
It's tough too, especially if your qualifiers are last. So the World Championship qualifiers, they'll move around from year to year, based on when we can get venues, that sort of thing. So usually the North American one is a little earlier. It'll be like the end of June or the beginning of July, something like that. This time around it was midway through July. So the North American players, for instance, didn't have a whole lot of time to get ready. And 5 of them qualified with Kashtira, which if you take a look on the World Championship website, you can see what the limitations and rules are of the specific rules of the tournament, which, recommend that everybody gives those a read through in between rounds.
Yeah, definitely to see.
Yeah, Unicorn at 1, Theosis
at
1, no Mind Hacker.
You mentioned Kashtira is going to be drastically different.
Yeah, so Fenrir would be forbidden, Pressure Planet Rates Off is limited, Rise Hard is limited, Unicorn is limited. So a lot of the key pieces of that deck not available for this tournament. So we'll have to see what the players have come up with.
Yeah, maybe you're bold enough to max out on Scareclaw Kashtira, Tier Elements Kashtira, and still trying to find a way, but it'll be quite difficult. And some other key things that are different about this list than maybe some other TCG players, the Pearly deck, it's Sleepy Memory is limited
both
to
of their
1
2 of their spells are limited, so Pearly is
Delicious.
just dead.
So that's going to be difficult for that deck a little bit.
And it's tough because not just that those are powerful cards that you can only have 1 of, just the whole number of quick play spells in the deck goes down drastically with both.
Very
so you only
true.
have 8 available.
But there's also a lot of strategies that remain untouched. Some of the players that qualified
branded,
for, like
one branded Fusion, and then they have
Sisters,
1 Unicorn.
That deck is pretty much untouched when the lists are combined here for the World Championship.
Labyrinth, I'm thinking Labyrinth.
Avalon, that deck is also another deck that's pretty much at full power for this tournament.
Probably will be
there's a lot of interesting decks to look at. And then
Labyrinth's
pretty
much
like
unhit.
Dragon Link, which the Dragon Link
And
deck
then
for
the
the
one
TCG
Prosperity
players is basically the
and the
same
one
deck.
Skill
Nothing. I
Drain.
mean, you lose the B seals. A lot of the
Lokai's
B
pretty
seals are
much
limited the World Championship format. But the biggest thing is for the OCG players, they lose Chaos Ruler, which is a huge card for the deck, but definitely still one of the options that we might see this weekend.
Dragon is that can survive any sort of limitations as long as there are dragons,
years, right?
Yeah, as long as there are dragons.
I'm waiting for the.
I think that's going to be a viable strategy. Of
the Master Duel one to start showing up here.
And there's a lot of the older
Is
decks
YouTube
as well.
Master one? Is that up there?
Things like Sword Soul, for instance, that have been around forever, or Sky Striker, which has been around even longer, and actually got help on recent Forbidden and Limited lists. We saw it crop back up in the WCQs once it got access to the 2nd copy of Engage and the 3rd multi-roll.
Yeah, the Sky Striker Mobilized Engage being at 2 is huge because it's just one of those comeback cards, and you're able to constantly be able to recycle it. Kagari's at 3 on both lists now, so for the World Championship format, you have 3 Sky Striker, Ace Kagari. It's definitely a deck I would be looking out for this weekend.
It's really consistent too. Like the thing with the World Championship back when it was 5 rounds, right, is that maybe you could play something a little ridiculous like Exodia, and because it's only 5 rounds, you just have to get lucky 3 or 4 times and you can make it to the top 8. But with the added 2 rounds, those kinds of strategies are disincentivized a little bit because you can't just brute force your way through.
Very true. Yeah, it's more like when you have the same mentality when you're going into like a YCS. You know, you're going to have to run like the gauntlet of rounds to make it to that top cut. And now that we have those 2 additional rounds, it definitely is going to play a key factor in the deck choices that these players may have made here going into this weekend. But I'm really excited to see. I mean, this is the World Championship. What do you say? This is the first time in 5 years that or 4 years that we've had the World Championship.
Yes.
5 years since we've been here in Japan, and I know all these players are really wanting to prove themselves.
And we've got a lot of strong deck builders this time around. I was looking through the roster of players. We were talking amongst ourselves and with our counterparts over on the other stream, and like the number of times we looked at somebody's like, oh no, they're a really good deck builder. Oh, this person's a really good deck builder. So I'm excited to see what kind of things they've come up with this. I'm sure there's going to be some great stuff, and I hope we get to share it with you this weekend.
Yeah, I'm really excited about our player pool. A lot of strong players, a lot of champions, previous champions, a lot of players who've already competed at the World Championship are back again trying it out this year. And another thing I'm excited for, I mean, beyond RTC, we mentioned earlier, the Master Duel and Duelings are also going to be having their World Championships here. The first ever Master Duel World Championship. We're going to see which team. That's actually going to be like a team event where they have 3 players, and that's going to be fascinating to watch. But you'll have to check out in between the in between our physical card game rounds. You're going to go check out their live stream once they get started.
Highly recommended. We have like teams full of World Championship competitors in some cases.
Yeah.
Like the Ryan Yu, Jesse Cotton, Raymond Dye team, for instance.
Yeah, that team is
all 3
amazing.
World Championship competitors. There's definitely something I'm excited to see how those matches play out. I mean, I'm a huge Master Duel player myself, along with the physical card game as well.
And it's an interesting format there over as well, since they'll have every player on their team play every player from the other team.
Yeah, I really like that. I think that's fascinating that everyone has a chance. It's not about your matchups, or maybe you had paired against player C.
I can't wait for a game to be decided by Max C in the Master Duel format, because TC format,
physical card
Maxi's banned, because Maxi's banned in TCG, so it's banned for this event.
Like 2 tabs open.
Oh yeah, dual wield it, have both of them going.
Dual wield it, keep both tabs.
Master Duel has Maxi legal, so it's gonna be legal in that event. And Duelist doesn't even have Maxi, so Maxi's about to. It's gonna be the Maxi championship here.
There was always going to be
who's Maxi can resolve.
Yeah, but I really can't wait to see. It's going to be fascinating. I mean, just to be back here in Japan, it's just there's an energy and excitement. This is where Yu-Gi-Oh began. This is where it all started. You're coming here and you're going to be able to compete for your country, for your region that you represent. It's just really fantastic. There's really nothing like the World Championship. But I'll tell you, when I played in over 100 YCSs for sure. I've played in multiple, NAWCQs, but I've only played in 1 World Championship. And it is another amount of nerves like I cannot describe. There's an excitement and energy, but it's also just a nervousness going into that round 1 where you're just kind of overwhelmed with emotions. And it's about keeping calm, staying focused, and remembering you are just still playing that same game of Yu-Gi-Oh! All these players are veteran duelists. They've been playing for quite some time, and being able to keep that strong mental is the first key aspect in being able to make it to that top cut.
And yours is in Japan as well.
It was, yep, back in 2017. Yep. It was a good one. It was exciting. I came in 12th place, unfortunately. Didn't quite make that top 8. It was close. I did end up losing round 1 to the eventual winner. But it was definitely an experience. And
it's a physical endurance test too. So I was there, obviously, and that room was hot.
Oh, it was very warm.
Very hot in there, especially under the lights for us, since we were up on those risers. But even back down below, when I was walking around, seeing what was going on the tables in between, I was like, man, it's hot in here. I hope everybody's cards are okay.
Yeah, I do remember that. It's sometimes there's a lot more than just the game, and then like the mental aspect of it. It can really be physically draining when you're just focused and thinking like so hard. A lot of people don't realize like after a full day of playing a card game, like there is a physical drain that comes alongside of that. So you got to remember when you're playing in a tournament, you got to keep drinking water, stay hydrated. That's the biggest thing that I can say for advice. The more hydrated you are, the more well you can think. It's definitely important to stay hydrated and be prepared and stay calm mentally and physically.
We'll see how that works out this time. It's going to be harder than ever with not just the first 7 Swiss rounds today, but also the quarterfinals are going to be played at the end of the day today. So that's 8 rounds total.
So you guys get sleep.
8 if you've made the top 8. So it's going to be a long day, and if you don't keep hydrated, if you don't take the breaks that are afforded to you to get food in you, for instance, then you might make a critical mental error down the home stretch, it just lose out on top 8 that way, and you don't want that to be the way your World Championship experience ends.
Yeah, that's a good point. The top 8 match is 2 nights.
Just chilling, streaming Worlds.
When you do the Swiss rounds, you'll come back.
I think it's gonna be all night.
Night of sleep.
Maybe
you can come
I
back
don't
for
know.
the top cut in the day too. But no, the game is not
over.
Really once you make that top 8, the goal is to make all
the tournaments that I play, nobody's playing them because of Worlds.
At the Tokyo big site for the finals.
It's a totally
different do this
too, between the Swiss rounds and single elimination, and getting through that. And making the switch after round 7, top 8's announced, you're in it. Now you have to make the switch from the mentality of, maybe I can drop one here. Maybe I can, take a little bit of a break to give myself a breather in this round because my tiebreakers are good enough and I have enough points right now. That's not happening anymore once you make that top 8, and it's late at night as well.
Yeah,
the National Master says
four
minutes.
National Master says start now, but it's just not the case here today. And
I have the stream open here.
Staying hydrated and staying focused and having food is huge because if you make that mistake at the very end, there is no second chances once you're in the top cut. Once the top 8 happens, it's single elimination. For the 7 rounds of Swiss, you can lose 1, maybe even 2. I'll tell you, when I got 12th, it was 5 rounds. I went 3-2. I just had 2 losses, and I still came in 12th. But I think the X2s may have gone down to like 14, 15. So you'll be able to take a couple losses and still probably make it, depending on how many draws there might be also in the tournament.
Oh, they're starting up right now.
We are ready for the first round of the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023. In the blue corner, representing Oceania, it's Po Zhang. And in the red corner, representing Japan, it's Kazuya Sakamoto.
Nice roll.
Some of you might be familiar. Both these players are pretty awesome.
Was that a 60-card deck? Ain't no way.
Hartford in 2022.
Is this Dragon Link? 60-card deck?
And now he's back. He was the new South Wales champion. He won with Pearly.
Or is that just because the sleeves are like gigantic?
Pearly? That's why he's here. And it looks like he is playing that deck that he qualified with. We mentioned it is Pearly. He's going to start by normal summoning
Pearly. Remember, Pearly, they have 2 of their memories limited.
Pearly Street from the deck to his hand. The others are going to go there on the bottom.
Desires, okay.
Ooh, he's got the pot of desires up.
I did not expect Pearly to even.
For this Pearly deck, you only
I did not expect Pearly to be in this event at all.
Many of them as you can to make sure that you can go for the win.
Oh, that deck was
on the other side,
dead.
A little dangerous with only 8 quick play spells. If
you
manage in the Myth Pot of Desires, but I'm assuming Poe has made the decision like this.
Dark Ruler?
He needs those extra cards as you mentioned. It's more important than the risk of banishing those quick play spells.
Well, there we go. We got the straight Pearly of the Street. That's going to give them some protection.
Shifter!
Oh,
no.
But Kazuya is main decking Dimension Shifter, it looks like, and he changed it.
No.
That's huge. So we're going to see a discard here of a main deck copy of Dark Ruler no more. It's going to be
Shifter.
Dimension Shifter, pretty solid against Pearly, not completely devastating, but you're not going to be able to exceed summon by using the memory from the graveyard with Pearly.
Why is Maxi? Why is Maxi here?
Pearly from the deck to the hand.
Now, crucially, that
why is Maxi on my left side of my screen?
It's not going to be coming back from the graveyard.
All right, we'll check in. We'll watch this. We'll check in at the end of this match. Yeah.
My friend Pearly, it's a pretty good one. You get to pay 5.
The national games are starting.
Pearly quick play for quickly spells from your deck.
Let's see what
Does this catch Tira?
I'll tell you, it won't be 3 copies of Delicious Memory.
Catch Tira with no Fenrir, 1 unicorn? Ain't no way.
So it's a tough situation here. Yeah, being under Shifter, things are going to be a little difficult for him. But he's still having the Pearly on the field. He'll be able to use the Pearly to exceed summon from his hand at least. Looks like he's going to show Pretty Memory, and maybe Delicious, if I had to guess.
Yeah, but they don't have the new level 2 Xyz. So the one from that's in Dune, and they don't have 2 other quick play spells are limited.
Little effects like
because OCG has which one of them?
I
have to go look at all the look at national meta, but 2 other quick play spells are limited. So like the black cat can't get like good hits off of that.
Up towards the top of your screen. We don't know what that is.
Like you still have the towers, it's pretty good. The 2 interruptions, but under Shifter.
I did have to pay 500 to use my friend Pearly.
All right, looks like he's going to be
something
for Beauty here. Beauty has a quick effect as long as it has that Pretty Memory underneath.
And they don't have X Pearly Noir.
So at least a form
And
of disruption here he's going to have.
sleepy memory is limited to 1 in the OCG, and illicit memory limited to 1 in TCG, so both of them are limited for this
straight
event.
early street is going to let him attach a memory from his deck to the beauty.
Yeah.
And Pearly Beauty there, you can see targets an effect monster your opponent controls and negates its effect at the end of the turn. If you have that memory, it becomes a quick effect instead. Now, all of the rank 2 Pearly Xyz monsters also have this other ability, a quick effect, that up to 3 times per turn can activate a quick spell.
What is
you
it
can
called?
Chain
Maxidal.
with the Pearly Xyz monsters. Attach that card as material, and then you do something else. And in the case of Beauty, it's to switch the battle position of the monster your opponent controls.
It works great in combination with Happiness.
Right.
That's
so
pretty good against them.
Kind
Dual
of
set
shot,
cards, so I
expect
expect one to be
over with a Happiness, or you can use it defensively.
Alright, what deck are you playing? He drew Emperor off the top.
A decent start from Pojang here. Not the ideal start, but
Beauty
the
can
here with that shifter being up. He might have a copy of Pearly Yeet, but probably not. It doesn't look like he's going to activate anything quite just yet. He could be saving it to dodge. Like,
he has a quick
effect
like
infinite impermanence.
Impermanence.
All right, so Kazuya starts with infinite impermanence. He has no cards on the field, so he can play it from hand, activate it immediately from hand, and negate the effect.
Is this Kashira?
It appears to be the Beauty. Reinforcement of the Army is up next for Kazuya Sakamoto. Let's get a level 4 or lower warrior monster from your deck to your hand. And once we see what that
I
is,
am
we can have an
interested
idea of what he's playing.
Yeah, Reinforcements Army, an old card, but one of the best cards from quite some time. Still limited to 1 to this day.
Like his deck is 60 cards, right?
Poe thinking about a response. Maybe he has something like Ash Blossom, Enjoy Spring, potentially, if he does play copies of that. Looks like there is no response. The reinforcement's going to resolve.
Oh, it's Vanquish Razin.
Vanquish Soul,
okay, we got some VS on our hands here.
It appears that Kazuya has brought a Vanquish Soul deck here. Now, I like this choice a lot. We mentioned some of the decks that are in play for this tournament, and so many
Ash and Blell are so good. They're really good
attributes
for Vanquish Soul.
A deck that has a bunch of different types, has a very strong draw engine, can deal a lot of damage fast, has a lot of ways to get around your opponent's targeting effects. But because everything is a different type, you could also play there could be only one.
Poe
which gives you a bit of advantage if you do it.
Definitely, and Poe does have the Pearly Yeep, so he's going to be able to upgrade his Beauty into an Expert Noir. It looks like it only has 4 materials, so it will be affected by card effects, but he's going to have 2 shots at using the quick effect to shuffle back a card from from Kazuya's field or graveyard to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, and you got to do that now because you've got to keep the Vanquish Soul deck off the field. If it establishes one monster, things can go south pretty fast.
Yeah, and you want to do it before he's able to add here, because you'll be able to instantly add something like Heavy Borger or something to have that quick effect to bounce it and dodge to return from the hand to dodge the Noir effect.
Yeah, so Noir is insane. Towers.
Right now if he wants to get around it.
Yep, only 3 cards
back to the deck.
The Infinite Permanence and the Dimension Shifter.
So Rosalind's effect is activated here.
This is the first round of the WCS. You got to make sure you don't make any mistakes. This is where you have the most amount of nerves of the tournament. After you get round 1 out of the way, you're a little more calm. It looks like
is the audio like the audio of the stream good with my voice?
Remember, Dimensional Shifter is still in play here. It lasts for both the turn you
am I in the chat? Is the audio good?
Yep, and it's key to remember that you need to keep that.
I'm gonna make sure I have a good balance of the audio with the audio of the stream with the audio of my voice.
Gonna chain with Heavy Borger.
He has the Heavy Borger. This is gonna let him return the rosin to the hand as a quick effect to special summon Heavy Borger from the hand.
And Heavy Borger is really the workhorse of this deck. It has the ability that if you reveal a dark monster in your hand, you can draw a card. If you reveal a dark monster and a fire monster, you get to inflict 1,500 damage to your opponent's life points.
It's probably my favorite Vanquish Soul monster out of the group.
So we're chaining with X-Pearly Noir here again. It is not once per chain, I believe.
Nope.
Nope, it is not.
You might just have to go after the rosin twice. I think that's your best option here.
Which is you have to keep him off the board.
Because the one thing about Vanquish Soul, as strong as it is, if you can keep that, as you mentioned,
his last face down card is Infinite Impermanence. So he's managed to get around everything and negate the rosin.
And fantastic. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, Vanquish Soul, if you can stop them from establishing a board, it's difficult at times, but if you can, it can put you in an advantageous situation. Now, the Pearly Yeep will return the Noir back to the extra deck during Poe's next end phase. So he's going to, usually you can turn him into something like Zeus later on, so you don't have to deal with that those repercussions.
Only 1 Zeus as well.
All right, so he's burned the normal summon here. After you get rid of that normal summon, it can be pretty tough for Vanquished Soul to continue on. There are a couple cards that they can play that give them a free special summon, though, especially if they have no monsters in the extra monster zone. So we'll have to see what the rest of that hand looks like. It's 3 cards right now. We know Heavy Borger is there. It was just revealed. 2 more cards on top of that. And there is nothing else. And Poe is up.
No Stake Your Soul here from Kazuya.
Rip.
Now Poe survived. He outlasted the Dimension Shifter. Looks like he may be thinking on in phase.
And he got to keep the My Friend Pearly up there, which is
huge. I mean, My Friend Pearly is the gift that keeps on giving. you always really want to deal with that card because it also has that effect if your opponent removes one of your extra deck monsters.
That's about 5 minutes.
Pearly monsters from the field, you're able to add back.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream just to make sure that.
Matter so much as the Dimension Shifter made sure you didn't have any in the graveyard, but definitely something to watch out for when you're playing against Pearly.
Yeah, suppose
just to make sure that there's like
it's a little tough.
Nothing happens on the stream. Like we'll switch over.
And one of the pretty memories is gone. So he wouldn't use My Friend Pearly again here.
You might be looking for Delicious into a Plump. Maybe
try to see that content.
With no monsters on the field, you're not going to be able to really have multiple attacks with a Happiness or anything since it has to attack into monsters.
So
but he could be going for...
wondering what those cards he was looking at were, that was his face-down banish cards for Pot of Desires. It looked like he was making sure that he was able to legally activate My Friend Pearly.
Yeah, you mentioned with only 8 quick plays, there is a chance. But it looked like he did Sleepy, and Happy. Or Pretty. Sorry, not Sleepy. Pretty, and Happy. There's only one Sleepy.
We'll find out what he got when you do.
So he's going to go for Happy Memory, discarding Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. So he did have the Ash Blossom potentially, unless he drew it for turn, but decided to keep it because he thought he realized he already had enough answers. He could be saving it for something like Stake Your Soul on that previous turn, or just knowing he would need it as a discard for his follow-up. This is a Japan versus Australia matchup. 2 strong regions.
Yeah, Australia is often it's small, but it's kind of like dense with good duelists.
Oh, it looks like he summoned Pearly off and now missed
playing
off
the
cards. Excavate there, didn't hit any. So he's going to
even at 1, everybody's still playing the achievement cards.
The happy
Those cards were a mistake.
Pearly Happiness, Pearly Happiness, Pearly Happiness. Sorry.
That's a mistake you don't want to make on your deck list. Don't write X Pearly when you mean E Pearly.
I heard that's happened to some of our duels in the past. So he's going to go straight to battle here. Going to attack with Happiness for 2,000.
All right, Happiness effect's going to add another Pearly card.
Oh, you said okay. Maxwell in 2 minutes.
Taking a minute to consider his options.
This is a bit of an interesting position because I think you want to get a Zeus here somehow, but you also don't want to give up the rest of your cards. So he picks up Pearly.
Look, yeah, he might be just giving up on this Noir and letting the Noir return to the extra deck here to the end phase.
Noir's going to go ahead and attack. Now Noir, high-ranked monsters, so you can't do the Downer Magician trick here. That's going to be rank 3 or lower.
And also the larger one, I don't think Noir's one doesn't have the effect to attach a quick play when you activate it either. So it's kind of hard to get materials under it once the Noir is already out.
Checking real fast.
Masro?
Sets 1 face down.
No Masro, yes.
Yes, just 1 face down. Checking his extra deck here.
I think Josh is in Group B, right?
Imagine, yeah,
so weird. The EU card EU is still not showing.
Downward Zeus options, and he's going to do it over Happiness. Because if you do that, you got 2 wipes.
Okay. Maxwell
materials versus Zeus with 1 material.
Okay, there's like a.
Oh no, he's gonna go with Zeus with 1
I'll just watch it on.
Keep Happiness on the field.
I'm probably gonna watch it on.
More materials onto Zeus. There are ways. If your opponent destroys,
we'll probably watch it on.
Field, you can attach something.
So at the end phase here, the Stray Pearly Street is going to attach a Pretty Memory underneath Happiness.
There's Zeus.
There we go.
So he does have another Noir coming down here. And it's going to also, straight Pearly Street also has the effect you can't target the Pearly monsters that turn their special summon. Only special summon, not normal summon. Good to keep that in mind.
All right, so Kazuya is up. We're getting through draw phase, standby phase. Now in the main phase, we're going to normal summon Vanquish Soul, Dr. Madlove.
The doctor is in.
Dr. Madlove can add a Vanquish Soul spell or trap to the Pearl
Duel going until 10:50. There's going to be a lot of action-packed video games ahead of us here, so let's take a look at the schedule so we can walk you through all the action that will be happening today. Again, starting with Master Duel, the first World Championships for this game. It's a momentous occasion, Marcello.
Absolutely. I mean, the game just took by storm with millions of people downloading it worldwide, and finally we're going to find out who, at least for 2023, is the best player of the world.
Exactly.
Let's
and
go.
it's been a fun, I guess, year and a half, 2 years of Master Duel now. We had the one-year anniversary invitational that was super fun. Did you get to catch any of that as well?
Absolutely, yeah. It was a fun watch, but this is even a higher stake with, as you can see, the schedule.
Yeah, so we have our first round of Master Duel. There will be 3 rounds throughout the day leading into the finals tomorrow. Then we have Duel Links, round 1 to 3. We'll be watching the replays of those as they are happening concurrent with the Master Duel round 1. And then we're going to jump back to watch Master Duel round 3. And then, of course, the semifinals for both games are playing today.
Absolutely, as
I think
our
jump
duelist
out.
will move on and then
Do you guys want to watch
to
Dueling
the
or
finals to
TCG?
be crowned World Championship, which will not happen in the same venue though, right?
True, it is going to be at a different venue. Very excited to see how
round one
that's
is
looking. But first,
start.
let's get
Round one
into
already
the
started.
structure of the tournament, because this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships. It is a tournament to determine the world's #1 duelist in the 3 categories.
It's an absolutely exciting one,
round.
and as you mentioned, we are gonna
Yeah,
have
like
3
Master Duel, they
World
said they're gonna
Champions
switch.
at the end of the weekend.
We're gonna switch to duelings.
And it will be through a
during the
series
stream,
of qualifying
so
rounds. We've
might hop
narrowed it
back
down
over
to
to
76
the
top duelists from
TCG.
all around the world who are gathered today to compete in these 3 categories. And the 10 players who qualify for the championship match will go to the Tokyo Big Site tomorrow. Really cool looking venue. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, go take a look. But let's begin by introing a Master Duel. First, we want to introduce the duelists for
here we go.
Master Duel, because we have our first round opponents already selected. It's a really fun format.
come
We'll
on.
talk a little bit about that later as well, because there's teams for Master Duel. There'll be 3 players on each team.
Yep.
Excited to see the first round that we have ahead of us, because they didn't know going into this either. It's kind of all being decided, and they have to react on the fly as to who they're
This is so funny.
Absolutely.
Like, because I was watching Joshua, his stream, they don't know what they're going against. But on Master Duel, they know, like, Master Duel the brackets already, like, in the game, in Master Duel. Like, the group and everything.
We have Team To The Future, featuring Tasuku, Sea Archer, and Makyu
Okay, I think that's a
joining us here. And
Japanese
we actually
team.
have the information of how the teams qualified To The Future. Do you have the information of the region that they qualified through?
They qualified from here. So they qualified from area Japan.
Japan.
So they got the home advantage, we could say. And we'll see if that will pay off as they face against Team Sindang Pros.
Yep, Gimlet, Senna, and again Hukai. And where are they qualifying from?
Asia.
Absolutely, they are from area Asia. So they are the only team, because only one team qualified from area Asia. So they were the best team in area Asia. And
Alright, you guys ready to see Maxi win some games?
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Let's see if the Japanese team has it behind them. But now, let's go over the rules of the tournament to catch you up to speed on some of the things we were hinting at, some of the things we were alluding to. It is teams of 3, but there's a lot of rules to cover here. So Marcello, talk me through the highlights.
Absolutely. As you can see, they had to go
the
through
follow the
some
ban
deck
list, of
building
course.
rules with 2 decks per duelist, which must respect the latest Forbidden Limited rules as of July 14th. And the greatest thing, as you mentioned, is
this is the Maxi rule, guys. So 3 copies of each card across all the teams' decks. So if we have 3 copies of, like, Ash Blossom in one deck, you can have Ash Blossom in any of your other decks.
Means is that they have
but
copies.
there's
they
3 shared cards. So that's pretty much a Maxi rule. You have 3 copies of Ash Blossom in every deck, 3 copies of Ash in every deck, and 2 copies of, like, Called by the Grave. Maybe, like, Imperm, because Called by isn't really played that much anymore, but
yeah, I mean,
probably going to be Called by, but might be Imperm. First 2 are going to be Maxi Ash, because of how this game is set up.
Best of 9 split into 3 games. All games will be happening concurrently, so there'll be 3 games happening at a time, or 3 duels rather, happening at a time.
They
But
just
aside
made that
from
rule
if a team
because
gets
of
to 5
Maxi
wins in their
existing.
duels, they take the round. So there's a chance. We have 3 rounds scheduled. There is a chance that if a team sweeps, they could end it by that second game.
Absolutely, but on the other hand, sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh, when you lose a game and then, you know, you lose the match 2-1, that win you had doesn't matter. This time, that win matters. Even if you lose 2-1, you could win the match if your other teammates win 2-0. So that's a relevant one. You just win every single game.
And the part that's really exciting to me is that they can communicate during the matches.
Yes.
And then if you're like the one with the really fast deck, you're able to take that first win. Now you're going to sit back and just watch your teammates play and kind of coach them from the sidelines. Is that
coaching?
I mean, you've been a pro player. Would you actually appreciate that, or are you like, now get out of my ear, I can think this?
Absolutely. I mean, it depends. As mentioned, 3v3 does exist in the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. We have had some YCSs with that, and that is a thing. So it really depends. If there is a leader, charismatic leader, you know, you can take the lead and really help out your teammates. I think that works out.
All right, well, we'll see which teams are trying to employ that strategy. Either way, it's cool that they can communicate through it. And a reminder that this is the World Championships. There have been millions of players competing to get to this point, and we have narrowed it down to 8 competitors that got to choose these teams to bring with them. And these are the elite of the elite in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Whoever's walking away today is definitively the world champion.
Absolutely. We have the 24 arguably best players in the world, and we'll find out who will become the 3 world champions.
Yeah, hold on, let me make sure the...
I want to start the conversation because you opened it up about the shared cards. Yes. This is a layer of strategy that I think I'd like to cover before we hop into the games, as the players are getting ready right now. If you only have a limited pool of cards that you can play, but you can choose shared cards, what are the top priorities?
Maxi Ash.
Maxi
Ash.
At the top level competition. If you're putting yourself in the shoes of these competitors,
Maxi Ash.
So obviously we're playing with a minimum of 40 cards in our decks. So I think my important #1 pick would be picking a card that is not limited or semi-limited, because that means you have 3 copies across all decks.
You have a higher number that you can then play.
And that means if you guys didn't catch up some of the content we already have on our social media pages, you gave a piece of suggestion, right, to the duelist.
There's a certain card in Master Duel that
Maxi.
I'm sure the fans will be very excited about. Maxi. Am I on the ball there?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure we might have confirmation on that, but maybe 100% of our duelist picks Maxi.
You're expecting
100%.
Unexpected of one of the cards.
It's a very good card.
Yeah, I would expect it. And again, it is so I would prioritize cards that are free, so you can see all the way from like Ash Blossom.
It's a very good card. Wow.
Cards are limited for a reason, and cards like Cold Body Grave also could be an option.
So we're thinking in general.
Maxi Ash.
Things that can interact.
Maxi Ash Cold Body. Yep.
Their turn. If you're going second and they're going first, you can still play the game.
Wow.
Called by was my sneaker pick there.
Absolutely.
Because a lot of people, I was kind of polling some of the other online community, and I was hearing a lot of things like Infinite Permanence. One other one was Zeus. I know that's a limited card. It's not in that shared pool, but it is used in a lot of decks. What do you think?
It's always Maxi Ash.
It's an interesting one, because I do agree with that. If you don't pick a free off card, but you pick an extra deck card, that works as well, because you have access to the extra deck every single turn. So that makes sense to me. We could see that. I could see that.
Yeah, I feel like Zeus is a pretty popular one. So that's a little foray, maybe a teaser for what could be played from the perspective of Marcello. But of course, legendary duelist in your own right. Let's now pivot to the potential meta that we expect to see. What are some of the top decks coming in? Because a reminder, this is
Elements, Labyrinth, Branded, Dragon Link.
You're playing on with the same cards that these
what other decks are good?
What's
Flu.
important to mention is that these duelists managed to qualify, of course, through
Sprite,
the
of
regions,
course.
and as we
Maybe
mentioned,
Sword
as of
Soul
July
might peek
14
in.
was the latest Forbidden Limited updates. But we got new cards compared to what they qualified with coming up. For example, Bestials. They were not released for the qualifying stages. Now they are here. They are a force to be reckoned with. And they open up a lot of new strategies, for example, Dragon Link.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing some of that action. It's a deck that
Problem with Dragon Link is that they just take all the Bestials.
So
yeah,
that.
it spans
hopefully, hopefully soon. They're just,
I think also the Labyrinth cards having
they're just like pretty complicated.
Maybe we see some Labyrinth decks coming in. There's a few
I think they're getting ready, like in the game.
We'll see what the players obviously made their decision.
Maybe getting into the right room.
Let's start talking about those players, because we have our round 1 match matchup. So while the players are getting ready, let's talk a little bit about them.
Yeah, we mentioned, as you said, that we're gonna see a team from Area Japan, which is to the future.
It's a Japanese team versus
Asia
team.
Asia, which is Sindang Pros. But the first
unfortunately, no EU or any matches yet.
We need to say it is.
So we're probably not gonna see them for a while. So they said they're gonna skip around.
We got specifically yugioh, which is the last TCG OCG World Champion from 2019. And we might become a world champion in a different category, which will be insane to me.
That when players have the legacy of multiple giant tournament wins, it is hard enough to win one tournament. I know you can attest to this.
Absolutely.
It is even harder.
Oh my God!
Multiple and string those.
Okay, I just watched this.
But he's not alone in his team because obviously, as you mentioned,
the party already cheated in the World Championship.
The leaders of the team, which might be relevant.
I just saw something. Somebody linked away, so you know Tikaboo. You only can control one monster type.
Our matchup
okay, here we go.
To the future.
Somebody linked away on the same monster. Oh.
We have game 1 underway.
What the hell is this?
And this is beautiful.
All right, here we go. We got all 3 games here. They're all on PCs.
Duels at the same time.
Here we go.
Let's try and break.
Sekka's Light. Okay, we have Rideoheart. We have Punk.
What are the ones popping up to you?
We got
Punk card played. We also looks like have a little bit of tier list.
Maxi.
And we see Maxi coming.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Opening,
wow!
We do have
Maxi.
Tasuko, as I was
ain't no way.
The leader of Team to the Future with this signature Punk deck. That's what he qualified for. It was not a popular pick, and he still stick with it, and it makes sense.
It's a very strong 8-star synchro engine. We'll see what the decision he had to build the deck is, which one he's going to go into. There's a few choices here in Master Duel. So
absolutely,
right now it looks like they're just taking their time to decide, maybe even based on their hand, what they want.
Oh yeah, this is the Punk guy. So this was the overall winner in the qualifiers. He was the top person. He won the entire event of the qualifiers.
Maxi, this is interesting. He's just not caring about letting his opponent show some cards. I guess.
Part of me would be happy to just pass the Shirakusai and the 8-star, because then you can, on your opponent's turn, try and go into some interruption play. But they are just playing into it. Let's see what their end look like here, because they're giving Gimlet a lot of cards.
Absolutely.
What do you guys think?
To speak a little bit more about Tasuku, as mentioned, he was actually the first player in Area Japan in terms of points. And what's even more impressive is that he took some time off to play a YCS during the same weekend and still managed to become first place. So an amazing player.
Gimlet. Well, Gimlet win.
Incredible, actually. Yeah, I mean, especially in different formats with different decks, different metas. That's a lot of information to track for a player. Okay, standard combo here so far, it looks like. Let's see if they go into any kind of rank 8 plays. But, I mean, they're just giving Gimlet so much to play with right now. They got to
vote away, vote away.
If they want to play through whatever Gimlet's turn 2 will look like.
He has like 10 cards in his hand.
Depending on Gimlet's deck.
Oh, we got Maxi down here too.
Might be hoping
but he got Gamma.
But in general,
Gentleman over
I
here.
do think in this kind of format, it makes sense.
We got Emancipator.
For the, you know, the flexibility of going first or second.
And this is the strength of the deck.
Maxi Child accepted.
As he goes into, as we can see here, fusions, synchros.
Oh no!
So when you access all forms of extra deck monsters, you know you have a really strong deck.
Is he playing?
See a deck out.
Oh my God! Yeah, Bestials.
Just keep going for it.
Who's on top?
We do see the first Bestial of the tournament coming down, clearing out.
I think it's him is on the bottom because he's like,
not be able to further
he's like, bruh.
Clutch one, as mentioned, Bestials. They were not there for the qualifying stages to the World Championship. But they are amazing cards. They are played by a lot of decks, and I feel like those also could be cards that we see in the.
This is ridiculous.
And it looks like we actually have Tasuku playing the Bestials as
Konami.
well. So
come on, Konami.
And at least one Bestial monster have been revealed.
Yep. And here we get to see the cute cross-ship interaction as Magnamut was special summoned under the zone. It points to.
Let's see what they decide to go into. I mean, you mentioned the potential of a deck out. If you just keep special summoning. Oh, okay. So we have an Ash Blossom to try and interact with that Crash Sheep as well.
Yeah, it's gonna stop the end phase search from the Magnamut.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
here we still have
This is
a lot going on, and to be fair, yeah, I think it might be the deck out that he's going.
What are we
for.
thinking
I mean,
about
it's
Max
not
C?
easy to accomplish, but maybe there is a.
I mean,
He's gonna bust the card destruction.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Has it actually only been 10? I don't know.
That'd be
Here's
crazy.
11. There we go. Can they get out? Well, let's do quick math here. That's just 29 more plus the Bestial on field, so 28 more. That would be a very bold move.
Bro, he's still going?
Great way to start
Is he
things off
going for the
here.
deck
Yes,
out?
We might go for that because the zombie vampire gets even 4 cards off the top.
He's
you know?
going for deck
Yeah,
out.
I suppose. You
He
are
is
making
going
them
for deck
send 4
out.
from the top of their deck to the graveyard. You also special summon another monster to your field. This would be a bold move from Tasuku.
Yeah. I would love to see that. At the same time, now he can take a look at his opponent.
Oh, there's no time limit. You're right.
Look,
Look, there's no time. There's the meter for time is not there. There's no time limit, so you can take as long as you want.
Yeah, I think
Do your
we're going
combo.
for a deck out.
Running a couple of
Wow.
the Link Charmer monsters.
Ooh.
Okay.
Aluber, so we
Bro,
might
he is going for
see,
deck out.
branded type
Bro.
of strategy. Wow, and he activated. the
Oh,
effect.
regain.
Yeah.
He has his own. I mean, I
Wow.
suppose if you
Ain't
run
no
a few
way.
Bestials, that's actually very, very creative coming in from Tasuku. And now we're just gonna continue to.
What's up? Watching the
Link climbing
with the
right
championship?
Now. We're going into
Yeah,
Curious.
Curious,
the judge
Could
really
send,
got
a Fairy Tales no, or no, he was going.
Curious.
Let's see.
Ain't no way. Agito, bro, he's actually going for deck out.
That's crazy to me.
This is
Let's
not
see.
how I expected.
No.
Game
Send
1 to
Snow.
go.
Bro,
But
it's
it is a
over.
very exciting start
Send
to
Kelbeck.
the World Championships for Master Duel. A
Send 5.
unconditional
Yeah.
He has like no cards left.
strategy here.
There's
We
Snow.
did mention how Max C was gonna be popular, and
Oh
maybe this is
my
a possible
God.
response to
Deck
the card.
out
You wanna go
because of
Max
Max
C,
C.
okay, deck you out.
Yeah, now everyone's going to be terrified to activate
Yeah.
this card going forward.
Wow.
So,
Ain't
let's,
no
again,
way.
Thinking, I've lost track of how many cards have
No.
already been either sent from the deck to the
They're gonna
graveyard
deck him
or
out.
drawn from the
Well,
deck.
no Bistio
It's
for
getting close,
Snow.
I can tell you that much.
We're over the halfway point, I imagine,
Oh yeah,
for sure.
way more, because he milled 9 cards off the top through the vampire and his Guido. So
Oh
that's
my
already,
God,
like,
this is the
9
best.
more cards gone. And I'm pretty sure we could get there now.
It is
I got
very,
5 votes. Put your
interesting
votes
to
in
also
now.
see tables
I'ma
win
end
and
it
see who's
soon.
gone in those duels, and we do
Probably
see
like
a
the
lot
next
of
5
interaction
minutes. Put in
happening
your votes now. Who will win this
between those
duel?
matchups, getting a little bit of information for what
Yeah.
the next rounds could look like. But this one here is it's like a puzzle. Can we solve the puzzle? Can Tasuku?
Do you have Chaos
solve the
Ruler?
puzzle?
He
How
already
to
Chaos Rulers, right?
continually Make your opponent draw through their entire deck. And
Not,
then
oh,
lose
Sprite
by
Elf.
deck
Oh
out.
my God.
Now we see a
Jeez.
Sprite Elf, another
Yeah.
card that special summons, and the Fairy Tales no, it's not once per turn. He can special summon it as many times as he can by banishing
Bestial?
7 cards. And
What's so interesting is how much information we're getting
Look,
for Tasuku's
he's like,
deck
oh
and how
no.
little we're getting from Giblets. I mean, we've just
Oh,
seen
no.
the one Bestial monster,
Yeah.
and I suppose the
He's like, nah, ain't no way. Okay, here's Appaloosa.
Yeah,
Appaloosa.
Appaloosa.
No more Monster
and there's
Effects.
the snow. We can continually
Here's
go
the snow.
for this play as long as you continue. You can keep linking it off. Keep
He
getting
rolled his
cards.
eyes. Ain't no way.
This is very creative.
Absolutely.
One card
You
left.
mentioned it. He
no way.
qualified for this
No
event,
cards!
actually playing Punk, and we can see that
It's
he is
over.
really
He
familiar
lost.
with the deck, honestly.
Bro,
I don't
this
think many players would actually
World
continue
Championship.
for this when
Would
they-
you have
Let's
done this?
go.
I mean, again,
Max
we've
C
been in
deciding
situations,
games. Oh.
Similar tournaments.
Well,
What I can tell you is you cannot improvise something like this. He must have prepared and been in this pod multiple times where he had the confidence to just go for it.
and it's
And he does.
And wow, that was it. The deck out finish for game 1. Tasuku does
Amazing.
pick up the win, and actually ahead of his
No
teammates
way.
who are still in their duels. A very creative and unconventional win for that first game. But let's take a look and kind of catch up on what's going on here. We do see some tier limit monsters, some sprite monsters on the board.
ain't no way.
Yeah, absolutely.
He
It
wanted him.
seems,
He
on the
went.
other
He was
hand,
so
we are
glad
seeing
because he
very
wanted him
nice
to.
spirits, which
Because
is,
if you
kind
summon
of a
and they
tech
have
card
to
that
draw
you
from
can
the
see in a lot of
maxi.
different decks.
If
It
you
has been
summon,
played by Branded,
they have to
but
draw from the
even by
maxi.
other
So their
decks,
own
uh,
maxi
sometimes.
killed them.
So it's definitely an interesting one nonetheless, and I like it in general. Here you can see the Albion added to the end, but obviously tier element still really strong.
That is the world's. This is what
lately from the newest
we like to see.
and limited updates.
Yes, and that made us question how prevalent it might be in this tournament, especially with the shared card pool. You're really going to get just one version of the deck. And there are some cards that might even be used in
Maxi challenge accepted. All right. We have an actual deck here.
Field.
Yep.
Walk me
It's
through what the
Filaments
goals
versus
here is for
Brandon.
Genhukai. Are we trying to break the board? Do you have any kind of insights into what your focus needs to be when you're looking at this board or this field state?
Yeah, he's trying to fight back here, but okay, it is revealed to be also a tier element deck, and this is a very tough moment. And in the meantime, what I can tell you is that on table B, there is also a win from the Team Red. So the score is even. Score is even 1-1 right now.
So To the Future and the Singdang Pros have gone 1-1 so far. We will not have a sweep for game 1. It will come down to this as to who has advantage going into game 2.
We can't. You can watch it in Master.
Anyone who is unfamiliar with the game we are watching right now, the tier element player from the team To the Future is Makyu, as mentioned.
It might be branded tier.
CG World Champion. So
it's branded tier versus tier.
Yeah. Based on this game state, we're coming into this one after watching the very creative win from Tsuku. It does appear that Makyu has the advantage and is in a very controlling position. No life points have been lost, but as many of the top duelists are quoted to say, the only one that matters is the last. So when you have this kind of setup, it's going to be very hard for Genhukai to play through it.
Yeah, and this is an important game. As mentioned, the scores in the other tables are 1-1, so this is going to give the advantage to one of the teams. And we see, again, one of the cards that could be another
Triple Tactics Talent.
In the sheer card category, I would say. Definitely a strong card, Triple Tactics Talent.
Especially in this kind of format.
Recognize the red name and rank.
First, you know, it is still helpful to have cards like this. Because even going first, there's a lot of monster effects that your opponent will be activating on your turn. So it's a very powerful card.
Thanks for stopping by.
To get out of the situation. We're going for the Dark Charmer.
Obviously happy right now that there is no Maxi. So he can at least try. Ooh, but there is an Albaz in the graveyard, which is a nice card
that's nice.
From the dark. Nice. Let's see.
You can't use Kaleido as using material.
So he might have played some cards. So
yeah.
Let's see this link.
We're not going for
friend. Okay, send friend. Send Merly.
He can't send them early from his deck. That's exactly what he's gonna go for. He has a chance,
I mean, not knowing the other cards played, it's looking slightly like a mirror match. Or either both playing sprites or both playing tier elements.
Yeah.
They're both playing what appears to be an Albaz or a branded match.
I think it's branded tier mirror match.
Yeah. There's the one of Kit Kalos coming out.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Again, Hukai looks. I mean, I was saying it was a tough board to break, but doing a good job of this field clear so far.
Yeah. But now it just
enters
the battle phase,
Just crashes.
What's in that hand now? If they didn't have anything more to go into. And there we have it. The first life points of the pivotal matchup have been claimed. Again,
all right, Carlos.
But now he gets to send a lot of cards off the top of his deck, potentially. And we could see a lot of very impactful mills. Ooh.
That's a snow.
Nice. That's a huge one, because with the Reinhardt on the field, you can make, rank 4 XYZ play. And he mills even the Avnis, so now with
the Avnis gonna be used in summoning.
Let's see.
It's gonna be pretty hard for Chair to come back if he makes a Kaleido. Goes back his Kaleido. He has other stuff to play around. Looks like he's making Kaleido.
The battle phase has passed.
Probably his own copy
of Kaleido Heart. Yeah, Kaleido, Swing Kaleido, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. Kaleido Heart versus Kaleido Heart.
But obviously the second one usually has the advantage, we could say.
Sometimes. You could argue. As this current field state has now demonstrated.
So, let's see.
Absolutely. And with the Fairy Tail, Snow in the graveyard. Wow.
Oh, bro, if that's Prime Soviet or like Imperm Soviet, this is going to be hard to beat here.
Okay. If those are powerful trap cards,
Yeah.
quick play spells, this could be rough for Makyu.
Regardless, very well played. I mean, at the beginning of the turn, he was steering an incredible and threatening field, and he managed to get rid of all of it except from the field spell. So, great stuff
Beautiful.
from...
I like how there's no time limit, so...
It's like we're just getting airdrop.
And then wins, but still Maxi being legal is just...
together here.
Yeah.
As to what happened before that. It felt like maybe that was even Makyu's first turn to get that board set up.
Yeah, could be, honestly.
Although Genhukai did have fewer cards, so maybe they actually went first, and it was a field break from the side of Makyu.
I mean, that's how these kind of matchups do work. They are usually not just one turn, especially when you don't know what your opponent is playing. You are not gonna go for a blind Abyss Dweller, for example.
Yep.
Ooh, and only a face down though.
Ooh. Oh,
Rough.
Makyu in a rough spot now.
Well, this looks like it's over.
Genhukai, this
Unfortunately.
draw could mean everything.
Yeah. At the same time.
Oh, the Rhino Heart off the top.
That's one of the best you could.
Bro,
ask
he looks
for.
low, bro. He's like so mad.
Not only because obviously.
Bro, I love this camera show here.
Because it triggers the Kaleido, which is so strong here.
So, do we see the full push now?
I think you send back the back row. Avnus.
Yeah.
You can make Kit Carlos.
7,100 damage on
Search another card. Search like Merly, Mill 8.
Especially with the Fairy Tales knowing Graveyard, this is light work. You can.
He did it. Send back his Kikalos.
Remember, I mean,
You never know,
maybe Makyu is holding into some, you know, bestials or
this
anything
is
like
this
that.
is
But
game.
this is enough, and it seems like we might
Battle
get
Fader?
advantage to Team Sindang Pros.
Well done for the Sindang Pros for taking the victory. It was a creative win from Tsuku from To the Future to pick up the 1 win for their team.
Bro, he's carrying.
2-1.
He's carrying.
Game number 1.
Absolutely.
Knife Hunters.
The leader of Team To the Future does not disappoint with his Punk signature deck.
Yeah.
But nothing is decided yet. They still
you can spectate in game.
Duels,
Okay. We're going in game. We're going to Master Duel.
Recap a
Screw
little
this.
bit of what we saw there from.
You can spectate in game.
That Punk deck. We saw a lot of the cards that were actually played there. It was used
get
in
my
creative
mouse back,
manner
please?
through the Maxi to deck out.
Going into Master Duel. Let's go. You can actually spectate in game. I did not know this. We are going in game. Let's go. No. Spectate in game. Hold. Yes. Knife Hunters. Okay. Let's go. Joshua. Whoa. Runic? Okay. Maxi. Alright, Runic. 700 spectators? Holy! Alright, Runic. Oh, Naturia Runic. Okay. What is Joshua playing? Filaments. Okay, Filaments. Oh my god. Oh my god, Maxi. Playing Brandon tier. Oh my god, alright. What the hell is this? We have Notorious Subtrigger, we have Filaments Subtrigger, he's under Maxi. There's Heartbeat, get rid of the Fountain. Oh, is that 1, right? Or is that 2? Is that 2? Not playing under Maxi any further, attacking over everything. That doesn't work. Heartbeat to stop the Fountain. Trigger, oh wow. There's Kaleido, spin back that, attack. Okay. Alright, pretty good board here. Some of the cards. There we go. Playing Dangers. Interesting. Pearl Dragon. This crime. Oh, runic stuff. Oh my god. Fallen is such a dumb card. Where's Draco Sepolia? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's Rukalos. Here's Mud Dragon. I would make Mud Dragon a dark. Looks like his talent. Trishula! Another Fountain, bro. Fountain is so broken. What the hell is happening here? What is this game? Another Fountain. He's gonna draw more cards. He drew like 20 cards this turn. Guska, oh. Another Fountain, drawing more cards. Yeah. 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 Baguska versus Baguska. Oh my god, he's gonna get ruining deck out. This is so boring. Wait, Josh was... Wait a minute! Josh was playing Naturia Runic. Okay, never mind. Joshua, you know... Joshua's the same. It was like talent. Alright, we're live. We finally caught up. So Josh was playing Naturia Runic. No Sprite. Just Naturia Runic. Pretty strong deck, and we're versing Branded Tier. Looks like he's gonna win by deck out. Following, yeah. Rafa's gonna deck him out. Yeah, this is over. Damn, Trishula. Trishula went hard. Nah, this is a win. I was like, that was crazy. The thing about this is that Gusto can't be targeted, so he can attack over and then make Zeus. But the problem is if he has to negate, it's over. Ooh, okay. Fedora's pretty good for the field spell. Stopping Fountain. I think the both Bagusas negate it, right? Yeah, if they're activated from the field, it still negates. Yeah, Flashing Fire, here we go. He has 5 cards left in the night. His entire deck is banished. When Slumber, banish 3 cards, and it's over. Well, no cards. Wow, we've seen 2 deck outs. That is ridiculous. This screen is so beautiful. but the match ended, right? What's the update, right? Alright, who else do you guys want to watch? I don't think we can watch. They're facing the Latin America team here. So Joshua won the first round. Joshua's team. Why can't we spectate the previous rounds? Monto, of course, won this round. Let me see here. You wanna see it? You wanna see it? Joshua won. Yeah, Joshua won. Just updated. So Joshua's team won 2-1. Unfortunately, we can't spectate the duels. We can't spectate the duels once they're finished. But I think I caught like the end of it. It was this tournament. Is there any other duels going on? What is this? None of the duels are still going on. Fortunately. I have to wait until round 2. Alright, let's go back. We'll be back here. So lame. We can't watch them.
Quality, and he proved it. As mentioned, this guy, he got first in Area Japan, which is actually the toughest in terms of point. It was the player with the most point across the world, I can tell you that.
Okay.
But he also took some time off to play at YCS. That's how much he loves Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, he played for like 72 hours straight, and he still went to a YCS. That's just incredible to me.
That's dedication right there.
Absolutely, and he has a lot of achievements as well. He's obviously a winner of Master Duel Cup as well, which is yeah. So he has some experience across Master Duels. I can tell you he has a lot of followers on his Master Duel account.
Unfortunately, we can't watch anymore.
He's an innovator. I mean, that's something that is going to be an highlight for the weekend. Sometimes you just pick that streamlined deck, but when you have these deck builders, this Punk deck, which is a unique one, I think that gives you a huge advantage.
It's because of also the limitation of sharing cards. Yeah. There's only 3 shared cards that everybody can use, and you have access to all the copies. Otherwise, you know, that means that he is the Punk pilot for the team, right? And definitely loves the deck. I mean, he's listed, his favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is Zayaman.
Yeah.
Loving the illustration. Also, his favorite memory is even pulling a Royal Rare.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He is a Punk fan.
Did we see the Royal Rare? We probably saw the Royal Rare.
Yeah, we probably did. I'm assuming
I didn't note it, but
yeah. But I mean, he's as mentioned, that's great. And in this format, as you mentioned, when you have a player like him, which is obviously really good with a deck that has not many shared cards, that's great because your teammates have more freedom in what they can play. So that's a huge heads up.
We assume that if you're playing the Punk, that you're not really buying too much into the extra deck space of a lot of other decks. You know, you're going to be the one running the 8-star synchros and kind of climbing up that way.
Absolutely. I mean, the only few cards I could see is maybe the Fairy Tales Nose, you know, that could be shared, but most of the deck is just unique to the Punk.
Yeah.
So you really can play it all.
And that ranks those decks very highly. If you have a strategy that utilizes cards that you're not really pulling from your teammates' decks then, and you're uniquely piloting those ones, that's what's going to give you the best chance when it comes to the deck building aspect. And but then there's also the play. I mean, that's always the thing. I was talking with some of the other commentators, some of the other competitors. It's like, well, there's 2 steps to Yu-Gi-Oh! And as a competitor, you can talk about that. But let's get into game number 2 of round 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships for Master Duel. Team for the Future versus Sinding Pros.
There we are. As
we have to go back to Joshua.
It's highlighted as stars, the number of wins their team have. Best of 9, which means the first to get to 5 is the winner. And we start things off here strong, it seems like, from Tasuku, going first again with an emergency teleport. Nice.
Very solid start for the Punk deck. You're able to get through without even using your normal summon into the combo. So we're seeing that Punk combo take place. Let's look down to the other tables though. Table B here. It looks like we have a Sprite deck, and we're actually going to take a closer look at that. All right, Maxi, and you have the Ash Blossom to counter. That is
Maxi
very
again.
big.
Absolutely nice. Want to stop.
Wow,
we
Maxi.
could see, you know, any of the sprite, and we see a sprite jet. So nice one to start things off. Sprite cards are played in a lot of different decks, to be fair.
There's a lot of different ways you can pivot the build here. So let's see what Sea Archer actually wants to go into. It's just going to continue on the Sprite package for now. Sprite's already going to add one of the other ones, and some of the other ones to the field.
We mentioned, obviously, compared to the qualifiers, new cards came out.
Yeah.
One of them is a Sprite Monster we have seen already in the previous match, which is the Link. So Sprite Sprint is an amazing card that gives you a lot of potential to play
There's
cards.
Funk on table A.
Like
Watch table
Nimble
B
Angler,
now.
and it really gave a lot of decks access to the card, and that is an amazing one we could see.
It's played a lot in the pure Sprite builds, because it can just continue into that 2-star rank 2 Link 2 package here. Let's see what they actually go for. It's a gigantic Sprite overlay to start. They have the carrot and the red on field that can continually protect them from any additional cards that are in Genhukai's hands that would try and stop this board. And even gigantic Sprite now.
So
we're into the Swap Frog.
I think to the Tindag Pros is up right now. They have to win 5 to win.
But still, it's a
you have to have 5 in a round to win. It looks like.
It extends your plays. You can just get it to, as we can see here.
So if they sweep this round, they win. But we're waiting. This is the Asia team versus Japan team.
We use the gigantic Sprite for that.
You can watch the games like we watched Joshua play in the game.
Level 2 or lower monster. And surprise, surprise, another Swap Frog. Now
the stars represent them, but we can't watch it for some reason.
And we can just continually go into our extra deck.
We can't watch the games again.
It seemed like it was the Maxi that was negated from Genukai, so wow, interesting one. I actually like this.
Yeah, if they sweep, like,
use this to swap frog to bounce back the red, so then now we can special summon it in defense and protect it better, you know? That's a very niche one.
I mean, yeah, that's one of those fun little plays that it doesn't necessarily feel like, oh, that's going to determine the whole game, but you never know that it won't, so you might as well do it.
I think it's one of the plays that really, you know, differentiate a good player from the best players. Is when you take a look at every single detail in a game.
Every minute decision you
This
can
is
make.
a Sprite going crazy right now.
Mentioned, it is sending the
Angler
from the deck. A very solid start from Sea Archer, especially because they had the Ash Blossom to stop that Max C earlier. So they could just do this for free. This will be a very intimidating end board. And we're into the Melfi.
There we go.
Yes, we are cooking some Melfis here.
So this can make a Herald Arclight.
Getting the Melfi Caddy. This is an impressive opening.
This board is insane.
Interruptions.
We have the Sprint secret effect. We have
Okay, so
Ronin Toadin. Are you gonna make an IP?
That means that they're gonna want to summon something else from the extra deck, because you'll need to make space for that Melfi Caddy. The Melfi package generally will be searching for something like
that. We have IP, Carrot.
And here's IP Masquerade. Okay,
Patty.
Solid board set up by Sea
This
Archer.
board is insane.
What an
Probably
opening
an
with
Imperm
the Caddy, special summoner.
or Cold Buy.
Decided to give up on the red. Obviously, he can bring it back with the Elf next turn, but really impressive stuff. And let's see, first of all, if Genukai stick with the same deck or if he changed it.
True. Last time around, we saw a
It was station with the God cards, but totally,
an Aluber, but not much else. So let's see. Only
whenever I was watching
down,
Joshua on stream, bro,
right here.
he was dying inside, bro. Playing Chairlaments for like 24 hours straight.
Could still be the same.
Mirrors.
You know, it was a mix of different engines, but I think he might have switched.
Maybe.
Okay, so
let's see what they go for here. And
you
see what is sent from the top of the deck to the graveyard.
Hold on, let me look.
As well.
I saw a Rhinoheart and a Keldo, which are nice because the Keldo can stop the Sprite Elf from reviving the red.
True.
Ooh, and we hit them early as well. Nice.
That's a really big hit.
Wow, and the Kelback.
Okay.
Those mills. Wow.
Photo finish from Genhukai. Now the Melfi Caddy will trigger. This will return it to the hand. They can search their deck for any beast monster. Typically, in this deck, it would be the 2-star tuner. Let's see what their decision actually is, though. We'll find out right now.
Alright, we're going to be able to watch Joshua in a second.
But, yeah, what a mill from from Genukai. Ooh,
oh, we're
nice
another chain called by the grave.
Yeah, called by.
It's a tough decision, because if you're feeling lucky, you can just hit them early and allow the Kelbeck. But sometimes, you know, players are just feeling, I cannot allow my opponent. Let's see. Yeah, it is them early. Makes sense.
So the guaranteed one now.
This is about to. This is gonna make Arclight here, and then whatever they mill.
Two-star tuner that on a turn,
you can't make. You have to do the new thing.
You can then summon it to the field, synchro summon
Unfortunately.
with your hand, and then go into a 4-star synchro. There's a couple options you can go for here, but let's see what again Hukai wants to continue on with their board now.
So now.
So now you can chain to the Rhino Heart summon effect. If it's gonna mill a card, you can make an Arclight, which will stop. We'll put it in the banish zone.
But that's about it.
Yeah. So you chain the quick synchro in your hand to make Arclight.
Something, and there's that scream. You did spot it out.
Ooh, and an Agnes.
Oh, wow! Again, Hukai's getting very strong.
And the crime to add back.
The end, which is a nice interaction. Now, because of the cold by the grave, it can actually use its effect.
Hey, wait, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just gonna negate the Rhino Heart on field.
Again, just slightly here, but Melfi the Force does also trigger here after on this new chain.
Yep.
Because Melfi Caddy returned to the hand, you can now target a monster on the field and negate its effects. It also won't be able to attack. So probably for the Rhino Heart here.
Yeah. He needs to be careful, of course, because now we have access to a rank 4 as well, and that can get you into a lot of different options.
Okay,
at the same time, if he wants to use the Pitney, he first needs to
clear switch over to Master Duel here
on his own, maybe with an IP, just to make space for that synchro. Well, let's see. Later on.
IP would be a big one. Carrot could be the one. Because now that you've used Melfi the Forest, generally, I would expect Carrot to try and
send Melfi the Forest
to the graveyard to negate a spell or trap.
Yeah, because I'm feeling you want to get back that Spark Red ASAP with the elf, so you really need some space.
You want to clear up the board here. Although you could just go for the master.
Feels like it's such a vibe here. Alright, we got Quanto on top, and we got Today Yugioh. Element. We saw him last round, but I want to see what Quanto's cooking up. Yeah, so yeah, we expected this. So many tournaments. We've all seen this combo here. Oh, we got Heckback. Very good to stop put the kick hollows back into the deck. Oh, we're live here. Okay, good. Super Poly, wow. Folly, that's a really good play to stop the Kelbeck from putting back. Double Shuffler, it looks like Quanto's playing Trailman. So Joshua's on the Interior Runic. Quanto's on Trailman. Probably. Shuffler is gonna be hard to beat. What did he search? He searched a Soliac too, so Soliac, Rukalos, Field Spell. It's pretty good. He searched a Happiness here? No, he added Brandon Tier. Brandon Tier looks like it's like the best deck. God damn. Everybody's playing Brandon stuff in Tier now. Yep, it's Tournament Mirrors. Let's go. So fun. Foolish Burial. Yeah. It was just more worth it there because you need kick hollows to hit the graveyard. Then Medora, now Medora challenges both the shufflers. Very nice plays from Quanto. Ooh, not... Not using his shuffler to contest the other shufflers. Interesting. I would probably have done that because you send back like both shufflers. Oh, he can Rukalos negate this, and he will negate and destroy, but then he just shuffles back the Sharon and your Medora. Yeah, see, Rukalos negate this. You like send either Reinhardt or Rukalos. Probably just Reinhardt because the shuffler is really bad. Yeah. And you destroy. Ooh, okay, Rhino doesn't get sent to the graveyard because it was summoned using its effects. Sharon, you get negated by Keldo. McKnight versus Encrusadia. The Crusadia gamer? Oh, you mean Abramax, yeah. But what is he on? On Gentleman. Yeah, so here I would if I was Konto, I would have shuffled away his shufflers before he even got. When I use Sharon, if he recall us, I get a free fusion. So we know he has another tournament in hand. So, but the Solyak, then he pops the screen, so he does a mill 3. Plus, ain't no way he drew another scream. We know the hand. His hand is Solyak. Mills Keldo, Murley, Rhino. Absolutely beautiful here. No shufflers from the opponent. Maxi and Ash spotted, so probably Maxi Ash one of the shared cards in Glasgow's team. Coming back to Rhino Heart, send Solyak. Okay. Trigger the fusion. Not triggering Murley. Did he trigger Murley's graveyard effect yet? No, he has not. Why didn't he trigger Murley? Oh, I see the line. Wait, what is he doing? Why didn't he trigger Murley? Oh, you want to engrave for the Kikalos, but he's got to Solyak the Kikalos. You have to bait Solyak here. You send another Halfness. You Halfness Fuse. I'll be able to. Whatever. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, so Kikalos is just gonna get Solyak. And that's perma-negated on field. Call summons itself back because it's fusion summon, then it was sent to the graveyard by card effect. Oh, I see the line. He's gonna sprint. He's gonna make sprint with these two. How do you get? I don't think Carlos is gonna hit the graveyard this turn. He makes sprint. Sprint sends. What is it called? Sprint sends Murley, and then he can fuse. So he used Harness. He used Sharon. Oh yeah, I forgot he has Keldo, so he can stop the Rukalos. How much damage is on board? 61. So if you can quick fuse or something, he can steal the Kikalos. Oh, that doesn't work actually. Okay, that's most of the interruptions gone here. Shuffle back hit Kalos, right? No, he shuffled back all the spell traps. Alright, you got 6100 damage. You gotta put up. This is already using effects. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do here. And he's trying to go for a game here, maybe. No one extra like line gets him to game though. Like, yeah, he can't get to game, unfortunately. But his opponent's pretty much out of options here. Like, he has to draw really good. Gets halfness to mill 6 on the opponent's turn. I guess he realized he can't go for a game. He might go for a sprint here. Duska? Dueler. Well, the game's over. Game's over. Why would you do this now? Your opponent's not activating any cards in the graveyard this turn. Oh, he's got a sprint? For what? Yeah, sprint for Merly. Oh, he wants Reinhardt in the grave. Okay, I see the line. Oh, the way the audio picks up. Oh my god. Turn that up. This music is fire. Holy. There's Kaleido. Kaleido. Pinback, I guess Suliak. Yes. Masterclass player right there. And he Dweller in the draw phase. Wait, what? Yeah, my phase Dweller? Yeah. And there goes the graveyard for the turn. Well. Yeah, this game is over. He has game next turn. And phase, yep. GG's. Let's spectate. Let's see what. It's picking up. Wow. So Quanto's on Brand Tier, Joshua's on Materia Runic. Okay, what are they on? Symbol Beaver. Okay, so this is the opponent actually. Okay, yep, right stuff. Gigantic, yep. Summon blue summon Jet. Jet. Jet for starter for red or carrot. Got L. IP. Starter for carrot. One like the beaver. Got 2 packs. Alright. What are you playing? What? Oh, Labyrinth. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was 2 wins for to the future. That's nice. All right, so they're 3 right now, right? Unicorn. Yes, that one back row surely was the combo piece. Here's punishment. Negate. Blue impermanence. Summon Jet. Skill drain. Smashers. What's that last card? Nothing. Well, it's over. Isn't that the one of skill drain? Yeah, they really put her on the worst deck. Yeah, Labyrinth, if they don't win the coin flip, it's like, it's over. Oh, there goes Labyrinth. Let's see if Joshua won. Group A and B round 1. No. Maybe because I haven't I think that the games have already ended, but I didn't exit the menu because I'm already in the menu. So I'm able to watch all the duels before I leave the menu for this round. Alright, so you're going first. We've all seen this before. Here comes Maxi. Here comes the Ash. So Ash is definitely a confirmed. Maxi Ash probably confirmed cards. They're shared amongst the group. Nat Beast. Alright, Nat Beast is pretty good. They get all spells. Goodbye. Rockets really cannot play without their spells. Plus the Maxi coming down. Can't even called by that. It's not looking good. They also have a monster negate. Dragon Link is not looking too good here. Back over. Make Seals pass. Seals pass is pretty good. Get Tracer. That. Can summon Camellia. Camellia sends Tree. Phase. Okay. I'm summoning that. Make start a Charge Warrior. Interesting. Draw one. Make Burrow on the floor. Pop the call by. Yeah, it's still right. Nice Seals. Is this game on board? Also negating the Paradic Seals from the effect. Will stop them from getting a Gift Seal. This should be pretty over here. Yeah, there we go with the runic stuff. Discard Sacred Tree, search another Blessing. Blessing, Jewel Swarm. Did he just... He thought they were light or darks misplaying in the World Cup. Yep. Coral Dragon. Scarlet Dragon Archfiend. Wow. What? Huh? Huh? What? Did you guys just see that? We're gonna run that back. No! We can't run that back! It was 4-2 for... He won with Scarlet Dragon Archfiend. Oh my god, he won with Scarlet Dragon Red Archfiend. His card's name becomes Red Dragon Archfiend when it's on the field of graveyard. And once returning, can destroy as many special monsters on the field with attack lesser or equal to this card's attack. And afflict 500 damage to your opponent. I can't replay that, no. Oh, unfortunate. Wow! Somebody already won? Look at that. That was a blowout. Oh my god. We can watch it back. We can watch it back. We can watch it back. We can watch it back.
Destroy as many and then burn for 2,000. What the? No way. Burn damage with the Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend. Destroy as many other special summoned effect monsters as possible with an attack less than or equal to this card's, then inflict 500 for each he had game all along. No way. Wow, very well done. All right. They need one. Wait, they're going into round 3. That wasn't enough. They lost. They got 3-0'd for round 2. Wow. It was 2-1 after round 1, then all 3 won round 2. Damn.
That was
okay. So we'll wait for round 3. I'll put on the.
I'm waiting for round 3 here. Okay, we're gonna go back to. There's a lot of hopping around here. We're going back to here.
To get that 2-1, which means it could come down to the wire. This is a stressful moment for all 6 duelists that you see dueling right now.
And we
he just burned his opponent.
Sana against Mikao in action.
This is the unfortunate thing is that
another of those interesting
Lava sounds very good.
Sci-frame gear Gamma. Not something we have seen yet.
Yeah, I'm not on the Rhino Heart. It's just not.
And still seeing some play. Obviously, you don't want.
Oh wow, is that deep?
It's one of those cards that
so this team is now equal
because of the shared cards rule. This is one where it feels like okay, you can dedicate this to a deck. They even have the Gamma deck mate right there, so I think Zana might be a bit of a fan. Ash Blossom to block the Sci-Frame Gear Gamma. It does summon from the deck, so you can use this.
At the same time, though, it's not a once per turn that can be used, so you can activate it again later on during the turn, which is important to keep in mind.
That is very interesting. Now, Makio, a reminder, very impressive duelist in his own right, but in these big moments, pressure is on. We'll see if this was intentional, and he has a plan of how he wants to play through that second gamma activation, second gamma activation, or if now he's realizing the situation that he finds himself in.
I would imagine so. At the same time, I want to highlight that on table A, we see Tasuko with the switch to Exo Sister.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's a dimensional vision we see on the field.
Yeah, this could caught off guard his opponent if he coming and just expected Punk once again.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of that second deck, so we'll keep our eyes on tables A and B. Right now, my eyes are locked on Makio. Taking time with this decision.
Or you guys can always watch that back because the stream will be uploaded to YouTube after.
Taking this time to realize, or to kind of process, not just this next play, but the plays after that.
Absolutely.
It's unfortunate that they only can watch
I'm just realizing
the first round match.
The first to get to 5
looks like
wins is the winner, which means even time.
So we have to watch the rest on National.
Try to play as fast as possible, I guess, and that could
If you're a fan of the North American team with Ray and Jesse, they're 3-3 right now. I can't watch any of their matches because of.
Here, he's really taking his time. Maybe he just realized what I mentioned about Gamma. That now he just activated the Ash.
The other North American team has also won.
Yeah. Also, important to note that they can communicate during the duels.
Yes.
So this is all speculation. There's a chance that communicating on other teammates' board states helping out of like what decisions they should be making while they're in this.
Yeah, Little Pengu won.
You have the Beast.
Yeah.
We're into a Shadal.
Yeah, they won already, but we weren't able to watch all their matches because once their matches conclude, we're not able to watch them in National. Like I can switch over to National.
And there's two Emancipators, a Quackmere Guardian. Sana is playing the deck.
Here's National. They've already won Little Penguin. They've won their round already. And I can watch their match because their match is on stream. You can't watch their match. You can't watch their match. So they're 3-3.
Wow.
These two are 2-3-3. You need the 5 to win.
What hope does Sana have?
They're 4-2.
We know the other 4 cards in hand. This 5th will have to be the true heart of the cards here.
And at the same time, Tasuku with the quick sweep.
Okay. To the future, just need one more win here, and Makio is in a incredible position.
To the future only needs one more win. Under Winda, this is not too good for Adam Emancipator.
I mean, even look at table B. Look at the board differential here. Not knowing how they set that up, but there is a
table B. Oh my god.
For table B in favor of To the Future, and this team is looking solid in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, as a reminder, in game 1 it was Sindang Pros who took the advantage.
Yeah, they went
the
ham.
but it seems like now the advantage has really gone to.
But that was 5-1, right? They went well. They said it went 8-1, but they only did 2 rounds and they won. But they went 5-1. That is insane. They went 5-1. That is
Sana just throws the Emancipator into the Reinhardt and ends turn. Oh, heartbreak for Sana here, as playing through Winda can be a nightmare.
This could be it if Makio can put up on the field just a little bit.
I should make a. Let me go to Ward. I'm gonna try to make like a pinned comment that shows like the current team standings.
One more turn.
You already know
so, like,
most cards. There's one.
We have
card
Little Pengu.
I can't even think of many ways.
Let me go look at the teams now. So we have Little Pengu. That's an NA.
Like
Team 7 NA.
Yeah, because usually you don't play many spell and traps.
Yeah, you need a lot of monsters. So this is really rough. And I mean, playing Winda is not something I necessarily expected, but this is a house of a card.
To the Future is also To the Future. I'm gonna follow those four teams.
For so long today's Yu-Gi-Oh! And Branded Fusion. Maybe the best singular card that they could have, other than the fact that I guess they won't be able to go into a big, maybe Mirror Jade push, which is kind of where Branded Fusion often ends.
And this gives away some additional information. So we haven't seen a lot of T-Element players using the Branded Fusion in the deck.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going into, I suppose...
Yeah, just
okay,
Lebellion. Now we cannot special summon anymore. So he's just gonna maybe normal summon. Yeah, and that's it.
There we go.
That's it. This is enough damage to close this one out potentially. Let's see if there is anything from Sana or if this match is just gonna go to the future.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Well done from To the Future. Table B's duel is still continuing, but the match is set. To the Future take it as the first team to get to 5 wins.
They're not the first. There's another team.
Impressive stuff from the area Japan.
Okay, we can watch Master now.
And what a way to
watch
start things
Joshua
off here in round 1.
Yeah. It started in the most unique way that I could imagine.
I can't.
With a deck out. Playing through the Maxi. Just
Here we go.
hard committing to that play. And then they're able to clutch it at the...
Back on Master Duel. We're just flip-flopping here. So this is Joshua's team. They need one more to win. We're gonna see here. Dip there. Ooh. Dip there, very balanced. Okay. So. Martha, well, this looks like a loss here for Joshua. Bella. It's unfortunate here. For the peg of disrespect from the announcers, baby. Problem here is that the problem just gets answered by this part, so I don't know how they're gonna. Our doctor's gonna be opponents. They just need to win one more though. So unless they get sweep here, so hopefully they don't get sweep. This is just unfortunate here. Probably gonna lose the fountain. Ooh, yeah. Well, looks like Josh was bricked up here. Probably an Exorcist throw in here. What's up, Fern? This is over. So unfortunate. That Josh could have done some stuff if there was a shifter. We don't know the last card in here, no, but over here. Rip in chat. Unless he draws, he needs to draw like. Well, didn't McCullough search like the card advantage is too much? He searched Eternia. Oh, he could have sacrificed. Rip, Joshua, rip. All right, they just gotta not get sweep. They just gotta win one, and they've won the round. Come on, this is the Labyrinth one. Hopefully, Quant. If this doesn't work, if this doesn't go right, Quant has to clutch up. This opening is just so beautiful. I'm gonna speed it up because. Oh my god, this is so unfortunate. Lab player, I think, has gone second every round. Every time this round. They know that they're playing Labyrinth, so they can just freely use their. Oh, they're playing Exosister. No shifter in the starting hand. So it's Exosister here. Until you're ruining. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I think both the dangers. Sure. Sure, Cherish Sharon to make a Rukalos. Okay, Dark, Heal the Stifter, make Sprint, and Marley. Ah, they have Crime. Cost of the Search. No, did he already use that? Oh, he has cards in hand because he's playing branded stuff. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Evenly, double evenly to stop the crime. Let's go! Double evenly. Get cooked. Double evenly. Let's go. W. Alright, goodbye to your board. I'll probably just keep Rukalos. Yeah, they can negate from Martha. Impermanence? Or... Rukalos might just be enough because it just negates Martha. He has to have like... What's he good Exorcister here? He needs to have like... That's pretty good. He already has Martha, and he has like another Exorcister, and this is gonna get him another Exorcister. They can like special summon one of these effects. They can go into Mikalos, and Mikalos can just banish Rukalos or force Rukalos. Using Medora. Interesting. What is he shuffling back? He also lost Kid Carlos for the entire game. Carlos is gone. No Kid Carlos. Sending back Alice. Oh, okay. I think Martha, okay. Oh, he only has one mark left in deck. He also knows 2 marks. That is so unlucky for the Ancestor player. Yeah, you just negate this for Rukalos, and if you don't have anything else, it's over. He also has to send something. He has to send the Rukalos to grave. Tells me he doesn't have a tear in hand. One back Rukalos, nothing. Even a call by. Ooh! That's really good. Equip Artemis, you switch something back Martha, you go full combo. Atlas in hand? No, wow. And you can get to add another thing. That was so good. I think she got this. I think he got this. Yeah. Wow. I think Qualto already won his game. Qualto already won. It doesn't matter. This game is just... Qualto already won his game. Alright. Yeah, this is over. Advantage for Carlos. You have everything here. Wow. Alright, this looks like it's pretty over here. Let's have Redoer, which can draw him a card. Because he has another. He can do this again if he wants. Ooh, Hernia on the Redoer, and then he can XE summon the one that lost on the graveyard. I think that's pretty over here. Right? Or he's just not gonna use it. Okay. Ooh, evenly matched. No evenly? Okay. Oh, Vadis. That's pretty over here. Draw. Don't evenly match field this game. Alright, if you can get another XCs on the field, this is over because the 2800 one can attack twice. And it's over. So it also has a negate. Oh, it can boost everybody. Oh, is this already game? This is a game on board. GG's. Double evenly matched, just way too strong. Made the match even. So Joshua won like 6-2, 5-3 right now. It's 6-3. Okay, nice. Yeah, Joshua lost his money, yeah. Win. 1. Oh, let's go watch Jesse Klein. They're about to lose. If they lose any of these matches, they lose. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. That 4 looks like this Labyrinth versus Desires. Tortle? Killing it with Desires. What do you banish all your turn names? They're only at 2. Carlos gets impermed from column. Dora. Battle deck. Right now. Take Dark. Dark Steel Lady. Get punishment. That negates the Dark. Back and Guru at the draw card. Rhino Heart, Sun, make Redoer. Battle phase Redoer. Even the battle phase. Welcome Labyrinth, summon Ariana, make Lucalos. In fact, they updated this. So You can't get imperm column, and you still put it in the imperm column. They updated so there's like bubbles here. Come on. Selling. Come on. They get a search. That's pretty good. You have Rukas to negate Big Welcome though. Heals a trap, you can place a card, negate. Pretty good. Come back Ariana. Heldo can stop the stoves. The furniture, the IKEA. Trap, put back. Field spell. Yeah. Redoor's so broken. Oh my god, Redoor is so broken. Begin trap decks. Well, this is like the game is about to be over here. Big Kaleido, spin back over that back row. Big Welcome get negated. And Kaleido to send him the tournament name. Yeah, Labyrinth, I think he just play Exorcist over Labyrinth. Like, Labyrinth, unless they get like D-Barrier up going first, it's over. And since this is 12,000 damage versus 1,100, he goes like 8,000. It's 4-4. This match decides. Wait, yeah, Jesse was on this side, right? This match decides if they go on. This match decides if they win round one. After people watching this match, Centuria Runic, it looks like. Yep, Runic. And Gamma. Darkness Charge Warrior. Sky, make Baron the floor. That's pretty beautiful. Baron the floor with Fountain up, pretty good. Maxine draw phase, player on tactics. End phase, fastest turn. Oh my god, putting back Baron even with his negate because you want to kill this turn. Like Low Cricket. Summon Sunflower. Get Gary. Draw 3. Make Coral Dragon. Make a Baron again, but draw a card this time. That one pass. Rocket Tracer, another maxi. Yo, this game is so fun and interactive. So fun and interactive. By just putting a maxi on your floor and saying, you cannot play. You cannot play. I dare you, play the game. Alright, he's trying not to play Runic cards to just kill him. Dark Ruler, here we go. Bastiles. Blessing, hold by. Okay. The third copy of Maxi! Oh my god. Maxi, yeah, he just won this game for the Maxi. Oh my god. This Baron, he's still under Maxi. Back this. Hard. Oh my god, Maxi. Maxi is just ridiculous. Unfortunately. Poor Dragon Link. Are you gonna go for deck out here? I think you can summon a little more times. Steals fast. Burrow Negate is up. Action Fire. Burrow Negate is up, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Flashing Fire. Using bursts. Very unfortunate. And he didn't even. This Burrow Negate is not up. Okay. Ridiculous. Well, this is over. Back. Maxi, come on. Konami, tell me you banned Maxi after this World's performance. You're gonna see 100% of players have chosen Maxi. Gets 4 cards left. Droplet Dispelling combo. 3 cards left in his deck. Over. Rip your deck. 1 card left in his deck. 0 cards left in his deck. Guys, this was so fun and interactive. Normal summon Ash. Ooh, Swerve, wow. Right, so who won? Karma lost. Damn, so North America lost round 1. Unfortunate. This North American team with the three World Championship qualifiers. Unfortunate. Alright, let's reset this. The Joshua team is second right now. How did they go 8-1? I'm confused. How did they go 8-1? Let me go see if the Duel Links. We're back to Duel Links now. Well, here is the bracket right now. We have To The Future winning round 1 against Asia Shindang Pros. We have Team 7. We have Tapes Na ECH winning against Team 7 in North America. Europe versus America. We have North America Little Pangu winning against the Japanese team, Bogan Japan, and then we have Snipe Hunters from Europe versus PPRJ Same characters one. We have the people here. We have the future. This guy's the overall winner of the what is it called? Of the qualifier. He won his round 1 match with his team. They lost their round 1 match. They lost their round 1 match. They won their round 1 match. They were the first ones to get to the thing. They lost their round 1 match. They lost their round 1 match. They won their round 1 match. They won their round 1. Alright. When's the next round gonna start? I think we'll go watch DK for a little bit. See what he's doing. I think he's going back to the TCG watching. We're back to paper? No way. You have to go back to watching paper? Oh my. I think I might have to go back to watch paper.
Is this the correct one?
We'll go back to watch. Alright, I think we're gonna have to go back to watch paper or something. I don't think round 2. When is round 3 gonna start?
And whether or not he's allowed to use it. So some of these graveyard effect cards say things like accept the turn this card is sent to the graveyard. Regular Welcome Labyrinth, the resetting effect, you can't use it the same turn you send it to the graveyard. But the monster return hand effect, the big Welcome Labyrinth, you can.
Yeah, you just can't use it the same turn you activate.
This guy's up
Welcome
round
Labyrinth.
one.
One of the two
Dragon
effects,
Link
which is
versus
why
Labyrinth.
leaving that one alone and just using regular Welcome Labyrinth was the play.
Alright, gonna reveal Bestial Magnum. It looks like he's gonna target the Collapse Serpent to special summon.
Yahoo body language looks a little defeated, but maybe he's just hiding something.
Waiting for his moment.
Waiting to strike.
Bestial Magnet, incredible. If you get to special summon just by banishing light or dark, and on summon during the end phase, you'll be able to add a dragon monster from your deck to your hand besides itself.
That's any dragon monster.
Yep, which is quite beneficial in Dragon Link.
It's good in a lot of different decks. So, for example, you need dark monsters in your hand to reveal and vanquish Soul, like we saw last time around.
Branded, you can have Fallen Albaz.
Mm-hmm. And the Caesar Valius is a dragon.
Nope, that's a good one. Going to tribute the Magnemite from the field to summon the Bestial Rebellion, and before he can activate the effect to activate something like Branded Regained from the deck, it's going to prompt Jaho to use the Big Welcome Labyrinth to return the monster to the extra deck, and now he's going to use the Lovely to send a card from either Polly's hand or field to the graveyard. He's going to send the Bestial Rebellion from the field to the graveyard.
That's a destruction effect.
Oh, it destroys. Okay.
Destroys it. Yeah, destroy one card in your opponent's hand at random or from their field, in which case you choose. Does not target though.
Yeah, that's where I got a little confused on it. And now,
all right, so now Polly, he's still got the Boot Sector launch in hand that he added a long time ago with Striker Dragon.
he still has that the Tracer as well, the Rocket Tracer.
Didn't get that second rocket monster though, so let's see.
He has a Bestial Sorin here as well.
Sarnir, that's the one that you can play at 3 in this tournament, right? Every other Bastille's limited?
I think so. I think it is the one that remains. Or I think Sarnir might be limited as well. I think Baldrake? No, Baldrake's limited, and Sarnir's the one at 3, yep. Sarnir, I'm a big fan of in Branded. It also kind of works in this deck. You can have the option to play something like Branded Beast, and then you get to activate the Branded Regain to bring, or the other way around. You can play Regain and Beast, activate the Beast, and send Branded Regain to activate it.
Yep. So Sarnir special summon, we're swapping big boot sector launch. Boot sector launch summons Rocket Tracer, and now Poly's speeding up. He's seen the lines. He's going to use Rocket Tracer, destroy boot sector launch, get Rocket Caliber out of the deck.
That was round 1.
Pretty soon, yugioh's going to be on 0 cards.
So there's still going to be 2 more rounds of Master Duel. I don't know when they're starting it up back up.
For the Bestial Dispatter, it's going to need a dragon monster, and he does in fact have dragons.
I'll keep an eye out on if round 1, round 2 starts. It might take a break.
It also has the cool effect if your opponent activates the effect, or activates any effect, you can shuffle back a banished card, and based upon whose banished card you shuffle back, it has 2 different effects. If you shuffle back your banished card, it'll destroy the card. If you shuffle back your opponent's banished card, it negates the effect. It works really well with Called by the Grave. It can feel pretty bad if you get Called by the Grave while they have Dispatter on the field, because they negate that effect, and they also have another negate that's coming. Now, Synchro Summon for Borload, Savage Dragon, equipping the Striker Dragon, so he gets that 1 counter.
Yep, and Savage Dragon's going to be bigger than Lovely Labyrinth, even without the extra equip.
yugioh's body language.
I'm guessing probably Europe.
Much of a comeback here.
They probably put the teams that won that
we'll at least get to see what they're faced
the teams that lost will go against each other.
I am curious.
So going into the battle phase, Bestial Despotter attacks Lovely Labyrinth.
Alright, let me...
It is more than enough to defeat her. And then Borload Savage Dragon attacks the Mystery Monster, which is...
Do we continue watching this, or do we...
Not very useful with that hand.
Definitely not. Might as well set it down to the field, and that's going to be it for Poly now.
All right. So they're recording life points, and then yugioh's on 1 card, and his opponent can negate any 1 card, and then another one, which essentially means that he can't do anything on his turn. Sets 1 face down and passes back over to Poly.
Poly moments away from taking the game 2 and being 2-0, so he does have Branded Beast. He's going to be able to activate Branded Beast here. During the end phase, it'll activate the Branded Regain that he sent with Sarnir, I imagine. And the cool thing about
I put on this phone. We can watch
back Bestial Dispatter with Branded
the TCG duels or dueling. I think duels is starting up a little bit.
Any Bestial monster in your graveyard, as long as
I'm saying, yeah, Labyrinth's pretty overrated. I feel like. I just lose to, like, if they don't have both Big Welcome, like Big Welcome is such a power spell that if it gets negated by like Ash,
enough damage to
and Ash is so popular because of Maxi, like they just get folded.
That's going to add a Bestial monster, which will give him enough damage.
His Dispatter's what, 35?
Yep.
So 35 and 3250 plus another Bestial should be enough. Just checking that graveyard one more time, make sure...
Okay, round 2 scheduled to begin 21.
Unfortunately, his graveyard habits are spreading to the other side of the field now.
So he's going to banish the Lovely to summon Bestial Sarnir.
Round 2 scheduled to begin 9-10. So where is it?
His own worst enemy right now. The more time he takes is the only opportunity here for yugioh to win the game.
I'm in Japan.
That's the other thing, though. Like, you don't want to accumulate penalties.
Yep.
Like getting 1 slow play one
what
time.
What time is this showed in?
Play one time every round is going to get upgraded eventually.
Yeah, especially since you have 7 rounds of Swiss during the turn, and those penalties carry over into Top Cut.
He's going to activate Quick Launch here. Yeah, I'm not sure any of this is necessary. I think you just
my time.
Battle phase win, right?
Torrential Tribute. Nope. His Big Welcome Labyrinth.
Round 2 is scheduled to already have begun.
Big Welcome Labyrinth is a really good draw. I mean, 1 card isn't gonna do it for you, but if you're only drawing 1 card, Big Welcome is one of the best cards in the Labyrinth deck. It's really tremendous.
This is round 2 scheduled to start at 9:10 p.m.
I'm hard pressed to think he would have gained this here.
Not started yet.
Is there a reason not to?
Nope. No,
because
you have
the entire schedule?
Oh my goodness! Wow. That's There's just
brutal.
nothing yugioh could do.
I mean, yeah, Harvey's Feather
940.
Duster just had all the answers here. Things just turning.
It says round 3 scheduled to
Here's
begin.
Synchro and a Baron to floor.
Why not?
2340.
A secret
What time
effect
is that?
coming from behind the chair to negate with it.
Gets to attack for game. Wow, Pauly just showing, putting on
It's
a
1140,
clinic
right?
Dragon Link, really showing he has learned to master. It's a deck I've never seen him play personally. I mean, we've seen him play Casteria in the past. I think he won the remote duel YCS with like an adventure
Some
synchro deck of
interesting.
sorts, which was
The adventure synchro deck is similar.
Yeah,
It
very
said the
close.
round
It's
one's
another
supposed to
very
start.
fluid deck where you do a lot of different things, and the order
Round
in which
1
you're
starts
doing them is different.
2 hours and 10
Dragon
minutes
Link's
before,
bonus
so
is
2
I'm not
hours
very
and 10
good at
minutes.
Playing those types of decks, I like ones where instead of just trying to figure
When
out
did
what
it
I'm
start?
doing,
It started around
you
8?
know, as the duel progresses, I'm trying to read and react to what is happening rather than what might be happening 6 plays later. So I like decks like Labyrinth and Vanquish Soul and that sort of thing. But I know you like comboing.
I do. I like feeling to be able just to keep playing through your cards when your opponent has something like Ash Blossom and Infinite Permanence. You're just like, well, what's next? Where do I go from this point here? Because when you're playing by yourself, you're able to play through scenarios. Just imagine, like, well, what happens if I summon my Striker Dragon and they have Infinite Permanence? What can I do with the remainder 4 cards in my hand? And playing through the scenarios and play testing against
Round
other
started
people.
at about
that is
an
something that I
hour.
do find fascinating. But there's something to be said about control strategies and being able to cut the opponent off from their options and everything.
Round 1
I can
started
also,
about an hour.
respect and
This is
enjoy.
why we work well together.
Yeah, I want
Because
30
I've got
minutes
this
ago,
end
so
of it covered.
shouldn't
You've
round
got
2
the
be
other
starting
end of
any
it
time
covered.
now?
And between that, we've got like all the top Yu-Gi-Oh decks handled.
There we go. There we go. It's magic. Definitely love me some Dragon Link, and it's one of the decks like going into
so it's
this
2
matchup
hours.
is
So
pretty much what we
maybe
talked about going into this weekend that we thought
maybe
we were
round
gonna
2
see. It was gonna
starting
be
up soon.
Labyrinth
and
versus
Dragon
Dragon Link.
Yep.
And hopefully
Alright,
these
we're just gonna be
matches like
watching this for a
this in
little
the
bit.
future,
I'm gonna
advantage
sleep
Dragon
it
Link.
on.
I mean, you can't really call, well, I do Duster in my starting hand as something that's always going to go in the Dragon Link player's favor. But hey, the opponent drew Skill Drain as well, so it's not like he didn't have his own one of.
Could have gone either way. I mean, there's also a chance, yes, cards like Solemn Judgment as well to protect your field, and whether you draw those cards in combination when you're after side decking, there's a lot of key factors and variables that can play out in that matchup. It's not just because we saw Dragon Link win here, doesn't mean that's always going to be the case here in the future.
And it did help Pauly as well that he won the coin flip on that one as well.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, the coin flip was huge, able to open up and with an incredible hand, using every card that he had in his opening hand to establish that first board.
So these things, like, everything can turn on a dime. It's one of the great things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that things can change just in a moment. Just one little difference can change the entire way your tournament plays out. And we'll see how the rest of this tournament plays out in the future. That is going to do it for round number 2 for us. Do make sure to keep both your tabs open just in case there is some action over on the Master Duel and Duel Link side. And we are going to take a quick break, but don't go away. There's much more to come.
Well, back to this screen? Are you kidding me?
3, 2, 1.
So confused. Did the match already end? It didn't start up the next round yet. Because the next round is supposed to be at 13. Round 3 at least is at 13:40 JST. God, they're converting this. 12 a.m. 12:40 a.m. is supposed to be round 3. That's kind of... a long way away. So when is round 2 supposed to start? Damn, I gotta have to watch a lot of dueling. This hard. Oh, we can see every duel. Oh, cool. I want to see Josh's duel against the duels here, but I can't really see that many. Alright, well, I think we're gonna go watch. We're gonna watch DK here. Because on Duel Links. It'll be more exciting than this. Are we back?
When I was just previewing it. It's coming. It is coming. We're coming with it.
You're not going to be able to play all the best ladder decks in their pure.
Also, for yugiohmeta.com, if we were to pay competitive content creators, what kind of content would you want from them? If we were to partner with them to either share their content on the site or work out some kind of content deals with them.
You have a limited amount of cards. How many of those good ones do you put into those legendary decks? Or
What do you care about from them?
More casual with those ones.
Something OnlyFans? Okay, we could get that done. Gia, write that down.
Sneak a lot of those wins.
Interpretive dance? Yeah. Pro players dancing, that's good.
we could expect the matches.
Pro player meme review. Yes, we could do that also.
A player of this caliber, and that means that if we get
All right, let's go.
that's already 2 legendary decks played.
Yeah.
Is TCG doing anything?
Really important, you know?
They are very.
Where's the official schedule?
Because if you lose that first legendary duel, then if you also, of course, you lose the other 2. That's
Yu-Gi-Oh 2023 World Schedule.
This is so weird.
Legendary deck, you're probably gonna put a little more effort into, a little more thought into, because that.
Hopefully it's here.
Where's the next round?
Wants to focus more on.
Where are we?
But that's the rules of the tournament. So
Trading card game is.
I think it's really cool, and it allows.
This is 12 hours?
Do you have any insight as to kind of?
Is it a 12-hour stream?
As a player, 'cause you
12
have
hours.
at these top levels.
What?
Of course, I do feel like the best.
Is this 12 hours?
Is trying to see what those minimum required.
Last one was
Wait,
only 11.
am I looking at the wrong thing? August 5th? No, this is August 4th for us.
Decks with just 20 cards, and when like 8 to 10 of those
Live stream?
they really need to be at least decent.
11 hours. It's like a 10-hour live stream.
If not, though, I'm really interested in seeing the number, of course, because maybe you could see these legendary decks with 30 cards.
Master Duel and Duel Links.
Way to balance out.
Round robin within the 2 separate groups.
Generic good cards as
Yeah.
opposed
Okay.
to the pool that you-
Semifinals by top 2 teams.
There's a couple legendary duelists.
Are they still dueling even though we can't see them in Master Duel?
I have an idea of how I would approach something like this. I have a theory that I think Yugi's going to be very
Let's
good
see.
with the legendary duelist. I think Chaz Princeton's actually going to be really good. Have you seen the Armed Dragon support?
They're not continuing to duel, are they? They are? Then what were we doing this whole time?
Yeah, let's say.
It's simple enough for me.
I didn't know. I don't know anything. You got to tell me.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, where's their duels?
These days. I'm happy.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Dark
yeah.
Arm Dragon, such
Searchable.
a good card. Yeah.
Incredible.
In 10 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Your graveyard, you can
Yeah,
basically
that's the
guarantee
skill, right? We were talking about the skill itself.
Listen, I get lost easily, so you got to help me out.
So I'm hoping we get to see that. I'm not sure.
We'll
what
refresh that.
Obviously, they might have a
Maybe.
different read.
10
There's
minutes
a reason they're
looks like
right.
until
I'm
new
here
Master
talking
content.
about the
Yeah,
game
I didn't want to
and
say
my
that.
love for Armed Dragon.
When's TCG back up?
Maybe.
But I think when you're looking at the legendary decks, that is where you're going to look at decks
Yes.
like that, because you
Absolutely.
do still have a better shot. But
Well, bonus leaks. Well, I mean, I just have alternative art.
we have Serenity from North America and
But-
Ryosuke from Japan.
We'll be
for
starting the new
all
pack leak soon.
opponents.
Yes, it will be an interesting one. Nonetheless, as you mentioned, Region A, North America, it's...
I like 29.
Ryosuke.
Gia, Mod Lord Tommy Boy. Yes, I'm like 29.
The Japanese area team taking it. Will it be the
Yeah.
same here in round 1 for Duel?
All right, all right.
We need to find out. And now it's...
Gee, I'm hungry. Do we have food?
America representative.
True. Yeah, let's go.
Let's just set up
Serenity,
food.
I believe. No bias.
I think we're gonna watch some casual duels while we're waiting.
Fight through a very tough,
As much as I hate downtime,
and
today was supposed to be a chill day for me. And if they're not entertaining me, I don't feel like going crazy on stream. I just want to chill.
I'd love to take a look at some of that here.
All right, let's go.
They're getting everyone from, of course, Ryosuke from United States, qualifying through Area A, North America.
They're not doing anything.
What's the
Ryosuke
chill?
From Area D, Japan, the third qualifier. from this
Absolutely.
region.
What I can tell you is
I could keep them up in a window, so you know you're not missing
we
anything.
had a lot of different
All right. And the TCG
All right.
one.
I have made an idea. We're gonna go back to National. Go back to All right, we're gonna go watch some Dark Magician Duelists, the Duelist live. So they get it back up and running. Oh, not that. Any Dark Mission Duelists? No. Alright, here we go. And we can reset them if we... Alright. Oh, okay, I want to watch this one. Dark Mission versus Future. Okay, this deck looks actually good, Maxi. Preparation of rites. Just rod cold by evenly. Acquisition, salvation. I actually would have summoned souls here. IP. Okay, looks pretty good. Okay, XC is one. So this is good interruption. We got Maxi, called by IP is gonna make into Unicorn. Yep, Unicorn. This deck looks pretty good, other than the second, the Dark Conditions. Big Eye. Big Eye looks fine, but I would add another 7 because you can't even attack with Big Eye if you're gonna use this effect. Other than that, the extra deck looks pretty fine. Some extra stuff there, but okay, so I guess we're gonna shuffle back that field spell. Oh, we're not shuffling back that field spell. We're Rod Recycle instead. Maxi on that. Okay. Draws here. Okay, Maxi about to put in some work. I don't know why you made IP. Alright, you got Circle. This is looking pretty good. Here we go to Myas. There we go. Search secrets, yep. Full Servant. Getting Master of Chaos. Coming back IP. Ooh, get Impermed. Fortunate. Draw 2. Soul Spell. Making Unicorn. Oh, this is actually lethal. Oh, Nibiru. Get Nib. That is unfortunate. Well, nice. We'll summon that guy. Card. Why are we using another copy of Eternal Soul when they have one face up? I don't know. Get negated. Fortunately. Ooh. Not looking good for the Dark Mission player. He out. I don't know why. Why did you use secrets into Nib? That is just unfortunate. That was Plat Gamers. Alright, let's go watch this Duel. I don't know why he secrets into Nib. That was just nothing. Or probably secrets are in the battle phase. Okay, so this is just like stuff to it. This is starter deck stuff here. Starter deck stuff looks like starter deck stuff over here too with Dark Mission. Oh god. There's a glider. An old man Yu-Gi-Oh over here. Ooh, Mystic Tomato. Ooh, Graveswarmer will get popped. Ooh. Targeting your old monster to return to hand. Interesting. Ooh, gets hit by the Duster. Ooh. Heal Successor. Wow. The World Chalice. Backed by the World Chalice, hitting hard. Normal Summon. Oh. Back into I. Right now, Normal Summon Luster Dragon. Attack over it. Oh. Rod into Pawn. Normal Summon. We know he has Dark Condition in hand. Okay. Boost. 2600. Alright. Ooh. Standing Destruction. Pop your own back row. Click 500 to yourself. Attack. Oh. Alright. No way he's about to Normal Summon Dark Condition here. Ooh. Ooh. Loses 1,000 attack. Ooh. 5-headed. Pop itself. Gonna come back during the end phase. Unfortunately, I think you have lost this game. No. Oh, I was trying to reset it. Can you reset it? Oh, here we go, repetition. Where's Maxie? That's what I heard. Listen, girls. Oh, wow. Wow, that is unfortunate for that condition. Well, I want to kind of want to see the obelisk more. So if you don't know, the new obelisk cards are coming out this month. The Soul Energy Max and the Ranking Road God. Okay. Wow. Fortunate. He bricked. Summon obelisk? Come on. Konami, you're a clickbaiter. You put obelisk on the screen of the duel and there's no obelisk. Alright, do you guys want to watch any of these matches? These are from last round. Next round's supposed to start soon. Alright. Let's reset. Anything start here? Yo! They're about to start. Hey, thank God I caught that. Don't want to miss anything here. So they're versing to the future even though they lost. Okay, that's interesting. So winners and losers are versing each other. So North America's versing. Ooh, North America's versing Josh. The winners, that's weird. So the winners are fighting Winners are fighting the losers in Group A, but in Group B, the losers are fighting the losers, and the winners are fighting the winners. Interesting. Alright, if Joshua wins this, that's pretty good. Because it goes by numbers of wins for the team, and it goes by numbers of wins individually. But I think they need to fix this, because I don't think they won 8-1. Not sure. Alright, they should start any minute now, any minute now. Oh, they started. Alright. Go watch. Josh. Let's go, round 2. Oof. Wait, Josh was playing Dueling. He switched decks. We lost to Maxi. So unfortunate. Oh, here comes Element. Yeah, double bit steal. Absolutely beautiful there. That is beautiful. The plays, the bit steal you can do with Dragon Link. Alright. Alright, answer the poll. Who's gonna win? Josh or Dianto? Ooh, Fool's Burial. Third name. Problem is, you summon Kikalo to just get Bull Drake, so. Really not getting good plays here. And the Guido, interesting. Oh yeah, Chaos Ruler is not banned. Ooh, using Tracer here. I guess he doesn't want to lose his target for Tracer. Will he pop? Will he pop? He's popping Tracer itself. Special summon. So he's locked to Dark for the rest of the turn, but it doesn't really matter. Problem here is that you're gambling. And you get a Shuffler, but is that really worth the gamble that you just took? You just gained him a free search as well. You can get back Levianeer with the Steerford Dragon. It's another Tracer for Chaos Ruler next turn. Like, this is looking like, unless you have like Maxi in hand again, this is looking pretty nice. Yep. Well. What's my mouse? Subscribe? Hold on, give me a second. Where did I? Oh, I'm so dumb. Alright, looks like Josh got this. Does it make anything? They activate this Merly, he just ball drakes to kick the cut. Oh, double fusion. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty bad for him. Yeah, the Dragon just has a critical mass of Bestials that is just crazy. Like 3 Bestials resolving in one game against your limit, it's over. Like, what else you gotta do? Send Sheeran? That's your last Sheeran? You just ball drake the kick columns. Oh! Ain't no way! Every Bestial! Every Bestial! Every Bestial! We got Pizza Hut, Sarnair, Bowl Drake, True Swarm. Oh, the seal. This game! Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh no, Quanto lost. Oh, Josh won. Every Bastille in the game. Alright. You know, Josh is on Nat Runic. And on Nat Runic. What? Plunder! Here we go. Plunder, the birds, and they bricked. Okay, Labyrinth. So he's on Labyrinth and Echo Sister. So they're like the anti-meta player here. No big welcome. Pop a card in the hand. Oh, firm. Dark Ruler. I know. It's. Can I get a bird, please? Oh no. There's admin. Okay. Ooh, he baited evenly. So smart, but getting permed. Ooh, this is unfortunate. Well, I think Labyrinth has this. Welcome, getting permed. They're still bricky. This is over. Alright, let's go watch. Oh, we can't watch anything else. Fine, America. What team would you guys want to watch? Blue is just so bricky. What team do you guys want to watch? There's Latin America versus Japan team, and then there's the NA team is done. They've beat the Future 2-1. They need to get to 5. There's still this team going on. Just watch this. This is the guy who lost the deck out round 1. We got now running for 6, sister. Okay. Oh, you wanna watch that? Okay. It'll probably be over soon. After this. Mythic, yes. Guys, Mr. has this game. Jailer, kill a deal right there. GG's. Full life. Whoa. Wow, it has like every duel here. Wow, look. I looks like we're gonna have to go back to the... We have to watch, we have to wait for the next game. Hey, what do you guys want to watch here from here? These are all old duels from round 1. Like they all got uploaded. my god. We are waiting for the next round to come. The round 1 finish. So waiting for the next match. Because everybody has to do everybody in 3 rounds. And you have to win 5 to win. So there's like 9. There's 9 duels. Everybody duels each other. There's a team of 3. There's like 3 matches. They get matched up. Each player duels. Each player on each team. And you have to get to what is it called? Okay, I think they just reset it. Something just loaded. You have to get to 5. And if you win like overwhelmingly, like they won 8-1. If you win like so they must have lost 1 round, they won 2, and then they won 3. So they sweep the second round. Any other subsequent rounds are counted as wins, so they're like really ahead in the winning. If you like sweeping is like crazy in this event because you get 3 wins, and the tiebreaker goes by number of wins the team has to number of wins the individual has. So they're gonna win like every tiebreaker just because of this sweep right here. This team was pretty close. This team is pretty close. Joshua has like a leg up, but if North America wins their next round, they're not doing too good because they're facing last night hunters. So Joshua really has to knock them down. Joshua's team. Let's say if they get tied, it's like 4. So I think Joshua probably has to win like the next 2 matches, next 2 rounds. It's so confusing because there's rounds, matches, duels. Did it start up again? Okay, the duels are starting up again. 2-1. Okay, let's watch Jesse. Yeah, so some of the duels will start again. Here we go, because they're all subsequent. Haha, D Fissure. It's sister. E Fissure also stops Maxi because it needs to send to graveyard to use itself. It's like full like sister combo here. Search for Callus, search a Eternium, Royal. Make Benefica, so he has like 3 banishes here. Pretty hard to beat here. You need to have like Duster Imperm. Desires. Looks like Jesse is playing tier again, fortunately, so this is a pretty bad matchup for him. Nothing too good. Ooh, Ash Blossom. Yeah, this is over. It's over. It's over. Because even if you're able to make Maguska, why would you even activate Diviner? Like, you've lost this match. It's over. I don't think you can scoot, so I just think you have to just suffer. Banishing. Ooh! That's why. Ooh, what did he banish? Oh, he can... Doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. He drew the out. Not over yet. Might still be over though. Ooh, snow. That's pretty good. I guess he's gonna send... I think he doesn't have any millers left because he desires. He lost his diviner. He does have a yugioh. A yugioh! He has to mill like 2 names here, but he needs to mill like 3 names. Even then he has return, like, this is over. I think they're just too good at countering. Huh? Okay, you banned snow, but what if he mills 2 names? Oh, there's 5 mil. Oh, double callback, okay. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now he has this one for him. He has Returnia and Baddest probably. I don't think Desires was a play. Like now, yeah, Reinhardt gets banished. They have to like chain and shuffle here because they're like out of names. I don't think Desires is a play in tier. I think Jesse has lost his duel. Ooh, and you can manage stream like he's on no cards. And if the college survives, it can search Martha. And there's still one left in the deck. This is over. It's so unfortunate. Sorry for that long sound there. Phone dropped. Oh yeah, this is looking pretty over for Jesse. No. Oh, prosperity. Oh my god, it's a search and defense here. It's over. Let's get deep hitter. Yeah. Damn. Alright, Josh. Ooh. Josh with the maxi on the nimble. Let's go. Let's hear your runic. Pro dragon. Runic tip. Runic flashing fire. Top 3. Card pop. Go back. Make Barone. Absolutely beautiful here. Diva. Ooh, Zeus is pretty good. Gars. What? Do Gars summon back Barone? That's beautiful. Beautiful plays. Another problem. Damn, Maxi again. Yeah, this is over. What's up, Kudo? We're just watching Josh's team right now. Need 5 to win. I think they're 2-1. This is pretty much over. Yeah, Burrow popping every turn. This is just over. Yeah. I really like the field. The field is really good, having the blue and red. Josh with the toad made it very nice. I like the music as well. Honor. It's over. Sprite, exhaust Zeus. This is. Bruce Rice actually trying. Brown negate the blue, very nice. Well, it's over. Battle phase, you please. Alright. So they lost. Let's see how Quanto's doing. It's the team that won 8-1. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Flunder. Ooh, Flunder. Pretty bad. Eaglin. Map. This, you know, 2 names, amazing. Not activating the names. Okay, activate now. Let's in the defense position. Good job. Playing on the campaign. First frame. Heartbeat. Ooh, doesn't hit the. Does not hit. Okay, alright. Double search. Maxi. Australia. That's time, draw 2, Sharon, beautiful. And we have, okay, he's going for Ryza, yeah. We'll book the field. Wow, this is like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The map animation is beautiful, but it's like Thunder when they don't break is force to be reckoned with. Poly. Ooh, Garura. Oh, Picalos. Picalos, does that save you? Good. Slide a heart. That's good. Yep. Like that. Ooh. You already normal? No. What do you search with the? Ryza again. Mill everything. Alright, we're live now. Get cooked here, scum. Oh! Oh yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not looking good. Alright. Sterling Quanto was gonna win Lamau. Oh well. Yeah, I think they already played. Because usually you can spectate like 2 teams. Like you only spectate like 2 before it gets like before it stops. Oh, grief. Grief just gets negated. Yeah, this is so over. Unfortunate. The birds are too strong. The birds are insane. But if Josh loses this, I don't think there's a way for the tiebreakers are just too strong. Unless he like cooks the next round. He absolutely destroys the next round. Victor Lee looks like he's gonna. Victor Lee's team might just go crazy. Look at the flu player's hand. It's over. Well. This is gonna be 4-4, right? They won. Oh, it's 3-2. That's 5. Oh, okay. Actually, it's gonna be 3-3. Yeah. Let's really whoever gets the next one. This is 4-1. See how this is the deciding match to see if they get cleaned up. Alright, this round decides if they clean up here. Dragon. Over. World end, yep. You make World Savage Dragon. Absolutely beautiful dragon plays here. Got a Bistio off the end phase, and this is tournament. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that is. Ooh, and it was tournament. Gets hit by a Bistio. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, he's ashing. Imagine a tournament. Hey, look at this. 3 Bistios. Lol, steel burrowing. No. Yeah. Element. This is the halfness. Follows. There's one more Bistio left, surely. Oh yeah. Bryn. He already used Merly? He did not. A Kaleido. Kaleido. And that. Gigantic. What the hell? I'm a Diviner. Problem is getting a Bistio on the end phase. L. Resummon back Diviner. Oh, he does have. What's it called? He has a shuffler. Draw a card, get another chaos space. Being near. Miner. Disarm. Looking pretty bad. Damn, Macklin is so good. Let's go talker. Probably. Better noise. Maybe in the air. Oh, this is over. Yeah, this is over. Oh, this duel is long as hell. Holy. I think let's see Lubellion. There's a Bistio here. Oh yeah, this is over. No dragon. Wow. This. I was told that there's an incident here. I was told that something happened. Alright, so. Oh, this is Ariana. Labyrinth. Well, first, Labyrinth's pretty scary here. Big welcome. Step 4. Big welcome. Pop a card in the hand. Ooh! Ooh! Konami! Konami! Eradicator in the world. Oh! Oh no! Oh no. It's against the Punk player. He just wants to play Punk. He just wants to play Punk, and you have to eradicate him for his entire hand. Goodbye, him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. He's still winning, but skill drain. Macro. Okay, I think he got this. He just pop this. Brown. Oh, it's live. Oh my god, skill drain and eradicator. It's just ridiculous. Come on, Konami. This is so unfortunate. Oh my god. Limit to one skill drain. Limited to one eradicator. Absolutely ridiculous. They opened both of them. So they are low though. So you have to get rid of Chaos Ruler. Well, there goes Chaos Ruler. So unfortunate. If there wasn't an eradicator, he probably had this game. If there wasn't a skill drain, he probably had this game, but both of them, absolutely insane. Wait, evenly matched? Oh. Hey, unfortunate. Four, two. What? 3-3. We already watched Jesse, right? This might be the new round. Okay. Advancing spike forward there. Alright, this board is amazing against board is amazing. Playing Desires and Terran, we got another one. Yeah, this is Pixies! Ain't no way. Some arc light here, it's in the game on the back row. Have a circle of happiness. Alright, this might be over. Gamma burst. Turning Toad in, ow. Carrot. Over. Damn. They went crazy. They're going crazy. 6-2. Yeah, they won that. 1-4. Alright, this match decides if they the other team wins. So if the red team loses here, if the red team wins here, I think they wipe. Go 5-1. Ooh, and they went first, and they're doing Brandon shenanigans. Not too good for them. Let's slide. What are they doing? What's happening? Is this glitch? Oh, we got glitch. Oh, they won already. What the hell was that? The game got glitched. Okay, so they won. So they won. Alright, so this changes up the matchups a little bit. So they won. Let's see, where is Jesse Kine? They're first right now. Alright, we're waiting. Oh, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. Let's see, Josh versus... Josh versus Victor Lee. Ooh, he's going first. Alright, runic stuff. I forgot one vote. Everybody voted up. Ooh, Maxi. Victor Lee, bro, if he's on blue and he just went -1 to Maxi, that's gonna be so unfortunate. What's the other deck that Victor Lee's playing? Oh, it's Sword Soul. Oh, well, Maxi, it's over. Hey, it's normal summon Ecclesia. Or did they special summon? They did normal summon Ecclesia, summon Mo Cricket. Mo Cricket will be able to summon too because he has the highest attack monster on the field. Ooh, is using Mo Cricket. Summon. Oh, bad. Improve. Damn. Marxist. Yeah, man, Cricket is just gonna keep summoning too. Double Cricket. So what is this? Oh, sorry, to charge. This is a brown. You just attack over. Oh. Ooh, another maxi. I would have saved the maxi for next turn. Lee probably has a third one in hand. Ooh, baited out that. Look in the hand. And nice cards. Oh, we're drawing 3 here, or 2 actually. Damn, this is like so over. Well, we have to one of Josh's teammates have to not sell. Not beasts. Well, you can make like a Chang'ang. This is so over. What if attack first before? What if attack first before using the runic cards? Bro? Josh has this in the bag. Another phone. Or use another phone. Oh my god. Josh has this non-packs. Tip into freezing curses. Then this is gonna trigger to banish. Go over. Oh wow. Yo, Taya's back to level 4. Let's go. Here is a Suna. We'll summon the Naturia from the graveyard. This is so for him. Well, he's under the runic stuff, so he has to can't attack. Oh, we got 100% draws here. 12 minutes in. There's Ecclesia. Oof. He vanishes. Over. He vanishes with anything, it's over. This forces this out. And vanishes Shuna. That's so over. Doesn't matter, the monk doesn't do anything. This board is amazing here. We have Nat Beast, Infinite Spell, Negate. We have Omni Negate, we have Chang'e. We have double monster negate. Or no, only one monster negate. 2 cards in hand, Fountain. 1 face though. You can't surrender, I don't think. Alright, well, if Joshua doesn't use any runic cards, it's over. I think he can probably just close this out with the Barone and the Chang'e that he has on board. Bro, why is he playing so slow? I feel like Victor's playing so slow. The game was so much faster before. This is the problem with the runic cards. They stop your battle phase so you can't even attack. What? Is there a runic card here? Oh. Ooh, Vashuda. But why would you do that? Now he just banishes Fishuda in the grave with the Chang'e effect. And the Fishuda. He just banished the Fishuda and the monk. And then whatever stuff. Nope. Oh my god, bro. They can't surrender because of Konami. They can't surrender, and they can't do anything that turtles the game. Bro, we have like everything banished, just pass turn. And the runic cards are finally. Finally! Oh, alright, what do you want? Let's go! We won! So Joshua, let's go. Let's see how Quantum's doing. Josh is on top right now. Josh's team is undefeated. Joshua's undefeated right now. I think the round 2 results right now. Little Pengu's first team, right? Or no, it's team 7. These are the right results. Did he just summon Rhino and pass? The Violet. Yeah. Oh. Also, it's actually bringing this back after that misplay. Ooh, pretty bad. That's on that Kaleido, pretty bad. Both mill. Unfortunate. I think he's just winning the resource loop here. Carlos. Brief. Ooh, bring back Kaleido. Wow, Quanto's bringing this back after this misclick. Ain't no way. Ooh, Bistio. Ooh, he was bringing it back, but now it's not looking too good. Oh, this is over. Yo. Yeah. I think that misplay lost him the game. Got 5-4. Oh, undefeated. Absolutely insane right there. So Team 7. Team 7 won. Yeah, Team Little Penguin loses. Alright, so I have to wait another 2 hours for I have to wait another hour. Oh, they're still doing it. Let's see this. Let's see. Here we go. 2,000 people watching this. Amazing. Wow. Okay, double bit steal. That's unfortunate for the fair player. It looks like the fair player probably is gonna lose this, maybe. Does still have Kid Carlos facing Brandon Despia. Let's see. You guys gonna have a bunch of bit steals. Rebellion discard. Houston or Fleet's gonna add back Aaron Wyatt. There's the Carlos, that's unfortunate. 3 mil. Prime. Ooh, pretty nice. Make Kaleido. Rura. Kaleido, spin that back. Ooh. After triggers, ooh, another Biscuit. That's not looking a quick double there. What? And no send. Alright. This is very unfortunate because if he does anything, he's gonna summon back another bitch steal. He has Warlock using Furious Dragon. Super poly off the top. Absolutely insane. Negate that. Ooh, Rhino. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. He knows everything. For Maxi. This guy. How does spread it out? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Just gonna Babushka pass. Ooh. Oof. Alright, well. Alright, here we go. Dash against Scream, interesting. Hollows. Bruh. We're probably into this? What the hell? Yes, no cards left in his bag. Carlos. Ain't no way Taylor Player can win this. There's no cards left. One card left. Going on. That is over. Pick Carlos. That's fair. That's on this too. Yeah. Alright, everything is confirmed. These are standings. Post round 2. My vote is looking really good. Joshua is performing undefeated. So they're third right now. This has a top player that was in the qualifiers. They're third. They need to get second to qualify. We have Team 7 with Jesse and them. They're second right now. They're qualifying. We got the Asia team. They're also qualifying right now because of the tiebreakers. We have Joshua. He's qualifying even without tiebreakers. He's losing the second tiebreaker right now. So if they lose the next round, they should be still fine unless Latin America wins and they have really good tiebreakers against them. This team is out of the running right now, so whoever gets matched up against them is probably gonna do really good. But yeah. So what is Snipe Hunters went against Japan, right? They went against Japan. They went against this team, so they're gonna be going against the Latin America team that just lost, or did they win? They just won. So gonna be interesting. So they're gonna be going against this team, and then they're gonna be going against like Little Pengu has a chance to take this over because of their amazing tiebreakers here. That's the team. And then all the matches. Round 2, 3 is coming back soon. Let me see. Okay, round 3 is 13:40. Round 3. So 12 a.m. So about an hour. Gonna be waiting here. Oh God. I think we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna be playing some dark magician. Some dark magician here until they come back. Another super volley, okay. Are we actually win here if that back row is like welcome labyrinth or something, or is nothing? Max C. I don't care. Oh, compulse. Still doesn't save you though. Unless you drew like labyrinth. Alright, we just do we lose this? Nah, this can still attack. Good for everything. Get cooked. Nice deck, bro. LTK. Ooh. Do we get dust or will we want first with darkness? Maybe. Huh? Huh? Toon Warrior? Okay. What are you cooking? Hey, birds. Working chat. Alright. Wow. Permanence? What the hell? Why am I facing these kinds of decks? So confusing. Alright. Ah. Double max 3 bro. Ooh. See, he's gonna go crazy here. He's actually playing. You know what? Ooh, tactics. Look at my hand. Come back, ass. Can I put auto on, please? Yeah. What do we want to discard here? Regained, maybe? Or regained? Alright, lethal damage. We're probably way too good. Ash way too good. All these cards way too good. Oh. Fortunately, we couldn't get to DM, but it's what it is. Ooh, tail limit? That's nice. He knows I have a Bistio, so. I'd rather hit a name other than I know. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, an Ash Rhino. Ooh, it's an Ash Rhino, then... This the other. Oh, is that snow? Oh, I got scared. The rider kind of looked like snow for a second. Okay. Oh, I should have put this in defense this time. Ugh. What is he gonna do now? Like, we have Imperm to Sapo Zeus, maybe. Redoer, okay. Are we Imperm? Okay, Carlos. Oh, is he actually gonna go for Zeus? Let's Soul Servant for Dark Magician here. I should have Soul Servant for him a long time ago. So when he makes it. Oh, is he not making Zeus? Oh, 200 IQ, okay. Oh, double biscuit. You're not winning this. What is this sweet sound? I want to imperm this. That's fine. You can get your draw. This Basilia. Wait, like, oh, that's smart. Okay. Smart. There's no monster on the field, so I can't Bastille him. Smart. What's he making? Hollow? Pass. Sticky for trap. On a super poly. Oh, this impermanent. Have this, yeah. I just want you to have everything. Just have everything. Alright. So do I want to... I'm gonna do this. I think we're gonna just unicorn it away. What am I gonna do here? Unicorn. Marine's really starting up soon. Oh yeah, I forgot this is coming back. Oh my god, bro. Tournament games take so long. Still nothing. Oh, he has a shuffler, which makes this kind of hard now. He out of targets? He's out of targets, isn't he? Yeah, you're out of targets, brother. You're out of targets for Rhino. Ah, get out of here, Semifinals. Get out of here. That was a beautiful little string of games right there. Not starting anytime soon. And yeah, see, like all the duels are here now. Round duel, round this woman. Oh, it's so boring. I don't know what to do for the next 20 minutes. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll see what casual has to offer. Maybe somebody wants to play team battle. I don't know. That's not great though. Don't play this. Like around the next round's supposed to start in 20 minutes. Oh, he activated. Okay, cool. Negate me. Alright, here we go. Broker straight. The last broker back row is anything. I think we're out of here. Torrential tribute. Okay. Oh. I wasn't even paying attention to that when he searched that. Why are you playing Ume's son in this event? Come on. Come on, Yugi. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I'm trying to play fun decks. Come on. Trying to summon the ultimate god. Wait for the start. Oh shit, oh sorry. Sorry I was calling whoever that was. Hand is not too good, but it, hey, you know, it's summon Slifer, and that's all we care about. Alright, let's go. Time to cook. Come in. Come in. Come in. Should be getting back to the part to it. Alright, we got Cypher to start checking. Let's go. 3000 attack. Gaia deck win. I think I probably have one. I don't know. Did I buy the structure deck? I think I probably have a Gaia deck somewhere. Or I can just rebuild it. I might have deleted it. I hate that he can only have 30 decks. Like, let me have 50 or 100 decks. I will use my gems on that. Ain't no way I'm facing Mathmech. So boring. Like, come on. Come on. You don't have anything else to do? Can't go to rank and play Mathmech because you're here the Bestials. Here you're just antagonizing me. Yeah. Don't summon in attack position or you'll blow up. Okay. Well. Oh my god, you're so boring. Just summon multiplication and then make the stupid one that attacks twice and unaffected. Why would you summon it? Why? Nice 1000 attack final Sigma. Why would you do that? You have to extra monster zone. Everything is extra monster zone with these guys. What? Gains attack. Oh crap, no, I misplayed. Cypher W. Oh, you're so boring. So boring. Okay. So boring. Why are you playing math deck here? Come on. Our round 3 is about to be on stream, so hopefully, maybe they actually spectate from any other Japanese. So. Ooh. Yeah, that's amazing. King's Knight, right? I still have a queen. We have all three left in deck, so we need the problem. This is why I put Prado stay in the deck. Oh, see on the top part of your deck. Oh, a spell. Chain summoning. Oh. Arrows. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. Oh crap. Alright, the event's starting up, so we're gonna mute Mashable here. Okay, good.
I'm excited for that.
That
if that
would be
happens,
fun.
it's tough that it happens
Yeah.
because they need to be on the same number of wins in a lot of different things. But
Yep.
that's an option.
Number of wins for the team, number of individual wins, and then it would be number of team captain.
Yeah,
wins
exactly.
from
The
that
leaders,
point.
yeah. And I mean, regardless, it seems like. I mean, we are defending. I guess Area E, Europe, plus others. Of course, we have at least a representative from Oceania, which is doing pretty well at the moment. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes. But regardless, as you mentioned, this is the most important match to determine that semi-final spot.
That is important to factor in, and we're getting in to our next series, Lil Pengu versus PRRJ. The winner of this will be advancing into that semi-finals. They are tied right now.
Absolutely, and this will be the match between the one and only team from area Latin America, which is BRRJ, against Lil Pengu, which is one of the two teams from area North America. So an interesting one nonetheless.
And as we're taking a look here, we got Tianto versus Jude Yu-Gi-Oh!
We got the duels over here.
On the screen right now.
Yeah, it seems like we are in for what looks like a mirror match of tier elements in the first game.
Ash for the Maxi, that's big. That shuts down so many plays here. Interesting set. Yeah, we got a lot of same cards chaining against each other.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matchups that's really down to technical play. We mentioned how it was amazing to see a chain link 6 in Duel Links. Here we could get up to a chain link 12 maybe in this specific matchup, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you...
Yeah, I was gonna watch this or watch like in-game.
It can get kind of insane.
Absolutely.
What they're able to do. And if they're running Bestials in hand as well, that just adds another layer to it. We have the Kit Kalos finally hitting the field for Tianto.
But the Kelbeck is a perfect response, putting it back into the extra deck.
I'd rather
now,
fix it in
let's see
game.
if Tianto can find a way to fight back. As mentioned,
I'll watch Joshua. They're facing a team that's 0-2. That's so unfortunate for them. Alright, here we go again. This will decide who gets in the quarterfinals. Maxi and the Bestial. Double Bestial. Talent, more Bestials. Wow. The seal's passed. FDK. Let's go. You target any one of these. Maxi, wow. Ooh, balls. Ball Drix to stop the special summon to block Maxi. Nice. Ooh, callback. Wow. Wow. Damn, tournament is still going? Oh my god, this tier player is hanging on by dear life. Ooh, Levy in the air. Light, dark. So that would be destroy 2 cards on the field. Ooh, what noise. Ooh. Rhino. Ooh, does he have another Bestial? No. Dora. Alright, well. Oh, what is he doing here? Let's Josh lose this. Don't pick Carlos. So I guess it's Kylo Idleheart. Idleheart spin. Ooh, getting banished. You can tribute face-on cards to banish. That's cool. So no Kaleido, and Kikalos banish, and full combo. Josh is just too good. Josh is just too good. Just too good. Just too good. It's already triggered, so you can just go Burn and just win the matchup. Yeah. Yeah, you just Burn, pop this, attack, and you negate whatever they draw. It's over. Oh, snow actually stops. Okay. Snow actually stops Brown, so whatever he drew must be good. Ooh! Wow. Punish for not doing it in the draw phase. Yo. Wait, Snow not once per turn? Oh, no Snow summoning again? Yeah, whatever he drew must be like amazing. What tactics? Draw two. Nothing. Well, oof. Oh my god, Diviner. Oh wait, the 350 comeback. Ass. Akito. Akito. Braun. The Braun. Well, there we go. Blue sector. Kill though. That one. Yeah. Problem here is he can trace our pop itself. Anything, and if he negates, we're good. If he doesn't negate, he still gets a body to protect. Foolish. Alright, it's over. Foolish doesn't even get you there. Oh my god. Oh, but they're milling 5 from both players again. And he milled everything. But what's up? What's up? Three for 5 hours. Looking at the Prime. Lower. Yeah. The future is 1-1. North America's winning over here. North America's winning over here. Let's watch this. Here we go. They are remix. Oh. Barone and Fountain. Exorcist versus the Tyrannic, not so good because not facing tournaments. Oh wow, Mikalis. Hernia. Ooh. Not looking for red. Red is looking out of gas. Well, this is over. He just made us the last fountain. No more fountain. It's over. And they're out of gas here. For Martha, this is over. Axe. Quality build with TCD for. I don't know, it might be good. Because it can like use dogmatic and stuff and like answer to ground easily. The problem I have with duality is that it's not. It's just another. It's an unsearchable card that needs more cards to work that are not in the deck. So like, I'd rather play like Brain Diffusion. Like, if you're already playing Brain Diffusion, maybe play duality as well. But yeah. Yeah, that's mostly the problem. That's like I keep trying to do that. Yeah, and that's the problem with like cards that need like unsearchable cards that need other cards to work. I don't like those cards. I like Brain Infusion. The cards are in the deck. They're there. Yeah, but when it works is awesome. Yeah. Like Brain Infusion, you send the cards in deck. The cards that you're gonna summon are in the extra deck, so you're fine. The Dear Servant, the card is in the extra deck. The card that you're gonna search is in the deck. It's really easy to do that. So. I think the thing got glitched. Alright, Master, we're gonna be up soon. Semifinals is 4 AM. I don't think we're gonna be able to catch semifinals, not gonna lie. I think we're just gonna watch the championship match. Unless I go to sleep like right now. Jesus. Alright, is this up yet? Oh. And her live streaming until 6 a.m. for Master Duel. Mostly just Master Duel. Like I have some people that I'm watching over like the TCG, but mostly Master Duel here. Like we can go watch that though if you want some of the TCG. Okay, let's start the games are live again. Jesse live? Yes, okay. Let's go watch Jesse. Alright, this. Here we go again. Against from Master. Ooh, nice. Alright, we got Atem Speeder. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we're gonna unlock the block here. This is the element. Get max seed. Ooh. Actually hitting both of them, okay. Naked Kalos. Another Kip Telbeck. Coming. We're live now. Did he first block Dragon? I think he was trying to mill block Dragon, but he started. Unfortunately. This is the worst case scenario because well, researcher. Ooh, Shuffler for Block Dragon in here, but he has a Paco Mirror Guardian. ETT, Maxi, Alright, I think I'm gonna go to sleep after the conclusion of this round. I think Let me go back and watch the. I want to see the timeline here. Wow, I'm really tired. Holy cow. Okay. Semifinals will be about 15. Oh god. It's 15:50 DST. 2:50 AM. I really want to watch the semifinals, but. Maybe I'll stay up for the semis. When are the finals? The finals at 1300 tomorrow. Alright, what time is it? It says 1300. $1,900. August 6th. August 6th, 1300 hours. That's one. That's 1 a.m. on this 1 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, 1 a.m. tomorrow's finals. Okay. 1 a.m. tomorrow's finals. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez, what's happening in this game? Oh yes, Adam S. Peter. This is turn one. What the hell? Duel already just on tournament, so. Dang it. Huh. So semifinals, what did they say semifinals were? Semifinals are 1500 on August, so 1500. That is 3 p.m. on Japan time. So that's 2 a.m. my time. Okay. So it should start soon. Please. Fossil Dyna. Bro, what is this? Fossil Dyna, Abyss Dweller. Oh my god, Droplet. Talking to Guardian, Chang Yang, Abyss Dweller, Dyna. Everything negated. Everything negated. Everything gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 3? I guess you don't care about. I guess you don't care about Guardian. You don't care about the Guardian. Okay. Well, Pyramid should just clean up this war. Oh, Snow taking out the Guardian because he has so much graveyard fuel. Wow. Absolutely amazing. This guy isn't walking. Yeah, Jesse Carson is in this too, yeah. But skilled gold red is activating. This is funny. This makes them trigger. Did he trigger this? He did to destroy. Oh my god, he's milling 10 cards. Yep, he has everything he needs. You have Merly, Halfness, Sharon. Oh. That's all 3 things. Is there a shuffler in here? Oh, think of that. There's Carlos. There's Kit Carlos. Carlos was not activated this first effect this turn. Okay. We need Kaleido to get rid of again. Marv. Think to steal. Yeah, I think he's sprint. They are sprint. They are doing sprint. Trigger. Ow. Oh, he's summoning Merlin. Oh, summon. No callback. No, Merlin. No, stop away. Ooh. This can okay. What happened to Kaleido? Oh, bro. Are you gonna Baron pop? I'm gonna pop our own. block dragons upon. Not block dragon. Ooh, fuck. Oh. Use this card as face off. Can't kill. What did he use? This has not popped yet. You can pop this. Huh? Huh? What the hell? Oh my god! He deserves balls per game. I don't know. I wanna go watch stuff. Ooh, they keep losing. Let's watch Quanto first. 1-3. Alright, here we go. Is this a tier mirror match or this is tiebreaker? The Carlos. Ooh. Pretty bad for the circular. This is tier mirror matching. Keto. No, why? Carlos. Oh, you gotta put that. Ooh. These face on cards as fusion material. Wow. The noise, Ash, the meta noise, wow. Oh yeah. Nice. And we have this. Not good for you. Sure. So we're sharing into this redoer. Carlos. Carlos, but he has a Soliac, so his is solve early. 5, no, nothing. 3, the noise. Elf for summon diviner, no, another. Throne. Not coming back. Perfect sound. Redoer. I think this is 4 or something. Not looking good. Not good. Follows. Rip and tap. Not looking good. If Josh doesn't win here, go for them. Josh has to win. Smart. Far. Alright. Ooh, branded stuff. That's branded. Oh, this one. Ranger and all. Benefit. And this. And regain. His regain beast is pretty strong. Nabisco in hand is strong. Combos, Levy, pop 2, that's beautiful. There's a lot of damage. Deals. Ooh. Turn off. Coming back. Alvaz. Wow. Ontech used the Avalanche. Summon Cartesia this game. Wow. Damn, Europe, they just sold this round. They sold this round. Damn. How is Little Penguin doing? Ooh. Damn, 5-1. Sorry, Jesse gone. Alright, they're 1-1 away. Oh, they went first with here. Double Bistio. Alright, whoever wins this, over. Why are we milling though? Why are we milling? Every tournament. Oh my god, they got brain infusion. Well, here we go. This is just gonna be Baguska and wait here. Alright, this is this Baguska pass. This might take a while. Are we milling? Looking bad. Wow. Alright, getting this sealed again. Three best seals. So many best seals. So many best seals. Milled snow. Now we're gaming. Milling snow. Bet. Ooh. Contact fuse, Abyssal, and Baldric away. Ooh, this is really bad. What is he cooking? No. No. Alright. Fusion deployment for Artesia. This is looking pretty good. Artesia. Alright, Grand Grenal. Grand Grenal's gonna send Albion, maybe. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, I think this broke him. I think my replay is broken. My replay's broken. Oh, they already won. Oh. Our replay it just wasn't continuing. It's weird. This opening is so cool. I like the things are like the pendulum scales. That's so cool. Wish there was a pen deck here. Alright. Let's try to catch up back to where we were. Alright, let's go back. Almost 2,000 people watching this match. Holy crap. Or we saw that. No. Okay, this is where we stopped. So we're here. They made Mirror Jade. Wow, they made Mirror Jade the right way. Doliak, they can banish. They banish the Merly. Get Snow in the grave. Not summoning Snow back. Taking this damage. Okay, shuffle everything back. That's our teacher. Ooh, this little interaction here with the Braskinian, shuffle back. Come in, Gura. Oh my god, Snow. Is he gonna hit him with Zero Burrows again? Ain't no way. Ain't no way he's gonna about to do this again. He does have nothing? Really? He doesn't have nothing? Oh. He has 3 Snow. Oh my god, he has so many. Coming back to that. There are Boros. Mm-hmm. 26 cards vanish. Azura Boros is gonna have 29 times 2, 5,800. Azura Boros is like so big. Untargetable Zero Boros, 88. We need one more banish. One more banish, and it's over. $10.2K, that is enough to one shot. GG's. Wow. Zero Boros winning. Oh, Latin America and Snipe and Europe. Confirmed. So we have Team 7. Alright, so I'm gonna refresh in a second, and we'll have the confirm. So we have one. Okay. Alright, here's the top 4 teams here. We have Sniper for EU, Team 7 from NA, DPRRJ from Latin America, and then we have To The Future JP. Yep, it just updated. Wow. Huh. I swear they said the semis are supposed to be. They said the semis. Semis are supposed to start soon. Bro, I cannot. I'm dying. Semis are in 1 hour? No way.
Which is not unique. It's
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. They said the semis are supposed to be soon. Okay. I swear I said they said they're gonna start 1500. Okay, they said. Okay. It's a semifinal. Oh, 1550. That's 3:50 p.m. Oh my god. We have to wait an hour. Oh my god, I can't. We have to wait an hour for fun. Oh my god, 250 AM. Okay, the bracket is up here. Oh. Wait, 8-6. Ooh, Sniper Hunter versus To the Future. There it is. Alright, I think we're gonna. You guys can go off. Thank you for enjoying the stream. I'm just gonna rest. It's gonna be AFK here. Maybe I'll just put DK there. We're gonna put a DK on. Give me a minute. I have so many tabs. Give me a minute. How many tabs do I have open? This. DK that. All right.
At midnight EST tomorrow, or today. Damn.
Not welcome Labyrinth because it was just sent through this turn.
He does destroy the card in hand. Now he's just left with an A equipped with a C.
Who threw? What was the throw? What happened? I missed it.
See, everything in defense, so he can't crash.
He might be seeing his way onto game number 2, and it looks like he is going to concede this game.
He scooped it up. What was the play?
When he was returning the Ariana, then he
Special summon.
the Union and love protection on his trap. That makes it including your
Okay, how did he summon the lovely?
Unaffected by your opponent's trap.
Okay, welcome.
The battle's part of just the general.
Oh, the Union part. Protection. Yeah, so C is the trap one. And now that he's going to activate Welcome Labyrinth.
Welcome.
Yep.
No field spell.
He's just going to destroy the card in hand, I imagine. Doesn't have field spell. No, he doesn't, you're right. When you turn the Ariana, then he can trigger the lovely, right? Yes. Yep.
And also trigger Welcome Labyrinth. But
And
still Cody. Not Welcome Labyrinth because it just entered this turn.
he does destroy the card in hand. Now he's just left with an A equipped to the C.
Everything in defense, so he can't crash.
The throw is before this.
On to game number 2, and it looks like he is going to concede this
All right,
game.
we'll watch game number 2.
Yep, that is once Lovely gets on the field, that's about it.
All right, all right.
Typically, we realize just by reading the card and using it in a normal way, there's also little key things.
The Future versus Snipe Hunters, and they start at 3:45.
That's why Jonas is here competing at the World Championship.
EST.
The way the cards are written. And
What's 3:45 to you mean? What is it? What time is it right now for you?
So make sure that you study up on that if you want to end up here at the World Championship.
You're telling me something that makes me think you just said 2 hours from now. 40 minutes? Oh, damn.
I like this version of the Labyrinth deck where there's more of those monster effect from hands where you don't have to rely on as many trap cards. You just use the trap cards to get to your lovely and lady access.
So we'll chill with TCG and Duel Links for 40 minutes. Are we good with that? We're just going to chill?
A regular game of Yu-Gi-Oh! You're not just reliant on having to draw cards like
Move this around.
You just take your pick of mini trap cards.
Like if I have to rely on
Rescue Ace incoming. I want to see some Rescue Ace.
You're just leaving things up to fate on whether or not they're going to be able to get rid of it. I'd rather have things that I can use my own knowledge and ability as
What are they doing here? Are they dueling soon?
Employ the card and try to just outplay the opponent that way.
Yeah,
345 JST.
Infinite impermanence alongside the big welcome labyrinth he had turn one. He was able to use that.
Is there an announcement? Technically, it is tonight. It is tonight.
That would have gotten Oliver back into that game. We're able to put just
But
maybe
it's
a little more damage on that
like
on the board.
20 hours tonight.
Oliver might have won if Infinite Impermanence had not been there.
In 22 hours, that's when it's coming.
But now Oliver is going to have to go back into his union.
That's the big announcement.
To figure out how he's going to be able to change his strategy going into this game.
Did they have a big announcement 4 years ago? I don't remember.
I felt like he went first because there wasn't much of a turn.
Did they ever bait a big announcement and then just announce a Duel Links World? I don't think so. That's weird. That'd be some kind of bait.
Is the one he's going to be looking out for, I think, big
Of
time.
course, like once you see it.
And they're hyping up 25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's interesting he was the Dragon.
25th anniversary announcement.
The field spells in his deck that he can use if he draws them.
Duel Links is now going to migrate to Master Duel.
Since I was
For Destrudo.
yeah, see if you draw
In your card collection, everything transfers.
We'll let you go into the Ancient Fairy Dragon, which gets you to Union Hanger. You can activate your Union Hanger, and then you can summon from your hand.
Are we in the time of an anime
Oliver's gonna go first in
announcement? Could an anime be announced for this, and that's all this is?
Draws 5 cards for the turn.
We are? Okay, it probably is that then.
Nope. Head shake here from Oliver. Not happy with his hand potentially.
This is not the time to have not useful hand. Oh, you were right. He does play Therian Discolosia.
Wait, they would unveil the new summoning mechanic with it?
With an Ash Blossom. We'll see if you've got Called By or no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
When they announced Master Rule 4,
Oh, no.
did everyone know it was a mistake on the announcement, or
One.
people were cheering?
Phase Chandelier with Medora. Wow.
All right.
He's had a Furniture and an Earth Fairy in the starting hand in both games.
You animated new Master Rules?
Different set.
I mean, you got exactly that with Rush Duel.
Because they're both like
And you're basically just telling Konami, no, not that, try again.
Because they have 1500 attack.
There you go.
That's how it works.
That makes a lot of sense. Gonna set that. I can only assume either Welcome Labyrinth or Big Welcome Labyrinth here from the deck.
The stream flickers when I click on a window.
I guess Big
I
Welcome.
don't know how to freaking stop it. So I'm just not going to click on anything.
Draws 1 card per turn.
I have like 20 windows. I have Adobe Audition, OBS, a window to show stuff, the chat.
Pretty much out of the tournament, not be able to make that top 8, while the other one will need to win the next 2 rounds to have a shot at it.
Big Welcome activates.
All right.
Is there an Ash Blossom?
This is tough.
Asher Bell.
Doesn't look happy with his hand, but he does have the Ash Blossom here.
Uh-oh.
It's going. That could be.
Download more RAM.
Elimination game. If he loses this one, that's it.
Indeed. Pass.
Looking at stuff.
Pass. All
Yes,
right.
Sometimes Ash Blossom just as strong against Labyrinth as against something like Branded.
All right. Oliver is in this. We gotta see what that
Lab is up a game.
is. It's a.
This is Germany versus Great Britain.
He would be a good one.
See
Sea Crush Wyvern.
ABC.
Helps when you have other things to go with it.
Need a monster specimen from the hand. Gonna go to battle phase. Yeah, start getting there for the damage.
This is Boomer Yu-Gi-Oh! We're poking for 1200.
And you gotta win this game, so you gotta start taking that damage now. Like, you don't want
Okay.
to regret later on not attacking and just being off of game by 1200.
1944 flashbacks.
See if he has anything else to add to that back row. Losing the disc call seemed really hurt.
It really did. That was. At least he'd have a chance to do something here. I don't know if he has another monster that he's gonna be able to use. Gonna take a 6. Oh yeah, so Therion Discolo's team can protect any monster.
I don't know if this will cause a flicker. I'm just gonna try.
Therion card from your deck
Yeah, it
would
did.
be red, I believe.
Shite. Let me try to fix
So
this.
Probably double checking to make sure it can protect anything. So he just
Damn
goes
it!
to a link 1 here.
Is it
Won't be
Is it ad block maybe?
Main phase too. Could be Clara and Rushka.
At U-Block Origin maybe?
Clara and Rushka, the Ventrilla duo. That's the only one I can.
I turned off U-Block Origin.
I have time.
Yep, and it says, so this trips people up a lot. One normal summon.
I don't know.
So
Shite.
you can use a face down monster for that.
Okay, I think I know.
Monster that was face down if it was normal set.
Okay.
Now, if you want a monster that you can use a face down monster for, there is one for that. It's a ghost trick monster.
Yep.
B
And here comes
B
the Regulus.
BLT.
He's able to summon Regulus by equipping a machine from the graveyard. He's going to go for Sea Crush Wyvern.
That didn't work.
The Regulus for turn.
Are you shiting me?
At it. Ooh, hang on.
Hold on.
Hang on, we've got a Bestial.
Bestial Magnum.
Hold up. Hold up.
Labyrinth.
Bestial Magma hits.
I guess it's just another way you can make Chaos Angel with the level 4 and a level 6.
4 and a 6, yep. And that means that Regulus is
Where's the
going
thing?
to have an equip on it. So,
Oh, we got it. We got it.
activates card effect, you can send a
Ready?
monster from your hand.
No more flicker.
Regulus is still
Boom.
active.
Yes.
The Therion Disc Coliseum
It
himself.
freaking works, mate.
Magnum effect's going to activate to add a dragon.
Yup, I'm clicking around,
So you can't send a
and it don't care. I fixed it.
So in the end phase,
I'm not a React streamer, so this is like a first time for me.
Is that serving you?
Yeah, he's pretty dark. Though.
I don't know how to. I don't have it mastered yet. I gotta re-enable ad block.
Now, Jonas is going to draw for turn.
The flicker's gone. Oh my Jesus, I am so sorry about that.
Welcome, Labyrinth. He couldn't use it on the opponent's turn since he didn't have the Fiend on the field.
Yeah, it was a tough
Can we
start.
see MD or Duel Links instead?
A really interesting game is broken out here thanks to Claire.
We could check.
Trilla Duo.
They're just there's no Duel Links, there's no Master Duel, there's nothing.
But Oliver probably knows that sometimes the deck struggles to get the machine monster into the graveyard.
Is there another stream I don't know about?
Machines?
See, that's why he keeps asking us.
What about the Japanese official stream?
This is his best option. Now I understand.
Look, we're not putting them out of a job.
Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG, probably the same thing that's happening.
Tough economy out here for them.
No, it's Master Duel highlights.
Today's day.
This is it. I'm sorry.
All right, Jonas. Taking quite a while to think here.
Just double checking on that Therion Disc Coliseum.
Keep the MD one, please. There's nothing in Master Duel. There's nothing. Are we getting the world fields? We should.
So there is this Coliseum here. See,
Someone's streaming my stream on YouTube?
by battle and sent free.
No, they're not.
Target Therion monster from your
You're
grave
baiting me.
added to your hand. Once a target monster would be destroyed by
They
battle.
are.
Send one Therion card or one
Holy moly, how are they doing that?
gyro system from your deck to the graveyard instead.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's ready to play games.
Only Therion
Okay.
card in the deck.
Potentially. Could have more copies of Regulus. Maybe.
It's fine. What happens if I watch it? What happens?
Thing you gotta
Is it like a loop?
Can you actually protect anything?
An infinite loop?
This is definitely something you have to consider. He does summon a.
Is this like the Oppenheimer,
He's gonna link those two into Muckrake.
the bomb loop? Are we making a nuclear bomb if we watch this?
He does summon back fiends from the graveyard, but he's gonna get the Druid Swarm effect to be able to send special summon monster on Oliver's side of the field to the graveyard. Probably gonna go after that Regulus.
Wait, if I'm watching you, how are we gonna see gameplay?
Did we decide it was Druid Swarm or Serenir?
Like, he had both.
He had both. Okay.
Wait,
It was the one he added was Sornier, but he had the Druid Swarm in hand.
I'm confused.
I like Muckraker a lot. Just make it with 2 effect monsters.
If his stream's watching my stream,
that particular set as well.
how do we see gameplay right now?
Let's get fiend monsters out of your graveyard.
I think he's actually using the Premier Event card itself.
Wait,
It's
we're
a
not.
rare copy.
It's looping.
And more interestingly, it discards a card as part of the.
Is it infinite loop?
Now I can think of a few fiends that like being discarded by a card effect.
This is the loop. I think it's getting more pixely on every loop. It's hard to let. Okay.
Trigger the Druid Swarm to send Regulus.
All right.
Doesn't really matter if you negate it. It's going to the graveyard either way.
I was confused. I'll be thinking about that tonight. I don't know what happened. How's that happen?
Could be something like.
Doesn't seem like an impermanence because I think he might have used it on Mockery. Maybe not. Maybe if it's imperm, you hold it for Ariana.
Could be the case here. I'm gonna set one.
I could play TCG maybe. You want to watch that?
So he does have a fiend on the field now, so I think that means he can use the big welcome during Oliver's turn. You just need any fiend.
I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega.
Be a level 8 fiend. Oof.
I'm trying out random new decks.
You're lovely. Or Dark Necrofear.
Or Dark Necrofear.
Let me set that up.
Faces Endless Engine with Union. No, another Disc Coliseum.
I'm guessing he does play multiple Therion monsters. He's playing multiple copies of Disc Coliseum. Interesting.
I'd play Dueling Book, but I had an 86-minute match
Just two regular
against Dragon Link.
Different Therion. Let's find out. Oh, it's another Regulus. All right. Looks like
He's going to use the Medora before he has a chance to target the machine in the graveyard. Doesn't want the Regulus touching down.
I'm an LCK fan. I don't know what that is.
so. No machine
What is
in
that?
the graveyard means that Regulus can't drop. And it seems pretty clear that Oliver hasn't drawn
if
any
this works.
other ABC pieces other than that one C. It makes you wonder if his deck list might be a little light on them. Because I know that's one thing that ABC players did for a while, was just try to shave down to the absolute minimum number. I think they got to like 2-1-1 or something at one point.
Just find it, because you'll be able to recycle them with the ABC Dragon Buster, but we do see
now we're gonna get to a Union Hanger. Maybe. The Dragon Ravine should still be in the deck.
And we know-
as long as he's inside it.
And Oliver only has one card in hand, and it has. I'm pretty sure that is the Regulus he just added. But the Union Hanger will be. Does he want? I don't
If
know.
it goes through, it's huge.
Looks like he's gonna activate Union Hanger. Does he have an ABC to summon? He's going to grab B Buster Drake. I'm imagining. I predicted the future. Normal summon B Buster Drake, and that's going to activate Union Hanger's effect to equip an appropriate target, A or C.
Okay. And now all the hard work of keeping that Therion Regulus off the field is going to go waste.
So we could have the
Player drawing very good in this game, it seems like. Well, I mean, Jonas had the two.
we could have the EU stream.
So he equips the Union Driver, so he'll be able to equip the
Yu-Gi-Oh! EU.
that he wants to special summon.
This is the Master Duel one.
He can
Okay.
Special summon them from being equipped, so you can get 2 level 4s on the field. We go back to the old school ABC, and
we'll put this up.
What is the? What was it called? The light monster lets you draw cards up to you have 2 in your hand. That I believe it. I can't
So-
remember the name of it right now.
We'll have this play.
The last moment. Bujinte Tsukiyomi.
Oh, the one where you pitch your
And I'll play some TCG. I copied a random Makonko deck. Everyone keeps scooping against my Makonko. It's playing. Oh, let's see if this works. Am I queued up? I'm banned? Who banned me? Makonko 2 OP. The Makonko deck wants to go second. I have no idea what I'm doing with Makonko. It's a go second deck. And I'll show their life points here. And my life points here. Or I'll move it down here. This works. Nibiru? He's under miscellaneous. Yes, I didn't pay attention. He's under MISC. He's under MISC. All right, all right. Scrap Wyvern. If I tribute off the Wyvern, I have to do it before he's able to... I think he kind of gets screwed up if I do it right now. Did he already Oviraptor? I didn't catch it. Did he Oviraptor? Raptor. He activate. Yup, he Raptored. I think we could just Nibiru the Scrap Wyvern and his field sucks. All right, chill. All right. What is good? Whoa, Dark Ruler no more on my Nibiru. What was that? It's a bot? Huh? What was that? He activated the wrong card. What? What? All right. Eat up. Holy moly. Give him a golem. Big fat golem. Leave him with a baby. Get that baby out of here. Okay. So we could return the lava golem back if we want to. Activate. And we could summon from the deck. Hey! I don't have a side deck. It's like, it's trash. I was just testing this deck out. Okay. All right. A spell card that special summons your pill. Then everything gets banished. That kind of sucks. Just go. Just go. Makonko Scoop. That's it. What's better, Omega or Dueling Book? You should Omega first, get comfortable with your deck, and then ultimately you should Dueling Book after. If you value your time, just Omega. But if you really want to master your deck, you should at minimum take your deck into solo mode on Dueling Book, at minimum. The next level would be to actually play with the deck on Dueling Book. I got comfortable enough to play Hurley on Dueling Book. I have about 20 duels over the past couple days. Oh, bro. I'm just gonna do it. You don't got Misk. Is Misk limited in TCG? Huh? Okay. It's okay, I got double golem. It's best of 3. It's not another dino, it's best of 3. I side decked. Is the stream okay? What are they doing? Replay nothing? Konami? Hello? The Konami stream is showing nothing for a replay. That's not me. Oh my gosh. Okay.
How do we try him?
All right. Scrap cringe. The best 3 master will be good. I would like it, but I think they should just make a classic mode. I think making even more game modes for the hardcore players is probably not a good idea. Further catering to them beyond the Duelist Cup is maybe too much. Make classic mode. I would prefer some kind of tournament mode where you join with gems. Maybe 300 gems to join. And if you get 2 losses, you get knocked out. If you could win at least 3 or 4 times, you maybe break even with your gems, but then you keep winning to win more. It's just stealing the Magic Arena idea. I don't know what this card does. If this card is special summoned, you could target a dino in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Then if this card was special summoned from the graveyard, destroy 2. If it's destroyed, shuffle a normal. What, the Duel? If he doesn't draw phase Duel, I got him. Oh, that was Hearthstone's idea? Wow. It's like you would need a double lava golem to stop this. Does this do something? During the main phase, you could destroy. It's not quick. Okay. Oh, this thing? Wait. This is TCG legal? What the heck is this? While has a material your opponent cannot target with monster effects. If I activate a card or effect, you could detach 2. Then target a face-up card your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of the turn. What? Okay. This is special summon, this is search. Oh, okay, great. Let's do you and you. Avermax shuffle, right? You're shuffling. My lava golem back. Okay. You can have it again. You have a 38 on the field, mate. That's huge. All right, we'll search for the Makonko. Get Makonkin. So what we want to do is we're going to be discarding the Makonko, and I could just reborn it with the Fire Dance. I mean, we win right now. We actually just win. Fire Dance. Reborn the green girl. I don't want to summon from their graveyard. Yup. Best game. Come forth and summon. Oh, I can't activate in the graveyard. Keck W. That's fine. Reflect. Hoo-ha! Reflect. Hoo-ha! And then this is game. Or Lava Golem's game. I could just wait for Lava Golem. Gotcha. You don't got anything. I'll chain pop you. I'll pop you. Fool! All right. Makonko. Let's go again. Yeah, buddy. Makonko, all about going second. I feel like nothing happened in this duel. Did we pause here? My bad. Wait, it's still nothing happened.
Now this is where things start to go very wrong for you.
I thought he was going to say this is where things start to get interesting.
If you can't deal with them immediately before they start getting you cards, it can be tough.
Still in queue. No one plays on this.
About though is that Pankratops is kind of nice. You have to chain directly to the normal trap with Lady Labyrinth to get a different one. So Pankratops could interrupt it in the middle and stop her.
Someone queue on the freaking thing, please.
Just someone back from the graveyard. That's the way I always remember it.
So we got Abystial and Ariana. They're going to make Chaos Angel. We were ordering chain links here.
So he's going to get a banish and a.
This is 360 P.
And
720. It's better.
Forever hold your peace. He will. And we're going to chain Dogmatic.
What's going on with the Master Duel stream?
Chain Lady.
Wait, is there a timer for Master Duel?
Looking good for him.
There's no timer.
Not the Cosmic Cyclone face down.
I'm in queue for 2 minutes. Dead game.
I think if it was, you'd want to chain it to target that last face down.
Why does the guy on the right feel like he's so tired? Because he is.
I think it is.
What time is it in Great Britain right now? You have a few days to adjust.
I think Oliver might just be a little frustrated with the situation, so maybe not.
Oh my God.
Chaining that Cosmic
Omega's dead.
to cut him off from setting the trap.
I mean, even if
Dead game. I'm going to try a different queue. How about casual mode?
Because if you make the best decisions possible and your opponent does not, you might still steal one.
Very true. You gotta have that right mentality when you're playing at the World Championship, especially.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, so I think they are checking, you know, can you activate this the same turn you used your...
How much effort is it to make a dueling book account?
Return of your, until the end of your
Oh,
next
we're up, we're up.
card results. You cannot special summon.
Second. All right. Next up, Master Duel. All right. Surely. Oh, great. You had the invo freaking-cation. Unfreaking believable. My God. Okay. Makaba. This is spin back a special summon. This could spin back Makaba. Gene Raider. Lava Golem. Let's go. Uh-huh. I think I have game. Gotcha. And I return back to special. Go back to me. Summon you. Activate. Hey! Come on, man! Oh, that was casual. That's not best of 3. The best of 3 mode is dead. There's no one playing. Oh, we're in. Choosing to go second. You should be afraid. This is Omega. I don't know. What are you searching? Wait, are you the same dude? Runic. Okay. What? Gene Raider, you searched Gene Raider fields? Did I see this right? You searched the Gene Raider? Or am I out of my mind? Why does this show a double evolution pill? And it's a beat. What the? Okay. How do you win if they have no monster on the field? I gotta draw into the sword. Oh my gosh. I just gotta link. I gotta link it up. Do you have droll or are you trolling? Wake up! What are you doing? Yeah. Great. Real great. Can't search. I have no equip cards. I have 7 cards in my hand. I think we're good to just set pass. Okay. Poke for 0. Uh-huh. So we link up. We do the win link. Just draw 1? Can you imagine negating draw 1? We got win. Win the win channeler will reborn the droll. Wait, is my extra deck not built correct? Oh, I pot to eat. I was like, what the heck happened to my extra deck? Hashing Fenrir? I guess it's kind of annoying. Not really a problem. Okay. What did we lose? My 1 of equip. I only play 1. That's gone. Okay. 12 minutes and Master Duel is back. Let him play in a nib. He ain't playing into nib. This is not Kashtira. This is a lie. This is a tech. He is not playing Kashtira. The boss stage. Can I Nibiru you? Right? Your opponent, during the main phase, if your opponent normal special summon 5 or more monster this turn. Or because the freaking Fenrir on the field, mate. Damn. All right. Let's check for Ash. Okay. Droll again. What the shite? My gosh. Just gonna poke. And that's fine. Okay. Is a deck design like Cash healthy for the game? What aspect? Locking up your main zones is only... Locking up your zones is the issue of the Diablos enabling that. So that doesn't really become that much of a problem. So I guess the big problem you want to know about is a Rise Heart a problem? Well, you know, so Diablos and the Shangri, I do think that's unhealthy. I think the Fenrir inherently is not good. Negate! Stalled for nothing. Just to get golemed. Alright, we'll add the ceremony. We'll discard the green girl. We'll special summon the yellow girl. And then we're going to reborn the green girl. And then we win. It's literally over. Send the green equip spell. Green to reborn green. And just this is game. It's kind of nutty. So you grab this. Our Makonkos are untargetable. Fully untargetable. Cannot be targeted. She also can't be destroyed. 3K. I could spin a card back. So look, if I cared. Like if they had back row or something. Damage step spin. Untargetable. Indestructible. Cannot be destroyed by battle. And you're thinking, how do we have game? He said 2,000 life. Well, it's actually exact game. No, it's a little, we're 500 over for game. And then suck. Gotcha. Look at this. Special summon? That's not what it's doing. It's burning. How's that going first? Going first, you'll probably summon her. And she'll be indestructible by battle. Untargetable. Indestructible by card effect, because you'll have an equip card on her. So with being just completely untargetable, indestructible, and reflecting battle damage, so they're just not going to attack in. You'll probably have this with it, which will suck up a monster. And you may have some other disruption too. I'm not playing Diviner. Diviner's pretty good though. You could have if you draw pretty decent, you could have the Ritual out. And the Ritual could quick effect, move this in the graveyard, non-target, steal the monster. or if you have an Axe of Fools in the graveyard, you could non-target negate their monster. This plus 1 Makanko. And if they have a
If we're still here, countdown's almost over for the finals. Oh my god. Finally almost over. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. The rounds are usually like 2 hours, so I could probably go to sleep. Alright, 2 minutes till Master Duel begins. Here we go. Alright, they're starting up now. Get the audio here.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh! WCS. Once again, I'm Kangas, and I'll be walking you through the action, joined by Marcello, as the semifinals for Master Duel are right around the corner.
Absolutely, we went through already a lot of exciting matches throughout the day, and we are down to the last 4 teams standings to find out who will advance to Tokyo. Big sight for the finals tomorrow.
But before we get into the semifinals themselves, we want to look back at the results of the tournament as a whole and remind everyone of how we got to where we are right now. There were 2 groups in the Master Duel format, and only the top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. We will have from Group A, and out of Area A, Japan, to the future, joined by the North American representatives in Team 7. Marcello, what about Group B?
Absolutely, Big B was an exciting one, nonetheless, with 2 different areas advancing with a total of 4 different ones. And what we seen was Team Snipe Hunters being the first one to go 2-0 and the only one to go 2-0 and advancing, losing the last round, unfortunately for them. But it did not matter. And the other team is the one we witnessed in the last round, Team PRRJ from Area D, Latin America, the Brazilian team, going up against
Important to note, though, because of that the Brazilian team actually take first out of the group because of the overall number of wins being that second factor. And that means that it's going to be a North American versus Latin American rematch in the semifinals. Team 7 might have the chance to avenge their fallen comrades against PRJ.
Absolutely, and surprisingly though, 2 of the teams we have seen in action yet, but 2 of the teams who made it we did not see in action, which are Team 7 and Team Snipe Hunters. Both of them made, of course, by incredible duelists with a lot of TCG background, and it will be, as mentioned, 4 different regions, 4 different areas in the top 4, and here they are. So as we can see, the first one to the future, the Area Japan team against the Team Europe and others, Snipe Hunters.
Snipe Hunters will go up against, to the future, PRRJ from Latin America will go up against Team 7 from North America. A battle of the continents here.
Japan versus EU, Latin America versus
very exciting there for both of these regions. And then we will be following in the semifinals match on stream, To the Future versus Snipe Hunters. It's just the way that the stream works, formatting, that we have to make decisions as to which ones we follow. I am happy we do get to see Snipe Hunters play because we have not seen them yet. And also, we haven't seen To the Future since the first round, so we get to see what form they're going to be coming in. It's been a long day of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are they tired? Are they going to be playing just as well? And can Tasuku deck out an opponent 2 times?
That's fair enough, absolutely. And that was obviously the highlight, the very first game we have seen today. And now we are gonna go through the last match, as mentioned, of Master Duel for the day, which is gonna be this exciting one. It's important to mention, Snipe Hunters was the only team to go 2-0, as mentioned. But in the last round, they lost to the other Area Japan team. So maybe here, once again, they are against the Japanese team.
That's a good point.
You know?
Maybe that's their kryptonite. You never know. It will be Team To the Future with Tasuku, Sea Archer, and Makyu. Now, we talked about them a little bit. To reiterate, Makyu, was it 2019?
Yeah. Absolutely, TCG World Champion. And that's just an incredible achievement. 2 matches away from potentially becoming a 2-time champion. In 2 different categories.
Categories, 2 different metas, 2 different formats, whatever you want to say it. It's impressive either way. And Tasuku, despite the fact Makyu is a world champion in the past, Tasuku is actually the one that impressed me the most from this team. The team captain coming in 3-0 in that round 1. Excited to see their journey going forward. Team Snipe Hunters has Josh, QuantalThink, and Emery. Now, as a European representative, do you have any insight into this team and any expectations for what they might be bringing to the match?
Absolutely. I can tell you I'm not surprised that they made it to the semifinals. They are a force to be reckoned with. Absolutely, yeah. And it's important to mention, I think, that at the end, obviously, 2 teams qualified from Europe. And Josh was the 2nd place, but QuantalThink was the 3rd place in points. So in the end, they just decided to invite, you know, whoever was gonna get there. But they are definitely both deserving of the spot. They were 2nd and 3rd best player in Master Duel in the European plus others regions. While Emre also is a close friend of Josh, and we'll be able to go more into their backgrounds as the team and as the match advances.
And carrying the torch of Europe, because Snape Snatch did not have a good showing. They went 1-8 in 2 of their rounds, having the lowest amount of individual duels won out of any team represented.
Absolutely.
So I think Snipe Hunters, they're carrying not only, they're the last remaining European representative, but they want to show that the region can go further than what the technically, you know, top team from them made it. Let's see what happens as we're getting in to the first semifinals. Snipe Hunters versus To The Future.
There we go. There's Joshua here.
And we are probably witnessing the
Don't miss clicks.
between the leader of
Need
Team
to win
Snipe
5.
Hunters, which will be Josh against we'll see Team To The Future, and that's it. It is the first runic deck that we see all day.
We have talked about this, as we see up at, I believe that's table
Ash
A,
Blossom.
correct?
Absolutely, yes. And we see the Ash
All right, here we go. Josh versus
from Josh.
And there's
the
also
team captains are
Naturia
going at
on
it.
board, so it looks like Runic Naturia could be the deck that Josh is piloting. Now, talk to me about Josh. I know he's got a little bit of history from the region in not only Master Duel, but also in, you know, YCS's other events.
Yeah, absolutely. He is already a multiple-time World Championship appearances for the TCG. So, but he's also a 3-time YCS champion.
Oh my God, Josh.
In the TCG, of course. And you cannot really take him away from him. He did make it to the TCG World Championship playoff at the European Championship, but he didn't make it. So he's coming here for instead the Master Duel 1, but he is in the semifinals. So.
And yeah, I mean, shows that he has what it takes. He's currently playing the first Runic that we've seen on stream. There's been a lot of interruption coming in from his opponent, Tasuku. This is the team captains versus each other right now. Tasuku, again, kind of made that reputation for himself in that first duel we saw at the beginning of the day, decking out an opponent through a maxi. So Josh knows that he's against a tricky opponent.
Absolutely, and as you can tell from the icon, Tasuku as a gold icon, and not only one, he's a 3-time gold icon on Master Duel, which is an insane achievement. So, as you can see here, this is an opening that's pretty standard for the Naturia Runic deck. You can access a lot of different options potentially with this, and we can assume that they might know what they are up against, you know?
Yeah. So when you're looking at the Naturia Runic deck,
so this guy is either playing Punk, or like this skill or Exorcer.
The field get built here.
As you can see, Baron, probably a face down Runic spell it could be if you expect it.
No field spell.
But yeah, because he stopped it from adding it, and also it should be important to remember that there are some restrictions, obviously, when it comes to the Runic cards on.
Okay, in the game, Martha and you pray.
It's the sister deck, not the Punk. Wow.
Yeah, so Tasuku was playing Punk. I believe it was Punk Bestials that were in the deck present.
Yeah, because you play Exorcers because you need to know who you're playing against. Because if you play against Quantum, you're going to want that Exorcer.
Okay, so I'm assuming
that tier limit.
Martha. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Martha's probably already in hand then.
He's now gonna be up to
Ooh, that Maxi.
Yeah, go into your
and then he has Baron to protect it.
Give Josh the cards because Baron can just stop the final board or whatever the big Exorcister that comes out is.
And this is huge.
Maxi winning
with
games.
the Baron on the field,
Let's
you
see what's
can
going on table
drop
C. Looks
any
like
potential out to the Maxi.
where's Quanto? Quanto's over here. Okay, they're all team red.
And this is tough for
Damn.
Tasuku.
Yeah. So we go
Looks
for
like
the
Sprite
Martha
and
off
tail
of
limit
the
down
Stella.
here.
I wonder if there's
So
another
we got
Martha in hand.
Exo
But,
Sister,
okay,
tail
so this
limit,
can force out the
Exo
Baron.
Sister,
You need to
Sprite,
get
tail
through
limit.
Baron at some point.
Interior Runic,
Mole Cricket will now
unknown,
trigger in
unknown
the
for
graveyard
now.
of Josh.
Yep.
Not a bad opening for Josh. I mean, it didn't look crazy, but that Maxi in hand actually does really change the perspective.
I think Maxi really saved the day. And both players opened it, but Josh had the Ash Blossom for it.
Yep.
Let's see here, because obviously the Baron can potentially negate this Mika Elis.
I don't know if you actually need to. Okay, we are doing it. I think that means that Josh reads that the Martha is not in hand for Tasuku.
The thing is, as you can see here, he can still use the second effect of Michaelis, so at least, you know, he gets rid of the Baron.
Yeah. Negated, destroyed.
And let's
Does Tasuku have a follow-up?
Let's see if you're right and he has a second Martha. He could just pass because under Maxi, you know, that would be a lot. I think he did pass. Yep.
Okay. Now, what can Josh get done here? 7,200 life points left remaining for Tasuku.
At the same time, he has activated a runic spell in the previous turn, so that means he doesn't have access to a battle phase for this turn.
No battle phase.
But you gotta keep track of that. Okay, a fountain off the top, or off the Maxi potentially. Either way, he gets it.
Yeah.
Now this field spell is nutty. This gets you lots of cards. Once you get your quick play spells into rotation in the graveyard. Maxi again for Tasuku. Oh, we're destroying every Maxi in this matchup, and we're chaining the Slumber. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Trying to minimize the effectiveness of that Maxi.
Yeah, this way if you special summon, the other runic spell does not resolve, so Maxi doesn't generate any card advantage.
Yep. And we're going for the Mole Cricket too.
Yeah, might as well chain it now, so that the Maxi again doesn't get generated.
Everything to play around Maxi. Let's go.
Smart moves from Josh here. We're getting everything on the board. I mean, you might even be willing to pass against Exo Sister.
But now you draw 3 cards. That's a huge
part.
Oh,
true. And a lot of the cards that you are drawing into are presumably quick play spells. You can now interact with your opponent either by setting them or just keeping them in hand with that field spell.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
And even, the Sacred Tree on top. This is starting to feel like an upfield battle for Tasuku here.
First look at Runic, and it is looking.
Well, he has another field spell. He's gonna get search 2, draw 3.
Start to this one. Tasuku is just running out of resources. Not the best position for Exo Sister. But as we look at the bottom here, I think we have a lethal push on table B. There we have it.
Yeah. Ooh, Quanto lost.
So the first duel is won by Team 2 The Future.
Yeah, table B to the Future is the winner. 1-0. From how things look in this table A, we might be down to what happens on table C, to be fair. But for now, as you can see, 6 cards in the end from Josh.
That's so many cards.
Yeah. Who needs a battle phase?
Right? Yeah. And when you can just drown your opponent in advantage, we're even just going to drop the Sunflower.
Yeah.
Probably set a back row, maybe a couple more. Either way, this is going to be Exo Sister with 2 cards against Runic with 8.
Now you just keep your battle phase and play is back to Tasuku, who needs a miracle to pull this one off. Although this matchup is not necessarily that bad, to be fair, but the opening was just the Maxi. The Maxi just did it, we could say.
The fact that neither Maxi really paid off for Tasuku is really rough.
Yeah. As
now we're just popping the Naturia Blessing right away.
Yeah, gonna use it to special summon back.
Oh damn, he just passed. Yeah, this is over.
I'm looking at the current counter. Is this during Tasuku's end phase? Did they just draw and pass? It says end phase there, and now these quick plays are coming out.
Yeah.
Wow, so Tasuku got nothing in that hand. This is brutal.
Yeah, he's probably trying to just get some additional information from his opponent's deck, might as well. But it seems like this one should be over soon enough.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the same time what's happening on table C, and I see a very promising tier element field on to the future side against Exosister from Emre.
Ooh, Exosister.
Yeah. The Coral Dragon here now. Josh just trying to assemble a powerful board. Maybe go for a game-winning push right now, but like you said, you are giving more information to your opponent as to what you are playing, but not enough to close out the game here.
Yeah.
It looks like Tsuzuka will get another turn.
Just pushing some damage, keeping that advantage. Why not? 1500 left for Tasuku. Without a second Baron, of course, in phase 2. Now he's gonna use the Runic spell.
I will say...
I was just making Chang'e.
Now, I don't want to jinx him,
yeah.
but Exosister with 3 cards is much better than Exosister with 2. I can say that definitively.
Fair enough, yeah.
It doesn't mean enough for Tsuzuku. Unlikely, but you never know. Do you believe in miracles? We'll find out shortly.
Exactly.
Table C, to catch up on what's happening in the smaller box on the bottom of the screen. Slow play coming in here from Snipe Hunter's representative there. Looks like Emery is playing in that one.
Yeah. And now we see the Scarlight, which could be a cool one.
Oh, he's gonna pop. He's gonna burn.
We've seen it a lot of times, but
This
in
wins.
Duel Links today.
Yeah,
not really much to do. Yeah.
He's gonna burn him for the
getting
lethal.
representation everywhere.
Exactly.
Do you think anybody in the TCG or OCG is playing it?
That could be.
Yeah.
You never know. That could be fun.
But it burns for 500.
Exactly, yeah. And now we see number 60 Dugares. Very interesting card. A lot of different effects.
Do you think we're going for the draw here?
Usually, but you could also go for a special summon potentially, but obviously, yeah, that's what he's going for. The Sunflower is really annoying, and now he's just trying to win the game here. That's 1500.
Oh, well, there you have it. Okay, that's the push that they needed. So a victory from Josh.
Yeah, very good.
1-1 right now. Let's see what's happening here in Table C.
And now, as you can see, quickly focuses. Oh, but yeah, as you can see, focuses on his teammate match.
Emery going up against Makiu.
Let's see what's going on here. We see like a Merly is activated when it's main phase 1 for Emre.
Alice.
Michaelis is on the board.
Yeah.
But there are tier elements in the graveyard that are activating their effects.
But yeah, that's gonna get banished by the Michaelis, so this doesn't seem too bad. At the same time, 4 cards in hand. Maybe a Maxi was there from, you know, Makiu could be the
Emery
case.
was taking a long time with the decisions as well, so maybe there was a formula going on. Do I play into the Maxi? Because typically when you see this kind of hand with this kind of board, that is the state that Emery finds themselves in.
But as you can see here, he can get help from his teammates, and he will go for this Alice.
Okay, it's on the field.
Is this what Carlos used?
So no Maxi. All right.
No Maxi.
Emery can play into this board. Can they actually crack the field though?
He's gonna get a search first of all with this Michaelis into the Returnia. Nice option for next turn. And now he goes to the battle phase.
Get the elf and set a back row. Probably all that they have.
Yeah.
This is only turn 2, so that means that it was Makiu with turn 1 to set up the field.
Oh, and Redoer was there. That's huge, actually. Yeah. The last face down from Emre is the most important thing right now.
We know the Returnia.
Yeah.
Maybe Makiu knows the other one. We're not sure as we've joined in on this.
And let's see here, because if he picks up a trap with the Redoer, that also could be a huge one.
Yeah, there's a decent number of traps. It's a monster, though.
Monster.
So you can dodge effects now. But but it's not game over here. Emre can hold on. It will be tough, though. And a fall into Valbez normal summon. That is rough for Emre. Makyu with a very strong card right now.
We kind of forgot for a moment that he's playing the branded engine in the tier limit deck, and that's quite unique to Makyu. You can see here Emre not looking too happy, but he's gonna be forced to use this Returnia. Yeah, he's gonna use it on the Albas, and yeah, you can just use the Root Chalice to negate it. Is there a response from Emre?
Oh, God.
No! That other back row will not interact with this chain.
And that's huge. We can see a Mirror Jade here. Or, yeah, let's see.
I'm expecting the Mirror Jade to come out. It would make the most sense given the target that you're going with. And there we have it. Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon, has hit the field.
This could be over when he goes and activate them early. You can then use the Mirror Jade to get rid of the last monster from Emre. Or just play it safe and keep it there, but this is, a lot. Only one card remaining that can save him. No response at the moment.
I don't see Emre taking this one. It looks like an early lead for To The Future. Representing Japan. They had a solid performance in the first round. Taking first seed in their group. And off to the races here in the semifinals against the only representative from remaining.
And as expected, let's see, there is nothing chained by Emre, which means this is close to being over right here, right now.
2 attacks is all it takes, and they have more than enough damage on the field. Makyu will take the win, and To The Future will go up 2-1 against Snipe Hunters.
Great end to this set of game ones, as mentioned, and it is only the team leader, Josh, who managed to win his game.
Playing the Runic deck, which we were just saying before we went into the break before the semifinals, like, we haven't seen any Runic yet. I wonder when we're going to. Well, we just had to watch the team that we hadn't seen on stream yet, I suppose.
Makes sense.
And Josh, the team captain, does keep them in the conversation. It was not a sweep. And there is still a chance that they can come back. We did see comebacks already on the day.
But that was definitely a dominant show. And when we can get more into details, it doesn't surprise me that if we are seeing a Runic player today in the Master Duel tournament, it is Joshua. He won a YCS throughout this season playing Runic Sprite. So he has experience with the Runic version, I would say. And the Runic Naturia deck is definitely an interesting pick. One of the maybe ones who flew under the radar, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to play Runic. I think this is probably one of the more popular ones when you're thinking of like, okay, what's actually going to counter a lot of the meta right now. But let's take some time to actually talk about all of Snipe Hunters, because we haven't had them on stream yet. So while we're waiting for the second game, the players have some time to talk, figure out what's going on, what decks they want to play, which means that we get to talk about the players now, highlight some of their stories. So when we look about Snipe Hunters, who do you want to highlight first? We got 3 players to talk about.
I mean, we can start from the leader, which we have already talked a little bit about it. So Josh, obviously, one of the most I guess, experienced TCG players that we have from Germany, of course, and as mentioned, he has a lot of experience at the World Championship because his first appearance goes all the way back to 2012, so over 10 years ago. But when he was really young, and surprisingly enough, because he made it 3 more times instead of that, that was his only top cut appearance. And now he has his second, although in Master Duel we could say. So good stuff from him, but of course a very accomplished player. 3-time YCS winner.
Great content as well. If you haven't, go check out some of his content.
He's a content creator as well, and overall has a lot of experience on it. But as we have already mentioned, he decided as the first of his team members to get the guy that just briefly by 1,000 DP points got behind him, so which is Quantal. So we can obviously talk about him. He's the only other member in the team. Quantal Think, which we could say a completely opposite experience. He has never played a physical TCG tournament, but he's almost 24/7 on Master Duel. You know?
Wait, never like even at locals
In
or just
person,
at YCS level?
No, just on the higher level.
Like,
you
wow,
know,
that's crazy.
tournaments.
He does say his favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is Rescue Rabbit.
Yeah.
Do you agree? Because from my understanding, I took a short break, maybe a long break, right as Rescue Rabbit came out. From what I hear, people weren't always a fan of that deck. Is this a good answer or a bad answer?
I think it's a good answer.
You think it's a good answer?
I'm a fan of all the rescue cards, I gotta say. So Rescue Cat all the way from the OG.
That was my generation when I was playing the most to go into tournaments. You know, classic double air Bellum.
But definitely, same.
Yeah.
I mean, we did talk to our colleague over the TCG Billy Break, which was one of the creators, we could say, of that deck. So that's fun to you know, reminisce some of those good old times. But yeah, Quantal, as mentioned, amazing Master Duel focused players, but he's obviously had a really good run this year, competing a lot over the platforms, having different wins, having a gold icon as well throughout the season. But it's also time to mention what we witnessed in the last game, which is the last team members, Emre.
Yes, and actually, I was looking at the wrong one. Emre's the one that listed Rescue Rabbit as their favorite card, so I just wanted to clarify that.
That's less of a surprise to me because I've known Emre for 10+ years, I think, as a TCG player as well. And I remember he played Rescue Rabbit like all the time. Back in the day, even in Evil Swarm, which doesn't surprise me that he said if he could become a Yu-Gi-Oh card, if we could become Evil Swarm Ophion. Interesting choice, I could say.
Interesting one. I mean, I want to go back, if we're talking about that prompt then. That's one of my favorite prompts because you really get to know about the players.
Exactly.
Josh, if he could turn into any Yu-Gi-Oh card, listed Ronin Totem.
I can see that.
I mean, at least he's like cool looking. Like the pose is kind of neat.
He's a Ronin.
It's no Ojama Yellow, but
yeah, exactly. But who are we? Yeah.
Close second.
Close second nonetheless. But yeah, Emre, of course, also someone who shouldn't be taken for granted. He is one of
the next round's gonna start. They're just gonna keep talking.
Took a break from a few years, but this year he came back and he's been on a roll. I think he topped at least 3 different TCG, you know, YCS level or national events. So he is on a very good season, and he is known also for playing trap-heavy decks, we could say. So it doesn't surprise me that
come on, get to the games.
In game 1.
Good trap deck. Do you think Labyrinth might be the other one?
I'm not sure, but if I had to put a guess, it would be either that or maybe Flow Wanderers. You know, he's for those kind of decks. He's for controlling heavy trap decks.
I feel like a lot of returning players oftentimes kind of gear and kind of gravitate towards the slower control decks as opposed to the big combo decks.
I agree. And I mean, I understand it. I can see why. I mean,
it makes you feel like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Absolutely.
At least the Yu-Gi-Oh that you grew up on.
Maybe something similar to what, as mentioned, like maybe to this Evil Swarm deck. The Exo Sister is somewhat reminiscent. It's still an Exo deck.
Yeah,
they're pretty similar.
Basically.
I can see that. Same, exact same. But yeah, obviously we should. Even though we talked about them plenty today, the Japanese team just should be mentioned once again to the future.
They are up in the series right now. So if we haven't seen it yet on stream, but if they sweep, if all 3 members get a win now, they will be in the finals because it's just first team that gets 5 total wins across all the players.
For now, the rules are the same as what we have witnessed all day. So, you know, best of 9 right now, as you mentioned. They are leading 2-1. Let's see if you're powerful enough to jinx it with that 3-0.
Oh, you're hoping it. Yeah, as
I mean, I never
watched the last European team here. They did. How much of that do we feel was the performance of the players struggling versus the matchups versus the opening hands? We didn't get to see all of it throughout, but I'm not sure where I stand on it.
So I think there was a lot to talk about. So when it comes to the Josh matchup, which is the one obviously we have seen the most, it was a show of dominance of what is probably a favorable matchup. It's on the other end, though, I think Emre probably was unlucky because Emre picked the right deck. We don't know the second decks for him, but his matchup is technically a favorable one because he was playing Exo Sister against Tier Element. But what we saw is that he lost the coin flip. He got second, and against a very strong opening from his opponent.
Yeah, Time Thief Redoer.
Yeah.
Sprite Elf.
Rule Kalos.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably some a few back rows and 4 cards in hand.
Hard to play through that.
Yeah. but what I mean is that it still got the right decision. So I'm very interested in seeing what he's gonna do now. Is he gonna stick with the same deck? Does he expect his opponent to stick with tier elements, or is that gonna change?
And does anybody else on the team have a counter to the tier element deck? Or are they just going to hope that they can get, you know, whatever they're most comfortable on or whatever their best deck is? Because if we think about a team trying to have a second deck or even a primary deck counter the tier element, which so far seems to be the most popular deck that we've seen, that in Sprite, I would argue.
I would say so.
I mean, do they have another option to go to, or are we going to see something like that Runic deck?
It's interesting because for now what we've seen is the Naturia Runic deck, which has a pretty bad matchup against tier element, I would say. And on the other hand, Quantal Think, we have seen him in game 1 playing his own tier element deck. So that at the worst would be a mirror match. So for now, that's what we know.
Yeah.
So probably not.
Strap in, everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Another tier element.
But I mean, there are still plenty of decks on the other sides because obviously we have seen other decks
they're
being
taking
played.
so long. I think.
Looking forward to.
Bro, I think I'm gonna open my
Asuku
Master Duel
going
again.
back
Like,
his
come
spot.
on.
He really surprised me with the decision of switching over.
I'm opening
Do
my
you
back
feel
Master
like the
Duel.
Monk could have actually played through the Runic deck, though?
Better.
Better?
I think he would have had. I mean, to be fair, the Maxi was there, so maybe
the double Maxi.
Double Maxi. So yeah, Maxi was the card that pretty much cost him the game, and obviously that. I don't know, but to be fair, we could have seen a deck out.
Wait, true.
Wait.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What am I saying?
Come on, Josh. What are you doing?
Come on. Yeah, usually you see the Runic deck decking out. No. Tasuku is the one who decks out people. Yeah,
that would have been justice for that first round.
Yes.
Do you remember who Tasuku was against in that first round? I'm trying to remember the matchup.
He was up against Indang Pros.
I think it was Gimlet?
Gimlet, yeah. Pretty sure it
justice
was
for Gimlet. That could have been, but
absolutely
not meant to be this time.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to hop into the next game, though. It will be backs against the wall for the last European representatives going up against the last Japanese representatives, as everybody in the semifinals will be representing a different region. The first ever World Championships for Master Duel is delivering so far. Can to the future give us the first on-stream sweep and make quick work of their opponents, locking in that final spot.
Or are we going to the set of game 3s? We'll find out quite soon with the remaining set of matches here as we go into game 2.
I'm not going to ask you your opinion on it because I know that you don't want to jinx it either.
Absolutely not.
This
time around,
a lot of riding, a lot of regional pride on this one.
I'll exchange the favor.
See, that's why we're not watching the other stream. I'm happy about it. But here we go. Into game number 2. To the future. Up 2-1 against Snipe Hunters. Winner goes on to the grand finals and has a chance at being crowned the first ever Master Duel World Champions. History would be made, and it will be tomorrow. Both of these teams fighting for their chance to represent their region in that match.
A normal summon Maxi from the...
Oh, by the grave on
Maxi.
Maxi. Ain't no way.
That can only mean Sprite to me.
So we're watching C Archer right now. Yeah, it should be Sprite. Yeah. And he got the called by for the enemy.
Oh my god, Quanto's going second against Exo Sister.
This
is
just... normal summon Maxi.
This is like over.
This is not an optimal start for Sprite, though. This isn't Jet. This
and then Brandon's going first.
I mean, this can still get you to the Gigantic.
It can.
But definitely, I agree with you. It's not the optimal opening.
Yeah,
this
it doesn't feel as good. And
really bad.
I mean, there's an argument. Do you even go for the Gigantic, or would you just, if you were playing the Melfi package, which I'm not sure, I don't remember if Sea Archer was, do you just go for a different play here? Let's see what the decision is.
I think what he was thinking here, depending on the version of Sprite, was either Gigantic or maybe the Sprint, but we see the Impermanence, which is huge.
Emre, solid start, capitalizing on Sea Archer's rough start. Normal summon's been used. The first Sprite special summon has been used, and Gigantic Sprite is negated what more does Sea Archer have in hand? It didn't seem like much based on the normal summon maxi.
All right, here we go.
Into the Pixie. That's like a desperation. Hey, I just need to get into something.
No, absolutely.
Labyrinth.
Ooh, and we see a switch. So we were
Emery
right.
needs
The
to
secondary
really
deck
clean
from
this up
Emery
here.
is indeed Labyrinth, and this is a crazy opening.
Yeah, they get the big welcome Labyrinth set, and with just a gigantic sprite, Labyrinth has so much recursion, so much ability to just grind out your opponent, and they have an ideal start right now. Big welcome Labyrinth will get them into the engine. But Ash is huge!
Yeah, this Ash is so strong. I was about to say the remaining cards must have been, you know, cards like Ash, maybe another Maxi. And yeah, there is just a couple of face downs. Makes sense. Some trap cards from the Labyrinth deck.
I have never in my life seen a gigantic sprite.
You need to get rid of this gigantic.
You do everything you can to clear that monster and not give your opponent the ability to use it again.
So welcome Labyrinth here.
Yeah, no response. There is not a second Ash in the end. And now we get to see this big, which is actually really nice, because once you resolve this, you can banish the big welcome from the graveyard to get rid of the gigantic.
True, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, and then Lady Lovely can pop in hand.
From the hand too.
This is amazing.
So what you said is still right. We still haven't seen a gigantic surviving.
You know what? I'm happy that it's never happened in the world still.
Exactly.
At least in my lens of the world. Yes.
Okay. Let's see if there is anything coming down, but it doesn't seem like it.
All right, there we go.
And then he's gonna pop a card in hand.
Something from the hand.
Just resolve anything back. Get back welcome.
Starter.
Yeah, this could be a quick one.
There's really nothing.
Yeah, could be a quick one. He gets back the Chandelier, and he destroys. Ooh. Cross out.
Quanto's playing at Side Striker. Ain't no way.
I suppose. Yeah. And it seems like that's it. Battle phase, main phase 2, end phase.
We call that the battle phase of spite right there.
Yeah.
As now the turn will go back to
And we have
the Labyrinth deck has engine set up.
Yeah,
Josh is playing Branded.
Stalled.
This is really,
I mean, Josh is playing Dragon Link. We have Labyrinth, Dragon Link, Sky Striker.
And yeah, with a
big welcome.
Another one.
Nasty. Yeah.
Yeah, this duel is going to be over quick unless Sea Archer can just get the miracle draw. I don't even know if a sprite starter will be enough.
Nah, he's just getting looped.
Once Labyrinth gets going and once you fall behind tempo, it is almost impossible to come back against this deck.
Absolutely it is. And yeah, we are just going to see this
Baylor,
which only avoids, you know, another trap, but this is too much.
Yeah, I mean, like, that was leaving the hand anyway.
Yeah.
With Lovely on the field. At least you would imagine it would not be long.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Labyrinth, surprisingly to me today. I felt like it was one of the best decks going into the event.
Yeah, I had high expectations for it. But as we also saw with the Duel Links meta, my read of what players would be leaning towards was not necessarily correct. I am happy to see Labyrinth represented, though I do still think it has what it takes to compete at this level.
Absolutely.
And there's the field spell too.
Yeah.
So
this
is pretty much over.
In a comfortable spot. It would just make
Quanto with Sky Striker here.
Yeah. Let me tell you, it does not get easier.
No.
For Sea Archer right now, it will only get harder.
I mean, in the draw phase, you can just get rid of the last card with the Lovely, and that's it. So, very, very convincing game by Emre. And I'm pretty sure this will be over in just a bunch of seconds.
Even if it's starter, you have the Labyrinth. You can pop whatever is summoned as well. Sea Archer is out of options and out of time as Emre looks to take a swift win with Labyrinth. Not always does Labyrinth end this quickly. Sometimes it is a much grindier game, but just had a really solid opening. So while this is happening on screen, I want to focus on table A and C briefly because I just saw Sky Striker summoned on table A, something that we haven't really seen, but you did mention might be one of those secondary option decks.
And I think that's what Quanto think probably from, went for. And I'm really excited to see some of that in action. Like, we haven't seen it all day. It is one of those decks where you usually want to go second and maybe play cards like evenly matched, you know?
Oh, it was the sprite starter. Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the best card you could draw. I don't think it's going to matter because, yeah, everything's set up for Labyrinth already. One turn too late. If they had it last turn before Labyrinth was out, maybe.
Yeah, this doesn't
maybe
do anything.
there's a chance, but unfortunately, this duel is over.
Absolutely. This is over, so it is Emre.
But they survive at least one more round.
The score.
Even if
Now
they go,
at least.
even if they go 4-2, they still have one more round.
A look to table A or C.
It's all over but the crying. See how long Emre makes this one last.
Let's see how Joshua's doing. Nightmare.
Interesting.
I would love to take a look at that one, but table C is also looking like it's heating up right now.
Yeah, it's Dragon Link, so that's also seemed to be quite an exciting matchup.
Yep.
It's probably Dragon Link against the branded tier deck from before.
It does look like, as here we have it, the attack from Emre. Well done. Bouncing back with Labyrinth, picking up another win for Snipe Hunters.
Yes.
Europe staying in this one. And here we go. Exo Sister versus Sky Striker in the semifinals.
Ain't no way
the
Sky
first
Striker
ever
made it
Master
to the
Duel World Championship.
semifinals.
Who could have guessed it? And what a throwback here with this Eagle booster protecting this Kagari. Feels like we're back in 2018 with this kind of format.
True. All right. Now, we have a Returnia set. Royal Rare, beautiful looking card.
That's a nice one. Again,
Damn.
Tasuku, 2 for 2 going with Exo Sister instead of his Punk deck.
Interesting.
Hopefully,
maybe just realize that, you know, against the opponents, this would work out better. I don't know if they read that Quanto would pull out the Sky Striker,
Damn.
though.
Alright, it's looking like
our perspective, we're not
Josh
sure
is the only one that can pull this
and,
through here, because
learning
Quanto's not
what each
looking
other's
too good here with
primary
the Sky
and
Striker.
secondary decks are. So it's all just guessing from our perspective of how deep do the mind games go.
And this doesn't seem like it's a very comfortable position for Quantal regardless, with 5 cards in hand.
Let's go Talker down at table C.
Might have a big push down here on table C as
Yeah,
well.
I see a...
There's an Axis Code Talker that just hit.
And
A
we
Chaos
might have a
Ruler
game.
Chaos Ruler coming back, that's 8,000 damage.
Might be
Yeah, that might be game.
swinging heavily in favor of Snipe Hunters because it is red side getting the big push right now. But let's see at the current game here because Exo Sister is about to pop off. That is a Martha in hand. We're on turn 3. There's an open board for Quantal Think. How big of a board can Exo Sisters get? Not always known for having a huge lethal push, but that's another Ellis in hand.
That's a nice one, but as mentioned, I think table C might be over. I'm seeing Josh attacking for game. Yes.
Direct attack.
That's
Boom.
over.
Table C goes to Snipe Hunters. Even if Tasuku can pick up the win here, it will be a tied series in this semifinals match.
And you can see though, Quantal shaking his head. Maybe he's just told his opponents he's not in a good spot. And wow, we see a battle phase even. I thought this was this is over. Actually, as quick as it gets.
Wow.
It's
All
exactly
right,
the
3-3.
reverse. So 2-1 again.
All
and
up
now
to this.
2-1 for Team Snipe Hunters. It gets as good as it possibly can be.
It is neck and neck, the first semifinals.
Makes sense.
And it's 3-3 right now. We're going to the game determinative, to the series determinative, to the finals appearance determinative. Game 3. Whoever takes this next one will be in the first ever finals.
Insane matchup. As you just mentioned, we have one more set of games remaining to determine who will advance to the World Championship. For the remaining team, that will be the last game that they play for the World Championship 2023.
Talk about pressure.
Yes.
The only way this could be higher pressure is if it was finals.
Absolutely.
But it's the fact that it's to get you to finals,
Yeah.
the second highest potential pressure situation you can be in. All of these players need to bring their absolute A game to this next match.
Damn.
And also, really hope that they built their
I
decks well
voted
enough
for
to give them
Josh,
a good
so
draw.
Absolutely, but here
It all
we can go
depends here.
through some of the highlights that we just witnessed.
Yeah.
So we had
Oh
the
my God,
exact
it takes
opposite
so
thing.
long.
The only thing that stayed the same was Josh winning. So his leader is really carrying his team right now. He's 2-0.
Yeah.
While on the opposite side, though, we were kind of skeptic about Tasuku and his Exo Sister deck. he proved us wrong. He won with it against Quantal in the end. At the same time, he was the one who stick with Exo Sisters. While Quantal revealed
Sky Strikers. Yeah, let's talk about Sky Strikers.
Yes, I want to get into
that. Because you hinted at it earlier in the day when I was talking about potential decks to play. What do you play Sky Strikers into? Like, what is your ideal matchup if you're piloting what you would play for this deck? Because we didn't see every card that's in the deck, but if you're building it, what are you hoping to match up against? What are you trying to snipe?
So I think it's probably really good against Labyrinth and decks such as that set up a lot of cards that you can get rid of, because the way that you can build it, you go second, and you can play a lot of cards like Evenly Matched, Feather Duster, Lightning Storm. It is true that they can set up, you know, a virus, an epidemic virus, but
that would be terrifying.
How do they know that you're playing Sky Striker? That's the thing, you know.
True.
If you catch them off guard, like against a lot of after the decks, it's completely useless, so they wouldn't risk it. So I think that works. At the same time, though, Quantal went from what is probably the most standard deck, Tier Elements, and switched over to Sky Striker. So
that's bold. I mean, again, Tier Elements has been the highest priority deck alongside Sprite, so the willingness to switch off of one of those decks to Sky Striker is a pretty bold move.
At the same time, he knew what he was up against, because he knew now all of the decks from Tasuku, because he knows the Punk deck was there, and now we know that the other option was the Exo Sister. So he might have felt like Sky Striker was well positioned against both.
And now the final opponent for Tasuku will have to decide, what deck do I want to play into either of those. Either guess which one Tasuku is going to play or pick one that you feel comfortable will be good into both of them. Do you think that there's a deck that can beat both Exo Sister and Punk? Bestial, again, he was kind of mostly Punk deck, but he had other things in it.
The thing is, now he's going to be up against Emre. So basically, it's going to be either an Exo Sister mirror match, we could say, which could be exciting, or it's gonna be Labyrinth, you know, so another matchup where I don't know how the Punk deck is positioned against those, I would say. So at the same time, you really don't want to play Exo Sister against Labyrinth, so maybe I could see Tasuku going for his Punk signature deck in the very last duel.
I feel like I would run the Punk, but again, there's a reason I'm here and there. We'll
like
wait
Jesse has won his
what
matches.
their decision actually is.
Yeah.
But it feels like that would be the one that makes the more sense.
Absolutely. But when it comes to the other matchups, also Josh's secondary deck was revealed. So he has as options the Naturia Runic deck or the Dragon Link deck. And this time around, it will be interesting to see what he decides to bring to the table. And he's going to be up against Sea Archer, I believe. And that means that he's going to be up against either, for now we have seen only Sprite, I believe. Yeah, that's about it.
I think so.
I don't remember a secondary deck.
And it's really bold to pull out a secondary deck when you're the Sprite player for the team, because Sprite, like, I feel like if you're the one piloting Sprite, you're expected to play the Sprite deck, which is why
there we go.
Surprised that the tier
so hopefully,
switch.
So Quantal goes first, and he plays tier, and he gets a full tier board.
Power decks in the format right now.
And Joshua's probably. How does it go? Does it go like
really
if you lose a?
Take this one the wrong way. You really don't want to make a mistake.
How's the coin flip work?
The deck. I think our players should spend their minutes really discussing this one through.
And this is why I was so excited about this format. I was having conversations about people leading into the World Championships, and I was surprised how many people were like, I wish it was just open and you could play whatever deck you wanted to play. I was like, but this is where you really show the extra level of skill, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not only a game about how well do you pilot the one deck. That is a big part of it. But I love the factor of how do you build the deck? What decisions go into that? Limit the options you have and see what the best players can do.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I think it just gets into another new dynamic completely. We haven't ever seen, as mentioned, this is the first ever Master Duel World Championship, but it's also the first ever 3v3 World Championship in any category, so I love it. And now we are just gonna see a point in where the mind games gets interesting, and maybe you could take it even a step too far when you try to outplay, mind game your opponent, you know? Like the Sky Striker deck, for example. Maybe it's one of those things where you think you need to outplay your opponent to the point where you end up playing a deck that maybe is just weaker than the rest.
Quantal Think is like, playing 4D chess, deciding which deck to
Yeah.
go. Meanwhile, you know, Makiu's just flipping a coin, like, all
Exactly.
right, well, we're gonna go with heads.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's just take it. Yeah.
Not that, you know, a world champion would flip the coin, but now, you know, you never know what the decision making is for the players.
Absolutely,
And you
but-
can play yourself in your thinking.
We have seen the opposite thing. So while each of the, that's interesting, I just realized it, while each of the European representative switched deck after game 1, they all did switch. The Japanese representative, they all kept the same deck. That's a very interesting interaction there. Yeah. So that's, you know, very different play styles.
Okay.
Let's see
so,
what happens
So
now.
what happens now? Do we see everyone from Europe switch again?
Exactly.
And the Japanese representatives
Just
say
keep
the
going.
same?
Yeah, you know?
Well, then it would probably be a replay of the first round. So maybe it's now the Japanese representatives who need to
Exactly.
switch.
And you know where it goes
Oh,
there.
wait a minute.
That's what happens.
Oh, there's a lot of layers to this.
Yeah.
I'm too tired. We've been talking about too much Yu-Gi-Oh for me to process that.
Yeah, it's
Speaking of, they've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so that
Absolutely.
fatigue needs to be setting in now. I mean, if you've been to locals and you've played 5 games, imagine how many duels they've been playing at this pressure. The human element needs to be discussed as well, because that fatigue can affect gameplay.
Absolutely, and this is quite the unique scenario as well, because as you mentioned, players, and especially our amazing players, are used to being under pressure, but usually in the other tournaments, at the end of day 1, you will get obviously very fatigued, but the match, yes, it would be important, but it could still be a match where maybe you can afford to lose it and just start again in day 2.
Yeah.
Here, it's the opposite. The final match is the most important match of the day.
This is the semifinals.
This is literally all or nothing.
Yeah.
So this is where you can really tell the difference. And if players even focused on, you know, their mental health or their physical health, just drinking, staying, you know, in the place.
Make sure to stay hydrated, everybody at home.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sure even the viewers might be stressed right now. It's like, oh, what's going to happen?
Yeah, you really don't want to miss this one out. I mean, we have been here all day, and this is what we are here for. We want to find out who will advance.
Oh my God,
This
come
is the
on.
World Championships for Yu-Gi-Oh! The biggest event, and it's back for the first time in 4 years. It's been a long time since we've been able to come together. I know I feel honored to be participating in this. I know you are happy to be back here. I'm sure the players are happy to be back and to solidify who is the best at Master Duel, because that has not been decided yet.
Absolutely. And it doesn't get much better than this. As we mentioned, we have had a lot of different regions, a lot of different areas, and it's only fitting that in the semifinals we get 4 different regions, 4 different areas fighting one against each other to find out what the best one is. Yeah. And I'm not sure right now if I would have to pick between the 2 teams. They literally had completely different ideas, completely different decks, but I don't think any of them has the advantage going into this game 3.
You know what I'm going to do? Even if it might jinx the European representative, so sorry. But remember what happened in the last round?
Yeah.
The team that took that second game, they had the momentum, they had the mindset, they had the energy, and they brought that into the second one, and they swept that. So
I know.
I don't want to give you high expectations, everyone at home, the European fans watching right now, but your representatives are tied against the #1 seed coming out from the opposite group and have a chance of making that finals.
Absolutely, and I feel like we have seen that not just in the previous round. We have seen that a lot throughout the day, where the players who just lost in the first round but then managed to come back has kept that momentum going.
It gets you back alert.
The
It gets you
adrenaline
that
kicks in.
energy when we talk about the fatigue of a long day of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes that injection of energy is what you need. And I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to the cameras and how they look in the game. Not just the decisions being made, but the energy shown, the energy present, because I put a lot of stock in that. Let's see if it can carry them to a victory.
Let's go.
As the determinate match is about to begin. To the Future versus Snipe Hunters.
Oh, so why they messed up table C?
The winner goes to finals.
Winner goes to finals. Here we go.
Region.
The winner gets to bring its own regions, the team's region, to the finals. Tokyo Big tomorrow. But here,
bro, how they go first? Okay, all right, Quanto, come on. Quanto's going first. Come on, Quanto, do not sell.
Yeah. Already, turn 1, we get the starter into the main.
No, Josh Maxi did not resolve.
Josh, and C Archer has a solid
start.
No. This is not the same start that was on Maxi and Pixie that got negated. This can pop off.
And once again, though, you can see to the future, Japanese representative sticking to the same deck.
Sisters.
Yeah, same deck, for free.
Quantel's back to tier elements.
Yeah.
I haven't seen yet what Makyu is playing, but we'll keep. Or actually, Makyu is still. Yeah, no, Makyu has not been revealed yet, but we'll see. We'll keep our eyes on it.
It has not been revealed, but when it comes to both Sea Archer and Tasuku, they have been keeping the same deck again. So let's see if that pays off.
All right.
Come on, Quantum.
Combo has begun. And outside of the Max C, Josh has not shown anything yet. So if he doesn't have another form of interruption, this could be rough. Sprite unchecked is unmatched. It is very hard to get through that board. Now the question is, has Josh picked the Runic Naturia deck now? And do we favor that into this matchup?
It's definitely an interesting choice. I think both could be. At the same time, if he's on Dragon Link, with this gigantic, all of his bestials cannot be activated anymore for the remaining of this turn at least. This is what we have seen plenty of times already. Sea Archer is on the Melfi Sprite version, as we have seen. So maybe that is what he goes for here.
That's my favorite version of the deck as well. Get the swap prog out, you send the Ronin Totem. Even if Totally Awesome is not playable, you still can use these 2-star monsters to get into that Melfi package. And then you have a lot of interaction on your opponent's turn from that position.
On the other hand, though, I see a fantastic opening from Quantal Fink with the Maxi activated in the draw phase. So it looks as if the remaining of the matches are still back and forth once while we go through our own match between Sea Archer and Josh.
If you're a European fan and you want to see your region make it to the finals, you're rooting for Red Side, you're rooting for Snipe Hunters. If you want to see Japan make it to the first finals for Master Duel in their home country, you are rooting for To The Future, and right now things are looking great for Sea Archer.
And as expected, all of To The Future team kept the same deck. Now it's just revealed. They stick with it up until the end. I agree with that.
Stick into their guns. They believe in their decisions. They believe in their ability to pilot these decks. Speaking of, that is the Melfi package. Sea Archer has picked up Melfi of the Forest. This will get you to that Caddy. We've already seen the Caddy. We'll go into the Penny. Then Synchro Summon into either the Herald. I also think that the 4-star Melfi Synchro is not terrible either. It can bounce things back to hand. We haven't seen if they're playing that one yet, but keep your eyes out. Maybe that comes out too.
And the last deck of the series is revealed with Emre also keeping his Labyrinth. So it's gonna be Labyrinth against Exosister, and then we have a tier element mirror match at table C.
Okay.
What's happening? Table mirror and table C.
Could be.
Based on how these other two decks expect to interact, I do favor the Labyrinth.
I do agree. Although there was a pretty interesting opening with but this is very strong opening.
Yeah, Sea Archer's off to the races right now. Look at this board.
Now we just need to reveal Josh deck. Is it gonna be Naturia Runic? Is it gonna be Dragon Link? Still close. We only have seen a Maxi, so played by both decks.
I don't even know which one I would rather have. It's the
Runic.
It's the
Runic. Okay, that is good news, I think. If there was a chance here, it would have been much easier with the Runic deck, but this is still a fantastic opening to fight from Sea Archer.
With the Runic cards, you can play through a lot of interruption and then still keep
can we break it?
Recur your own cards, draw more, cycle through multiple times. And that's what Sprite now needs to worry about. That's what Sea Archer needs to worry about. What do I decide to interact with on this board against this deck?
So he's thinking about using the Masquerena, but he's gonna allow that to resolve. So Sprite Elf is gone. Doesn't even want to use the effect to summon back something from the grave, it seems like.
Interesting. I wonder, there's definitely targets. Ronin Totem would be in there at least.
Here we go in the main phase.
Maybe you're worried about triple tactics as a follow-up?
Could be, but I think it wasn't. No, it was activated not in the main phase from Joshua, because to play around.
Oh, that's good.
And now we see a Runic Fountain. This is a strong opening potentially from Josh.
Blasters destroys this board.
Unicorn right here. Just get that out of there.
Oof.
Okay, we got
that is huge.
tip though.
That
This
is
is
actually
beautiful here.
one of the best cars to get here. This is looking pretty promising.
Another
Josh,
fountain.
That's a second
Another
fountain.
All right, well, scratch that Nightmare Unicorn play. Okay, so we're just going to go for 2 cards cycled, 2 cards drawn. We've dealt with the Sprite Elf. We have 1 fountain in hand and 2 unknowns for Josh. Big decisions to be made here. You have a lot more to play through. We got the Kitty, we got the Penny, we got Melfi the Forest negating Monster Effect, we got Sprite Sprind interacting, we got Ash Blossom in hand. Oh, that doesn't feel good for Josh.
Yeah, that's a good one. And the second fountain is there, so there are 2 more cards in the end from Joshua. Let's see if any of them is relevant here.
Yeah, let's... So going through his decision making, I'm wondering if those might just be ways to interact. Well, no, he probably would have used them to interact with the Sea Archer on his turn. Yeah, I'm not sure what these could be. Has a monster effect been activated yet?
Okay,
Oh,
Moltrigger is a nice one, yeah.
There is still an answer. Melfi Caddy can
That's
bounce
a nice
hand, get
one.
the Penny, Melfi the Forest.
Yep.
But it's a quick effect for Naturium Mole Cricket.
And you can summon 2 from the
You
deck.
can, true.
So that's a good one. Now you can get the Penny, obviously. Unless it was banished by the Flashing Fire.
Ah,
that could
that'd
be
kinda funny.
nasty, yeah.
Is there a secondary beast target then?
Let's see. Obviously, you get to the Sunflower, which is really annoying.
I'm
at
gonna
the
negate
moment.
here.
Yeah, he
There's
gets
the
the
Penny.
Penny. Okay.
Okay, so we can get into the Herald of the Arclight, which is actually very solid. If you can get that on the field, start banishing your
Yeah.
opponent's cards.
The only problem is now the Sunflower is there, and it can potentially negate 2 different monster effects thanks to Camellia. So let's see how Josh decides to go for this. And there is 1 more card in the end, which we have no idea what that is.
Yeah, there's still a mystery card. We don't know it. Sea Archer doesn't know it, so Sea Archer needs to keep that in mind as you interact. But, I mean, from this position, yeah, you can now use the Sprind, detach your material.
Yeah,
and try and
trying
deal
to
with
use
the
it on the
Sunflower.
Sunflower makes sense. This is probably gonna
Oh,
force out
chain
his
freezing
activation,
curses.
otherwise it would be negated. Yeah. Gonna mill 2 cards for the Camellia, which you can. Or no, instead it doesn't.
Dodge.
Okay, so Sprite Sprind has been dealt with for now.
And this is actually nice because now you can go for the Penny.
True.
Potentially go into the Herald, which would banish whatever cards the Camellia would send from the deck. That would be a nice interaction here.
I agree with that assessment, but there are still quick play spells
Yep.
Josh can try and use. There's that 1 unknown, and that unknown could make or break this game, and maybe this series.
Wait,
The chance
Emre is
to
looking like
be
she's winning. He's winning.
On the other hand,
Wait.
though, Emre managed to completely destroy Tasuku Field.
Yeah, that Labyrinth matchup is big for Snipe Hunters. It could come down to the Tierlemans mirror match based
Yeah.
on how these boards or the field states are looking right now.
It's gonna be a close one for sure. It's looking like Snipe Hunters have the advantage at the moment, but it's definitely close. And the second fountain comes down. If there is a runic spell, this could
This
be
Terramare is everything
insane
right
from
now.
Josh.
I think Labyrinth has this in the
Outrag
bag
my
now.
brain. Do we know what the back row are for Sea Archer?
Oh, there is a runic spell.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I'm
Dispelling
wondering,
from the hand.
yeah, why the Penny was never used. Yeah.
Yeah, we could drop it at any point. Would have liked to see it earlier
For sure. I
for the
mean,
reason of just getting rid of those spells. So that way we're not getting more recursion from the runic deck.
yeah, because now if there is not a response, Josh is able to draw 3 cards.
Okay. Interesting decision making from Sea Archer.
Dissolving.
Let's
It
catch
does
up.
resolve. Wow.
Yeah,
Dissolving. That was everything.
an interesting decision.
And This is now looking more like it's favoring Josh.
Now I'm thinking.
I was just
potentially
pulling
it's
this
if you have
back.
IP Masquerena,
He has perfect
and you wanna
information.
save a card in hand for the Nightmare
He has perfect
Unicorn, and you
information.
value that higher. That's the only thing I can think of.
But you're never gonna win this game with Nightmare Unicorn. I feel like they were left on only one card and that's it. And you could have made the Herald of the Arclight. Well, now you're facing 5 cards in hand. And talent.
Tactics!
And triple tactics talent.
Oh,
that
that
is massive.
is.
That's gonna force the Masquerena right there.
Yeah.
Or not.
Gosh, he has
Not gonna
perfect
use it because
information.
he can still take control of
He has
whatever
perfect
gets
information.
summoned by the Masquerena, but
Josh has perfect.
this is looking like Josh could take it. And wow,
Catch up on table A right now. It does look like Emre
complete
he's cleared
dominance.
every card.
Yeah.
There's nothing left here for Tasuku.
Yeah, he's in a very dominant position.
Looks like Snipe Hunters will take table A, high chance. Table C, still back and forth in the mirror matchup. But
Wait,
it
he
does
did not
look like
take
it's a
IP.
favorable
Well, IP
position
can't do
for
anything.
Snipe Hunters.
I think it could even be a 3-0 by things are looking at the
Yeah,
moment.
this was a huge turnaround from Josh. Looked in a dire position from the turn 1 setup that we saw from C Archer, but
Alonso's looking
still
pretty good
holding
here
the
as well.
caddy, still holding the caddy. IP Masquerena cannot even activate effects now. And we have 2 unknown back rows. I don't remember us having information on this. Maybe we do, but either way, he hasn't used either of them yet.
No, we don't really have any information on that, but as we proceed here, we see once again that Scarlight.
There's a penny.
Now we're in a penny, I guess.
And I think we are gonna go for what you mentioned, the
Okay.
Selfie synchro to just
Penny?
get it back.
Yeah, if you're not going to go for the Herald, then you do go for this to just bounce back that Red Dragon Archfiend. Get out of here. Let's see if they actually play it, though, because we haven't seen it yet. We have seen the Herald. And there it is, Merry Melfies. So, when summoned, they can actually get rid of that Synchro Monster.
Makes sense. But the freezing curse pick up.
He has perfect.
Wow, this is
He has
brutal
perfect.
And
from Josh.
that's a big reason why maybe
Yeah.
you should have gone for the Herald earlier, because
Or
you
maybe-
gave them all these cards.
Yeah, he could have
Makes
also taken
this-
the Masquerena, because now you can chain the Masquerena to
But he
make
has
the freezing
Fountain
not resolved.
to draw again.
While if he kept the Masquerena, if he took the Masquerena, this was not an option.
That's a
you know?
good point.
Yeah, why didn't he take the
Wasn't
Masquerena?
thinking about that.
I guess he wanted to play around Smack.
Masquerena, a very powerful link to a monster.
And yet another runic card, this Mining Storm, to special summon is gonna be activated.
This is brutal. Josh has all the cards that you would like right now.
Yep.
And C Archer is struggling. Still has those 2 back row. We'll see what they can do. Table A, it's getting close here. We're seeing Exorcists are going to the final push to maybe try and save it. Table C, a lot of cards in hand for To the Future's representative, but not controlling the field state now. It's going to come down to the wire here.
Yeah, but now he gets to draw 2 more cards, gets another Fountain back. It's looking like there is one final push at table C as well for the tier element mirror match. But yeah, with this kill drain face up,
Yeah.
I'm
Table
pretty sure,
A.
yeah, table A is locked.
Foolish Barrier Goods.
How are we in
Wow.
here, Josh? Foolish Barrier
Gosh.
Goods, solid card.
He has perfect
Yeah.
information.
The
This-
Sprite
Sacred
Elf
Tree.
has not activated effect yet, I don't believe, so can get something onto the field. I'm just wondering what these macro are.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We haven't seen a lot of prompts, so either he's turned off the toggle. I imagine a Gamma Burst would have been used by now. Or not, sorry, the Smash. Maybe it's a Gamma Burst.
Could be the Gamma.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is so hype. They might go 3-0 here.
I'm trying to take a look at.
Does Quanta look like he's winning this matchup over here? But Terra Mirrors, you can never be too sure.
Somewhat uncertain, I think.
I think it is going to come
Table
down.
A is locked
Yeah.
for the skill
Well, I
drain.
mean, maybe not, because if Table B and A go the way of Snipe Hunters, then
Yeah, it
Table
doesn't
C
even
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Yeah.
All Snipe Hunters need are 2 wins, and they have
Trishula.
winning positions. A Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Bear,
Permanence.
and Infinite Impermanence. That was
Okay.
one of the back row saved into the last moments from C Archer.
Yeah, that was saved very late.
Wow, very respectful to hold that until the end, but we're still going into more. We're gonna link summon.
Donner.
Into the Donner Furier. Wow, wow.
Double cross.
What a slow roll.
Hey! We got a game here.
What? That's
C Archer
crazy.
is not out of this yet.
No way. That's unbelievable.
Who were we to doubt?
Wow.
Who were we to doubt? This player just demonstrated incredible patience in a high-stress situation and might have just gotten himself out of it.
His freezing curses, nice.
Freezing curse, obviously really nice here, but I'm honestly impressed by C Archer's level of, you know, commitment. He just didn't care, didn't took any bait.
Our Fallon is gonna put this on his back here.
Gotta change your name to Steel Archer after this one.
I agree.
So now Table C is getting very
Gigantic
exciting
here.
because if Table B turns
We
around,
need
if
a-
C Archer can win this
We
one.
need a flash fire.
Table A
We
still
need a flash.
looking
We
done
need
and
a flash
dusted
fire.
Yeah.
for
Oh no, we have
Semifinals.
Mo
It
Cricket.
will come down to one final deciding game. But we're not out of this one yet. It is still Runic. Josh still has cards to play with. The field spell can get you a lot. The Naturias can get you a lot.
Yeah, as you can see here, there is still a lot that you can do. Depending on the top deck, I think that's what it will come down to for C Archer. But I'm looking at
Sunflowers
Table
level
C,
2.
and it's also looking quite promising for Quantal Thing, and Table A
There we
just
go.
ended.
That's the first win for Snipe Hunters.
My
They need one of
Hunters,
the
they
other
need
two
one.
games to
They
go
need
in
one
their
of
favor.
these. Quanto, come on. Josh, come on.
Emre has done their job, has carried their weight. Now it's up to Josh. It's up to Quantal.
And this is a great synergy for Josh. Although Gigantic Sprite resolved, the Sunflower is a level 2, so it can be special summoned.
Interesting to
Ooh,
note
they have
there.
every
And
swear.
whoa, Sprite Jet with blue. We do have the Sunflower. Will go for a negate here.
Yeah, because even if he negates, he can just use the Sunflower once again, and this is looking pretty promising.
Now, it's important to note that Sprite goes into a lot of their extra deck in that first rotation. How much more does C Archer even have left in there?
Okay, I think
There's
Josh
a
has
big
this
line
actually.
back. Not another Masquerada. Yeah, I think we're just hitting the
Yeah.
field right now. And then you give Runic another turn. They're just going to keep drawing. Like, that advantage engine does not stop once it gets rolling.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is enough.
I think this might have been also as
Quanto,
light
why is
step
Quanto-
from C Archer. He could have just done this
Oh.
and then special summoned the
There we
Jet
go.
with his Chew. So
True.
capitalizing more on what he had.
Gonna get
Alright.
Uno Smashers, something
Yeah.
to try and break the field of Josh.
I think Josh has
Now,
this.
Josh has a big turn here.
Yeah, this doesn't look good for C Archer once again.
Quanto looks like he's winning this
Could come
somehow.
down.
Table C is still back
Yeah,
and forth.
Table
No one's
C.
taking damage
No.
in the mirror match. 8,000 to 8,000 life points.
Yeah, I think
Bro, the
this
freezing
might
curses.
be too much. Freezing curse is picked up once
Yep.
again. Crazy.
The
Yeah.
pressure on To The Future's remaining representatives. They both know they have to win. Stressed faces, focused faces from both duelists right now on the screen. But you're right, Josh.
Yeah.
He's feeling very good right now.
Absolutely, 4 cards in hand. Even though he cannot attack at the moment.
Josh
he's
has
got a
just
normal
summon Maxi.
The classic normal summon Maxi. You have the 4-star tuner on field. We're going into a 6-star synchro. I don't even know if C Archer has another blue left. I believe we've gone through both blues.
Yeah. He can use the coral effect to even destroy cards, as you can see here.
Yep. I think that's it. I don't imagine Sprite can come back from this position.
He needs
But
a
we do-
miracle.
okay, yeah, we missed the battle phase, so a 2-star would
Yeah.
be huge here.
Maybe a Sprite starter, any 2 stars, as you mentioned. But he has also banished a lot of cards, so it could really be down on very, very few monsters at the moment.
It's
Oof.
a 2-star!
It's a chew, but is that enough?
We got Sprite Carrot. Okay, what is left in the extra deck? We've gone through 2 Gigantic.
Could be
Oh,
okay. Beam wow.
this is
Yeah,
so cold.
we are going into the
He's-
last remaining cards.
You just you
Yeah. We are down to the wire.
Can't
and this could
outgrind-
also come
can't
down to
outgrind them.
whether the Zeus is in this deck or is in one of the other decks, you know?
if
Yeah.
it comes down to a Zeus play.
Yeah, whether the Zeus is in this deck or in the others, we'll find out soon, I guess.
That would be pivotal.
Yeah.
Sea Archer, did the team trust you? Were you the one gifted the precious singular Zeus, playable across all 6 decks?
Bro, the
Or
freezing.
will it matter?
And this is now quite important because of the freezing curse. So I think Josh drew 3 times in a row that freezing curse.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. This is tough.
Josh
I think
is
the only
just.
possible hope is
Josh
as
is
I
just-
mentioned, that Zeus, and it's still probably
Josh
easy
is
enough.
just
I mean,
him.
you're gonna draw 3 cards here.
He's
We
him.
got the Churia Mole Cricket. Not
He's
only
him.
does Sea Archer need to have the Zeus, they need to hope
No,
that
Josh is.
Zeus draw much.
That's
But I
Jesse's
think
team.
Table
Jesse's
C
team
might
made it
be
to
over.
finals.
Oh,
What
Table
the
C
hell
could go
is
for the push.
this?
2,000 life points left. That's the
Yes.
final blow.
Oh, Quanto won. It's
Josh
over.
having fun with it. Snipe Hunters make it
GG's.
happen.
Wow.
They come back and they take down to the future, and they will be your first finals representatives.
W. Just W. He should have unicorned the fountain.
I think that was
What?
gonna
Wait,
be
we're
a
not even
sweep.
see the end of the
I
duel?
mean, Josh seemed like he was in a good position regardless. And Europe
Absolutely.
makes it to the first ever Master Duel World Championship Finals.
We had an incredible match once again, one down to the wire, and once again that momentum kicking in. Because at the beginning of the match it was to the future, the Japanese team having the lead 2-1.
Yep.
Then the tying of the scores 3-3, and that was enough to almost what would have been a Frio's whip in game 3. Incredible stuff, and as you mentioned it,
This
there
is-
we
wow.
are. Congratulations to the future. Unfortunately, they are kicked out from
Bro,
the
3-0.
tournament, but we have the
They had.
first
They turned
finalists,
on.
for the
They
Master
locked
Duel
in.
World
They locked in. They were like,
Championship, Snipe
okay,
Hunters.
3-3.
Snipe Hunter
Time to
made
make
it
this three.
happen,
Time to make this
and they did
6-3.
it. The same
Everybody
as
locked
the
in.
Latin American representatives. You go down 1-2
Once I saw
in the first
Quanto
round,
going
you bring
first
it
with
back tied,
Tier,
and
I
then
knew
you
that
sweep
game
the
was over.
final.
Labyrinth, I was a
that
little
momentum
iffy on, but
going,
once I saw
it does
Josh
happen,
It's
it
real.
does
just draw
happen.
everything he
And
needed,
yeah, I mean,
with the fountain.
congratulations. It was an amazing match. As we
Josh,
have seen,
he just
completely
drew
different
freezing
approaches,
curses like
both
four
in terms of decks,
four
and both in terms of
turns in a row.
switching over
Yeah.
decks.
Runic is
Again,
Runic is
the
gonna
team
be
to
banned.
the future
Runic
did not
is not
swap
looking-
Never at
throughout
all.
the entire
Yeah.
time. And
Wow.
Team Snipe Hunters made good reads throughout. They did
Absolutely
win the
amazing.
tournament mirror, but even if they
Absolutely.
hadn't, Josh felt with
Yeah.
that Runic deck in a good spot.
Absolutely amazing.
Very strong team going
yeah,
into the finals.
Absolutely, it was a very strong team, but I want to give credits where credit is due.
Yeah.
Maybe if there was an underdog in Snipe Hunter's team,
That was just-
it was Emre, because he was not the
Yes.
one who got, second and third place. But in this match, it was Emre with the clutch switch to Labyrinth,
Yep.
who managed to go 2-0 with the deck, and he pretty much carried his
Absolutely
team
beautiful.
with a great performance.
I
So-
was surprised that we hadn't seen very much Labyrinth up until
Yeah.
this
Alright.
moment, but hey, Labyrinth is in the finals now. It
Now
is
I
a
get
deck
my
you have
legacy
to respect.
pack.
You have to have a game
Alright, let's go back
plan
into
of
Master
what to
Duel.
play into it. But
Let's go
also
watch the
now
other two
know,
games.
For whatever team goes up
Last
against Team Snipe Hunters in the finals, that they will switch off of it too. Like they have a
Exactly.
pretty good read of when they
Yeah.
want to play it versus when not to.
Now, at least, the silver lining is that whoever will be up against it.
Let's watch. Wow. Can I see the duels? No. Yes, sir. In duel live. Crazy. We can watch Jesse's duels. I want to watch the other duels though. Unfortunate. North America versus Snipe Hunters for the final. Yep. So what are the decks? So I'll probably make. I don't know. I'm sleeping. Wow. So let's go over the decks now. So Josh, he's the team leader. He was playing the Tyrio Runic, and he was playing a heavy Bistio Dragon Link, the counter tier. We have Quanto. He was on tier limit. He was a designated tier limit player, and his second deck is a meme deck, Sky Striker. Maybe for when he knows he's gonna be matched up with anti tier limit. And the last person was on mostly alternative decks like Labyrinth and then Echo Sister to counter tier. We have North America. I know Jesse's on tier. I don't know what other deck Jesse's on. We'll have to go over their duels here. I think one of them are on Sprite. I'm so tired. Due for like 8 hours. Jeez. Watch this. Yeah, they're probably gonna get hit, so I expect Tailorman probably to get hit next ban list. I expect probably Runic to get hit next ban list. I expect probably maybe the Bestials get hit a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe Tyrant gets hit a little bit more. I don't know. Expecting Tailorman, Sprite, and Runic probably to get hit again. So this is Dragon Link. Dragon Link versus Tier. Actually resolved, and then it did not. Hold by here. Oh, we can watch the Quantum game here. Hold up. These duels are just insane. How did Jesse win this? Oh. Alright, we don't gotta watch any of this anymore. Super Poly. I was like, how did Jesse beat this word? Super Poly. Yeah. Alright, let's open this back up. Oh, he already finished the duel, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We'll watch it anyway.
Japan and Latin America knocked out. Oh my Jesus. All right. I'm doing a moment in the chat.
Ooh, I got a moment. Let's go.
Boom. A clip of the moment has been captured. See the moment. Capture the moment. Click the moment. North America and Europe is coming. And yes, free NFT. Free NFT. It's free. We're going to be streaming again for whenever this happens. Now, I know this is exciting, but what about the countdown?
The count. There's a
Isn't
countdown.
the countdown more exciting? I think so. I have to know what the countdown is. I have to know.
Why is the Dark Vision structure deck?
20 hours. Oh, God. Do any of you have final guesses? The countdown. The countdown. It's counting down. I can translate the page. How come my source has no leaks on this? What the shite? It's not letting me keep it. Okay.
Countdown. We'll be
What the
here for the
heck?
countdown
It's like
live.
anti-hack. I can't. I'm trying to hack the page. It won't let me. Look, please look forward to it. Wow. Master Rule 6 Copium. It's got anti-DDoS. I tried. Oh well. All right. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything else going on, right?
You're gonna send Entis.
This region.
Entis.
Is TCG really still going on?
Noctivision Dragon to special
It
summon
is.
Wyver Burster.
But I'm out. I'm gonna be back
Shuffle the deck because we need to put
to
on the bottom and draw a card.
night tomorrow. Masterful 6-second player, 4 cards and a guaranteed maxi in hand.
I mean, being in
Yup.
second place, it has to be something pretty good.
All right. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wyver Burster is then
Raid them on YouTube.
finally here.
Their Twitch stream
This is the first
is
time I've
like
seen Dragon
jumping up and down, is broken.
Black Metal Dragon into Striker Dragon.
All right.
I think it's been
I
every
see you all tonight, tomorrow. Thank you all very much. Appreciate you greatly. I'm really out of my mind right now, but okay. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And good night.
So he's not going to be able to have the Ravine to send Absa Router to access Rocket Tracer, but there is a chance he already
All right.
has a Rocket Monster in his hand to use the boot
Well,
sector. Just be quick long.
good night, everybody. I'm gonna head out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably make like a schedule thing. I'll be back tomorrow for the finals. NA versus EU. This is gonna be very exciting to watch.